All right. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Thinker St. James here. Welcome back to the Yama channel. You might be looking at this setup we've got going on today and thinking, what the hell is all of this? One camera, this bullshit up here, and most importantly, of course, no Vitz King. Unfortunately, Vitz King is feeling a little under the weather today, so it is Thinker solo. But you know how it goes. We are going to be getting it in, watching the UFC Abu Dhabi card today. That is Corey Sandhagen versus Umar Nurmagomedov. And that's going to be starting here in just a little bit. So thought I'd come on a little bit early to explain all of that. It is the middle of the fucking day. How unusual for a fight night. But of course, as I said in the last video, which is out on the channel now, if you are in a country that produces oil, you get the you get the event on your own schedule. If you are not in an oil producing country, it is at the discretion of the UFC and most likely going to be on the US schedule for the majority of the fan base. But wherever you are in the world, I hope that you enjoy these fights. I had to figure out a whole bunch of stuff to get this to lay out correctly and work properly with the home setup here. Normally we're over at Vitz King's place when we're doing the watch-alongs, but we got it figured out. I think everything should be set. So, yeah, we're just waiting for this thing to start. In the main event, I'm thinking that Corey Sandhagen is going to be strike heavy when he can. That's my prediction. I think that Umar is going to do what he does all the time, which is try to tie him up and wet blanket him. Corey Sandhagen, I don't think, is going to let that happen. I think he's strong enough to overcome that, and I think that theoretically he'll be able to get out of those situations and get himself back out to range and hopefully use his length to do some effective striking. So we'll see what happens with that. Bloomis, what's up, brother? How are you, sir? Thank you very much for stopping by. Actually, I get the now that I'm home, I guess I can use my my OG soundboard. I don't have the cool one like we have over at the other place, but I definitely have mine. And oh shoot, no, I guess it's gonna go through. Oh fuck. So okay, so the issue here, my soundboard. I was gonna hit the horn on you and give you the air horn, but because I have the the desktop sound muted so that I can actually listen to the commentary on this stream here on this event, I have the alerts going through something else. I had to do a whole bunch of stuff with routing of the sound. So basically, desktop audio is muted, unfortunately, on the OBS. So I thought I could use my soundboard. Apparently, I can't. But either way, what's up, brother? I am glad you are here. Yeah, it must be nice for you to be able to watch this at a somewhat reasonable hour in your home country. No, I know, bro. You're right. I could probably figure it out on the fly, but it's a little bit late in the gig for that. I could bring it in a different way and all that kind of shit. But I should have done that last night when I was doing all this other stuff. You don't even imagine how much other shit I had. I was like trying to figure out. There was one point I was going to try to get another computer to route the the video to a separate monitor and have to rewire a whole bunch of stuff. Like, it was a whole mess of things just to get this figured out. It turned out to be pretty easy, but it doesn't give you everything that you want. You know, I'm definitely of the age where I have realized that if you can get at least like 75%, if you can get a C amount of the stuff that you want, then just be happy with that. That's where I'm at. You're never going to get an A+. You're never getting 100% of what you want. But, you know, I'll take the mid C. So, either which way, just at least be happy that the alerts are going to be coming through. At least I am. So hopefully, if we get any new subscribers or followers, they'll get notified, and so will I. As I put these fucking headphones on, I got to get some open back headphones. These headphones are like, I love them, and they make me talk really loud. So you're gonna get like the best version of the audio that you're gonna get as far as my vocals go. But like, they are so isolating that like I can't really hear anything else, and I have to scream a little bit. I could probably bring it in the monitor and like listen to it that way, but that also throws me off. That comes from my rap days when I would have like the monitor in the headphone, and like when I was in the booth, it would be somewhat distracting. I was always one of those dudes that like did one of those, but I've gotten used to it over the years now, so I'm a little bit better with it now. Yeah, we are all our own worst critics. That is true. Like the most recent video, like that's the thing that why it takes me so long to record. I'm starting to get better with that too. But like when it comes to the videos, like I take so many fucking takes because I like want to get every word right. I speak very fast in the videos sometimes, so like my enunciation is a little weird sometimes. And like I go back and like nitpick every little detail of the pronunciation and do like 8 takes of something that I pretty much got right on the first try. So annoying. You've had Sennheiser HD 650s for years. They're open and sound great. Oh, cool, man. Right on. Thank you for that. These are Sennheisers as well. I'm a big fan of Sennheiser. They're actually my favorite audio brand. I used to be involved in audio engineering and always really enjoy Sennheiser products. This is yelling about mixed martial arts. You are contractually obligated. You're right, Andy. I am absolutely contractually obligated to be yelling. I did a good amount of it in the most recent video. I hope everybody has checked it out. Make sure that you're liking those because it helps in the algorithm, all that bullshit. Yeah, no, I like the way that the last one came out. I was pretty happy with it. At the end of the day, this is actually a fun little detail I'll share with you guys. I had to re-record a section of it, the part where I'm talking about the heavyweights, because I almost published the video with saying that Stipe Miocic was in cryostasis in Philadelphia. Stipe is, of course, from Cleveland. That would have been a big mistake. I caught that at the last second. I was like, wait a second. Am I right about Stipe being from Philly? No, you're not right. Plus, that's word to Chase Spartan, too. That's a hometown guy for him. So, got to get that information correct. That would be a bad look on my part. Let's see if this thing is started up here. We got the start screen going. Yeah, Midwest. Euclid, Ohio is actually the city that he is from. Found that out. Found that out the hard way, having to re-record. Could have fooled you with Stipe. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of why I got it mistaken. I was like, I knew that it was like one of those kind of places. And that's coming from a Floridian. Florida is a very definite place. Like if you're a Floridian fighter, like that. That's why Cedricus is like that Cedricus is from Florida. And also, he is my lock of the card, by the way. All of my parlays are hinging on Cedricus. Thinking of Rocky? Excuse me, Andy. Leon Edwards is from England. Oh, man. I wish I had my fucking air horn. I'm pissed about that. All right. When does the start screen start for this thing? It is 2 minutes out, and I'm still not getting it on ESPN+. Where are you? All right, let's see here. Today is Saturday, am I correct? That's the fucking post show. What the hell is going on here? All right, live. Okay, there we go. I'm an idiot. What a surprise. All right. Do I have it? We got it. All right, guys, we're on. Event has not started yet, so we got a couple seconds here. About 2 minutes. Who do y'all think in the main event? Are we all rocking with Corey? And don't give me this bullshit about hometown advantage for Umar. This thing is not going to decision. Wishful thinking. Rest of the card though is pretty solid. Like I said, this is very much a a card, like a really good card. This is like a pay-per-view level card for a fight night. Those wealthy individuals in the Middle East really know how to put on for their fights. They love combat sports, which I appreciate dearly. Sudrikis is the lock. Herbert versus Bedoya. I kind of like that fight, but I didn't really put anything on it because both of them are kind of weak. Jai Herbert has been a big disappointment. Dudakova versus Hughes. I think Sam Hughes has the potential to pull off a big upset on this one. I have her on an underdog parlay. But, I mean, realistically, Dudakova gets it. Kuta Delatse versus Visenik. Visenik? Yeah. Oh, right. This is that dude with the crazy amount of tattoos. I mean, I guess I got to ride with him just because if you go that deep into the tattoo game, obviously you're dedicating your life to fighting. Like, you're, I mean, I guess there's maybe nowadays, what other cool occupations can you have with that many tattoos? Yeah, it's like mechanics and stuff. Barbers. All right, event has just started. The broadcast, rather, showing us some nice footage here of the. Oh, they showed the mule kick knockout. The Ox fighter. Shamil Gaziev versus Dontel Mays. I think Dontel Mays also has a chance to pull off a nice upset, but again, realistically, Gaziev. Your hope is that Umar will stand with him and get knocked the fuck out? Yeah, I mean, that's my hope as well. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I think that Corey is wise enough to the ground game. Like, because Umar has not really done anything overly impressive on the ground to me. Like, I've seen a good amount of his fights, I think, in the UFC at least. He's really wet blankety. Like, he's not, like, super active when he's on the ground. I mean, he's really good at control. But, you know, I didn't see anything that was, like, so out of left field as far as his control went that Corey Sandhagen shouldn't be able to overcome that. So, get himself out of some scrambles, some negative positions on the ground for him. Get back up to his feet. Get back out to range. He's long. He's tall. Definitely going to have a size advantage in that respect over Umar. That's what I think should happen. I hope that Corey can do it. You got 5 rounds to work, man. That's a long amount of time. So, got to rock with Corey on this one. Experience has to play a part here. And if not, then maybe Umar really is the fucking, the hot shot that they're making him out to be. Maybe he is worthy of this hot shotting. Don't know Umar well, but heard he's confident on the feet. Yeah, he's a little bit more confident on the feet than others with his style. But I'm not worried about that really either. I mean, Corey is so skilled in that regard. I mean, I called it early, flying knee, but that's a little bit lofty. You know what I mean? That might be a little bit much to expect for that to actually come through. But I'm sticking by it for now because it would be really nice to be right about that. I just think Corey has too many tricks in his arsenal, and Umar just hasn't shown that he has. But again, if he can pull this off, then maybe he is worthy. And if he gets fucking robbed in some bullshit decision because they're in Abu Dhabi, I'm throwing the computer out the window. So just be prepared for that. Hear that? That's my tower. It's getting thrown out my fucking window if he gets robbed in the main event. All right. More on this card here. Yaya versus Fernandez. I believe that Fernandez is the heavy favorite in this one. See if he gets robbed in a bullshit decision. But I'll rock with him. I don't know. I don't remember his last fight. I haven't done a super large amount of research on this card. Was getting the video out, so didn't get to dig too deep into it. I saw a little bit of what was going around on the Discord. Mirzakhanov versus Menafield. Menafield really needs to win this fucking fight, man. Oh, damn. The screen draws me to the fight that is coming up. I can't even go through the rest of it. They're like, yo, this is what's happening right now. This is where you're going. Hope it's not going to be a wet blanket fest. Yo, same, brother. Same. All right, suit roundup. Usually Vitzking is the one who can kill it with the suit roundup, but I'll give it my shot here. Gooden, always nice with the bow tie, even though... Oh, no, it does match. Yeah, nice. Gooden's looking sharp. Looking like a casino blackjack dealer. Felder, I like the tie. I don't like the combo. Again, with the off-color pocket square, I do not know. It must just be the style nowadays to do a pocket square that's not the same color as the tie or any other part of the suit. And good on him for that, but I don't know. And also, check out DC finally wearing a sports coat. I like that, it's got the, it's like, what do they call that? I think it's a yarn ball pattern on the inlay or whatever. Not the inlay, but the whatever. The jacket has like a cool sort of old school looking pattern. Kind of looks like a grandpa jacket, but that's kind of fresh too. So I'm giving everybody a solid B. And the fact that DC wore a coat at all, he knows that he's in the presence of royalty. He knows he has to dress up a little bit. He's not at the fucking Apex. He can't come in wearing his pajamas. Man. Ready for some fights. I'm happy about this, man. I'm excited. Do you think Tony can get it done this time? Brother, I want to believe, but I really do not. I think that Tony is on... I think that the streak is proving itself correct. He's had opportunity after opportunity. I just think it's gone. I don't know. Maybe that's just my gut feeling. Michael Chiesa is a dude who also has been, times that I've been riding high on him, he's been a bit of a disappointment as well. So if there was ever going to be a guy that he could get it done with, I think it would be Chiesa. Unless they would throw him some like legit bum. But Chiesa's not one of those. I just think he's one of those guys that is catchable. So it is possible. But I honestly, gut feeling, I just don't think it's there. I have Tony on one underdog parlay as well. So I'd like to see it. But I just don't, man. I hate to say that. Because, I do like Tony. I do think that he needs like some mental health help. I don't know if he's gotten that since all those incidents that he had back year or two ago, 3 years ago, whatever it was, where his wife was putting a restraining order on him and shit. That is a really nice jacket from Buff today. I like that. That's an old school, classy Humphrey Bogart look with the black lapel and a cream base for that jacket. How does a guy like Tony go from winning every fight to a losing streak like this? Is crazy. Nah, bro, I don't think it is that crazy, honestly, because I think that Tony was kind of primed for it for a little while. And I hate to say that because that's always like, hindsight. People are like, oh, yeah, okay, it's easy to say now. But I was like, I don't know. There were elements to Tony's game that were starting to look a little less sharp to me. And then I think that the other issue is that when Tony was forced to alter his style from like the really unique and unpredictable style that he had to try to rein it in a little bit, I think that also kind of fucked with him because I think he was just always used to being a guy that could just get his way with some crazy shit. And then when that stopped being effective, it changed the trajectory of everything. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's easy to say in hindsight that, there were some little flexes here and there, but I kind of just had this feeling back when the streak started. Not before, like when it started. Like not the, I believe it was the Michael Chandler fight, I think was the one that was where he got that up kick to the face. Like after that, in a couple of those fights, like early in the losing streak, I was like, I don't know if this is going to happen for him anymore. So, like I said, easy to say, but you just have to take my word that I did actually believe that. All right, Cedrikas versus Dennis Tululin just started here. Let's see what we got. Cedrikas heavy with those leg kicks early. Just one with that leg kick. Cedrikas moving nicely. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, Tululin. Did he catch it with the knee? They're saying that he might have gotten that knee in there. A strike put something heavy on Cedrikas. Nice control, though. Oh, this is really nice. Cedrikas recognized he was in a little bit of trouble. Spun himself. He's really nice with his wrestling right now. Jack, what up? Early-ass show. You are not lying, brother. For you, this must be terrible. Yeah, but you motherfuckers are so lucky, man. out there on the West Coast, you get like all your events are at like somewhat normal hours. Although the only thing that I usually think about your events is that it must be tough to get to the early prelims sometimes if you're like just getting off of work, if they're like early. Yeah, thank you, Jack. Thank you for being here, brother. Yeah, no Vitz today, unfortunately. He's feeling a little under the weather, but we still rocking. We still getting it in. And Stradricas is doing a really nice job of controlling right now. This is one of the things that Stradricas does really well in general. He is a pressure fighter when he can get you tied up like this. And he's just been hugging his back. And Tululin's been really trying to get out of this, and Stradricas is not having any of that. Yeah, prayers up for Vitz, dude. I hope he pulls through. Put the little prayer hands in the chat. I'll send him a message after the fight. Tell him everybody's praying for him. Stradricas just still all over Tululin. No, that's the big vagina emote. Jack? You ever seen that episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm? What was that? Curb Your Enthusiasm? I can't talk. We all know this. That's why I need Vitz. I can't say shit. I'm not good at speaking. Which is good, because I'm a broadcaster. That's like the one thing that you need to be able to do. Who did you have going in this? In this fight, it's Stradricas all day, man. This Stradricas is my lock, and he is proving right now to be the right one. Just holding, man, holding. I mean, this is all control. It'd be nice if he would disengage from this and get back out to range and start striking again. But he did get caught, so he's probably trying to ride this round out a little bit. Catches. Tululin reverses. Wow, that was crazy. So Tululin basically just somewhat got up and used his body weight to fall back and reverse on Stradricas. That was actually really nice. I'm not gonna lie, a risky maneuver, but paid off for him. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Stradricas is my lock for this for this card. A lot of my parlays kind of rest on Stradricas. I do not like to see him on his back like he is right now. This is not bearing very well. And those toes straight up in the cage. He wasn't really oh, damn, is that another knee did that land? Wow, Stradricas really staying with it after another knee that looked like it landed. Oh, good Lord. All right. This might be a little bit closer than I had initially anticipated. Stradricas is a pretty heavy favorite. I think he was like a minus 260 or something on my book when I placed the bets. That's why he's the linchpin of all these parlays. It's like I'm not getting any kind of money on that. Oh, and a goddamn low blow. Was it? It didn't look that low to me, though. I saw it when it landed. It looked like it was on the belly button, but, you know. Let's see. All right. I guess incidental contact from the side of the leg, but, you know. That'll happen. That's what cups are for. All right, back at it. Easy one. Tululin wasn't being a bitch about it. That's cool. Nice. That was a nice one from Stradricas. Nice hook there. The overhand, rather. Oh, nice kick, too. Yeah, got that up to the head quick. Snap that thing. Nice. Good head movement. Going in, ducking the shot. Trying to get the shoot, but Tululin wise to it. Tululin not looking bad in this fight, actually. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he was controlled a good amount. I'll still give the round to Stradricas, but this is not a completely one-sided fight. And honestly, though, there is a case to be made that the strikes and the knees from Tululin are more effective and way heavier than all of this control that Stradricas has been putting on here. Got his back again. Really has to be more active from these like situations where he's on the back like this, because he's got the back. This is now a second time that he's in this position here up against the cage with Tululin's back, and again he's not really doing too much with it. And we got about 10 seconds left in the round now. So, whew. Can you tell that I've had a Red Bull? I'm talking a mile a minute right now. Got up early for this fight. Had to run some errands before this shit started. I'm like, get the Red Bull going. And now I feel like what happens when you drink a Red Bull at 8 o'clock in the morning. On your stream, you can select Danish. Nice. Danish commentary. Man, these guys are super cringe. They don't know anything. Oh, no. They need you on the commentary. Bloomis, go talk to those motherfuckers. You got cred too, right? You've trained. Honestly, that would kind of be kind of dope. Like, just be like, look, I know more about MMA than these motherfuckers do. If you're going to have Danish commentary, you need to have Bloomis commentary. Hashtag Bloomis for comms. That is dope, though, that they have your native language. I wonder how many languages they do the translations for. Like, do they have Japanese translations? Do they have... what other big ones? They got to have Portuguese, obviously. Spanish. They got Spanish in the States for this. What other ones? Yeah, because that's what I mean. Like, Danish is kind of not obscure, but you know what I mean. It's not like a super, super widely spoken language outside of the country. So interesting that they have that. Dustin stays in these commercials now. Oh, dude, I hope not. Damn, Tallulah with his knees. Oh, all right, Tallulah getting a little wild. He needs to fucking rein that shit in because Cedricus will pounce. Oh, god damn. Oh, Tallulah's really laying it on. I hope he gasses out. Hope Cedricus can fucking weather this because he's looking. He hasn't been looking like wobbly, but a couple of them have caught. Ooh, that was a really nice jab. Straight heavy from Cedricus. Man, Cedricus is strong, dude. Tallulah was throwing pretty heavy. Oh, man, they're trading now. Like, not super fast, but heavy shots. Yeah, I mean, Cedricus needs to be careful with this because every time that oh, there you go. I mean, he was going to go low again, but he's got to be scared of those knees at this point. Or at least, apprehensive because he knows that they're there and have probably been effective from before. And Tallulah just keeps throwing them. Even when they don't land, it's just something that's like in the zeitgeist of the fight. Like, okay, shit, I got to know that that's part of the equation. Yeah, that jab is pretty. You ain't lying. See, again with the kicks, dude. And Tallulah throws those kicks high, too. So if one of those actually lands up the middle, like, A, he's got to be worried about his own cup check. But B, that could be really bad for the liver of Cedricus. That jab, dude. You are not lying about that jab. Another nice high kick for Cedricus. His striking is crispy, bro. His striking is definitely more calculated than Tallulah's has been as well. Even though he's got to weather a lot because Tallulah he's been throwing kind of heavy, but also somewhat wild in the second round. Good amount of action in the second round. Nice. Good takedown for Cedricus. The name is Dumas. Oof. Nice. Decent strike from the clinch position there. He should. I would think that Cedricus should try to get go lower on his hands and try to pull the legs out. But that yeah, I mean he's trying to get that one leg out with his other leg. But yeah, honestly, from this I'd probably just disengage. But again, the striking has been pretty heavy from Tallulah, so he probably doesn't want to, risk it just letting him up. Muscling him a little bit. I mean, this is decent control. I just hope that they're going to count all of this. His striking has been so nice. I'd just like to see more of that. Again, Tallulah's strong, man. He was throwing some really nice ones of his own. Come on. Do something with it, Cedricus. This is exactly what I was saying last round. Tallulah's really not doing all that much of his own right now either to try to get out of this. That's what the commentary team is saying, and they're not wrong. Like, he's on basically one foot. He's on a knee and, a palm of the foot or, bottom of the foot on the ground. Like, he should really try to use his body weight against the cage, get himself up, and fucking try to do something on his feet again here. This is super stalematey for not a whole hell of a lot of reason right now. There you go. See? Again, even when I'm by myself, they listen. Word to Vitz King. Hey, I miss you, brother. Don't die on me. Again, prayers in the chat for Vitz. Fighting for his life right now. Oh, yeah. You know, dude, I got to figure out how to make that happen, brother. Yeah, that's something like I can definitely do. In fact, I probably could have it going off the stream deck when we're on the regular streams. I'll look into it, Bloomis. I'll look into it, brother. Right now, we're at 30 seconds left in round two. The issue becomes with that, though, that I'm going to have to fucking keep hitting it, you know? More work for me. But you're right. It is my job. All right, back out at range here. Yeah, I mean, I guess you got to give that round to Sadrikas as well. I'd say he's up two, possibly, depending on how that first round goes on the cards. Just hope that those judges are not being assholes. But Tallulah, not exactly a hometown guy. So hopefully they'll just call this fight correctly if it goes to decision. Let's see here. Oh, on your watch-alongs you can, or your watch-alongs, your streams you can do Danish, Swedish, Norwegian, and English as your language selection. That's awesome. Oh, off by 10 seconds? Okay, yeah, got you. Yeah, it's annoying, but it is kind of how it has to be. 'Cause we're watching it live, stream has to go out, latency, blah, blah, blah. You know the deal. All right, round three starting here right now. All right. Tallulah kind of walking Sadrikas down a little bit here. Sadrikas with that low kick again. Sadrikas can split the guard nicely with that jab, man. Oof, man. Tallulah is strong, though, bro. Oh, nice knee. Oh, man. Knee might have affected him a little bit there. Just a little bit. And yeah, both of them are slowing down a little bit. I think that Sadrikas, he's trying to keep range so that he doesn't, get hit heavy. But that could end up being exactly the opposite of what, what will happen. Oof, another nice overhand for Sadrikas. Doesn't look like he's putting as much power on him right now just because he's a little bit tired. Sadrikas might want to go for a single leg and just try to wrestle him out at an open water. Like, because right now he keeps getting back down. Like, Tallulah's putting on a nice amount of pressure. That was nice. So nice kick to create some distance, show him that he can't muscle him. He should probably just be teeping a whole bunch, That'd be another effective use of his long legs. There you go. That was nice. Fakes the takedown, goes for another overhand. And go. Oh, almost gets it, but again, Tallulah gets the reversal on him. Almost. All right. And yeah, kind of. Yeah, Tallulah is in half guard now, it looks like. Oh, no. Okay. Not fully. But this is not good. This is not a good position for Sadrikas to be in on the ground here. He is underneath, and he is tired. Tallulah looking like he might wet blanket this one. But we got a good amount of this round left. This would be really bad if it stays here for a good amount of time. Keith Peterson probably not going to stand him up unless they are super inactive. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tallulah trying to get a little sneaky headbutt in there. Don't do it, buddy. He keeps thrusting his head forward, and I think he's just trying to throw his arm. But like, dude, it's moving your head, and the optics are not great when you're doing that, especially when you've already been warned. It reminds me of that the female fight a couple cards ago, one of those Apex cards where the chick got warned about the headbutt and then threw another headbutt. Still with the jab though, yeah. I mean, he was for a minute there about the about what was coming back at him to really effectively throw it. Plus, again, he's tired, man. You can tell. I mean, he's not doing much of his own right now to get out of this ground situation. That's why I was saying it's going to be bad if this continues this way for the rest of the round, which kind of wouldn't surprise me. I'm going to hope that Sandhagen gets it 2-1. But, yeah, I mean, he's just accepting this position, dude, which you never want to see. Oh, and now Tallulah. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, almost had a sneaky triangle. That would have been crazy. All right, back to his feet with it. Nice. Damn, Sandhagen is skilled, bro. Another nice knee for Tallulah, though. Yeesh. These knees, bro. Tallulah staying with those knees. He must have juiced just his kneecaps. He soaked his kneecaps in petrol. Oh, Jesus. Again, going for that flying knee, nothing doing. Thankfully, Sandhagen just walks his way out of that. Oof, man. Bro, Sandhagen. Yeah, just, bro, stay out of range, my God. Or go for another takedown, dude. You got... No! Sandhagen's looking a little bit wobbly right now, but I think it's just tiredness. A good way to get caught. Oof. All right. Ended up opening up Tallulah at the end there with a nice strike to the head. That's good optically. Late takedown, nothing doing. All right. I gotta believe that Sandhagen won that fight, but it was a lot closer than anticipated, man. Tallulah is not a slouch, bro, even though he has kind of a slouchy record, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 9-6. That is certainly a slouchy record. See if he turns into 9-7 here, unless that's updated already. What do you guys think? Thinking Sandhagen took it? I gotta believe, right? The problem with those knees is that, like, when they weren't at close range, he kept getting it up on the side of Sandhagen. So maybe like the side of the knee might have, hit his side a little bit, but not enough power on him, and the angle just isn't going to be effective to do intense damage. Oh man. Yeah, I got to get some open backs for real. All right. See what the decision looks like. Whose hand does little Keith Peterson have to raise? All right, unanimous decision. Yeah, gotta be. All right, there you go. Draw. All right, Andy. Come on. Sandhagen did enough. Sandhagen. Of course, DC doesn't know how to say his name. What? His house caught on fire when he was getting on the plane to Paris. Damn right. Getting that dub for Florida, baby. Florida, stand up. Tell you a fight on the prelims that you can't afford to miss. Let's take a look here. Well, I mean, depends on what your criteria is. I'd say that the next fight, well, not the next fight, the two fights after this, the Dudakova versus Sam Hughes will probably be interesting. DC looking like Pee Wee. Yeah, you ain't lying. That is, I didn't see it, but now I can't unsee it. I would say that probably the Gaziev versus Dontel Mays fight is one that I would be looking out for. And then Alonzo Menifield versus Murzakanov, only because Alonzo Menifield is really in need of a win right now. Also, probably this Kue Fernandez. He's a heavy favorite, so that'll probably be pretty interesting. Oh, Creative Flair, what up, brother? Come to the Discord. Nah, man. Because then I'll have all of you guys in my ear, and then I can't do my thing. I can barely do my thing when I'm with Vitz King. But shout out to the Discord, though. All the homies in the Discord. Appreciate all you guys. Because then I'll have 5 people in my ear, plus the commentary, and then me having to also try to hear myself. Of course I'm watching. Of course, brother. What do you think this is? We just don't have Vitz King today. He is feeling a little ill, so prayers up for Vitz King. You know, it's not looking good. Prognosis isn't great, but again, prayer hands, bro, prayer hands. Oh my god, these fucking Burger King commercials are so bad now, dude. Like, the jingle was dope when they first came out with it, and if they had done it as a one-shot, it would have been so cool. It would have been one of those ones that people would just recall and recall and recall forever. But then they had to oversaturate it to the point that everybody hates it now. We taking Herbie? Nah, I don't know, brother. I mean, probably, but I stayed away from this fight because Herbert's just been, he's one of the lesser Englishmen. He's like the human version of the London Card. Come to Denmark, you have 0 commercials on the stream? Lucky motherfuckers. Should probably just get Fight Pass. That would be the smarter move. The only reason I have ESPN Plus over Fight Pass is because I also watch hockey sometimes. If UFC goes away from ESPN Plus, that will be the easiest decision to leave that I've ever made in my life. ESPN Plus sucks balls. Say it once, say it a million times. Never stops being true. You know one other thing that I hate about ESPN Plus, and it's a minor gripe, but it's still legit to me because it bothers me? Whenever you try to back out of a stream, like if there's a little back button up here, if I click that little back button to get out of a stream that I'm currently watching, it does not leave the page if you click it one time. You always have to click it 2 times. If you click it one time, it just refreshes the page, basically. Again, minor gripe, but if I'm watching a stream on here and I'm playing a video game over here, I don't want to have to be fumbling with the mouse over here and clicking 17 times to get to the place that I want to be. Don't have the back button if it doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do. It does not go back. It stays here. It's not a back button. It's a remain in place button. Who is this golf lady? Guess she's like a professional golfer that's in a T-Mobile commercial. Maybe golfers and golf fans would know who she is. There you go. The Charmin Bears. I know who they are. All right. So Jai Herbert is a decent favorite, you know, minus 155. Not anything too crazy, but a good favorite. Oh, minus 120 on their book on DraftKings. Bedoya, 14-3, not a bad record, but I guess they're thinking the experience of Jai Herbert. If your name ain't Tom Aspinall, I don't know if I'm fucking with it. Rolando. I used to know a dude named Rolando. He was a good guy. Remember news groups? Anybody know what that is? I know y'all might be too young for that, but news groups was like a file sharing type of thing. It's probably still around. People probably still use it. But I knew a dude named Rolando who helped me get set up with that. And that's how I ended up with a whole bunch of cool records. Many of which I had already purchased. So they were all legal downloads. What's his nickname? Country Bega? Yeah, what is Jai Herbert's nickname? It sounded like Country Beggar, but I think it was Country Bega. Rebenga. All right, here we go. Fight has begun. Kick up the middle for Bedoya does not land. Nice push kick for Bedoya. Jai Herbert's moving pretty nicely. Hasn't really thrown anything yet. Circling. Bouncy. Nice kicks exchanged. Low kick lands for Bedoya. Certainly the more active fighter as we're 50 seconds into this round. Another nice kick, inside leg kick lands for Bedoya. Ooh, all right. Jai Herbert. He landed. Pretty hard one. Pretty solid shot. Oof. Nice jab for Herbert. Ooh. Fucking shot drops Bedoya. Looking bad. He's back to his feet now. Looks like he's all right, but that was a heavy shot that dropped him. And now he is certainly down. So Herbert was throwing less but getting more. Sometimes with striking, less is more. Herbert looking really composed right now. I think he's gaining some confidence after that. Oof, another one lands for Herbert. Fucking Bedoya needs to close his guard a little bit, man. Keep his hands a little closer to his face because he's getting touched. Herbert is putting some power on those shots too. Actually, Herbert looks like he's putting the exact right amount of power on those shots. If you ever watch the Monday streams, you'll hear me saying about the amount of power versus the amount of energy expended. He looks like he's right in the right range. He's not loading up too much, but he's putting power on the shots when he does throw them, which is good. Reverses the clinch that he was in here now. Herbert's looking pretty good in this fight. Bedoya reverses it. Nice knees for Herbert. I'm time traveling. Yeah, Herbert looking pretty solid. Ooh, another nice jab for Herbert. Gets through. A little redness on the eye of Herbert. I don't know if it's actually just redness or if he's open. Oof, ooh. Bedoya turning and striking up a little bit himself. Oof. Yeah, dude. Herbert threw that knee at really far range, and Bedoya caught it. So can't be throwing that knee that far out, buddy. Nice low kick for Bedoya. Come on. Get in there, somebody. I think they're both starting to get a little worried about getting in deep. Bedoya looks like he's 100% recovered from that knockdown. Ooh, another nice heavy leg kick for Bedoya. Oh, eating up that league leg now. Another one lands on the inside. You can already see some bruising starting to form on Herbert's leg. Another one. That lead leg is going to be fucking mincemeat if he keeps getting hit in it and not checking a fucking one of them. All right, Bloomus. Thank you, brother. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you in a bit. Hopefully, we'll see you by the time main event rolls around. Jesus Christ. Herbert lands again. All right, competitive first round. Yeah, this so far some pretty decent action in this fight. I was worried this was going to be one of the more boring ones. This turning out to be all right. All right. Yeah, now I'm going to be hearing this oversaturated Burger King jingle for the rest of the day. Just drilling into my skull. Ooh, that damn didn't show the close up of that left side of Herbert's face, looking pretty eat up. Right side, my mistake. Camera left. I mean, he's still got to take that round, Herbert, because of that knockdown, right? Oof. Yeah, his legs are getting eaten alive. Ooh, ooh. Bedoya getting some nice strikes in. Nice kick for Herbert. Oof. All right, they're tangling a little bit when they get close. Herbert trying to keep him at range a little bit. Throwing that push kick out. Yeah, Bedoya. I think that Bedoya might have figured out the patterns a little bit here. He's looking a little bit more confident. Oof. Well, got caught there. Herbert's jab is nice too. Ooh, ooh. Nice combo for Bedoya. All right. Cup shot for Herbert. Hanging out. Getting his wits about him. He might want to take some of this time to recover a little bit. That was right up the center, right down Main Street. That knee connected right on the money. All right, time in. Oof. Bedoya is starting to look like he's getting a little bit more aggressive. I think he knows he's down around. Excuse me, the urgency is probably a little heightened for him. Certainly keeping Herbert on the back foot right now. Yeah, Herbert's been backing up a hell of a lot. Round might be going to Bedoya, honestly. Yeah, Bedoya's being a little bit more aggressive this round. But he's still also staying at range and having to throw, but his arms are shorter, so it's not necessarily landing a hell of a lot. It's not a great round compared to the last one. Ooh, all right. There you go. They engage a little bit there. Herbert got a couple. Ooh, all right. Tie up a little bit more. Oh, yeah, Bedoya is starting to lay it on him. But, you know, it's ones and twos and then back out to range. And anytime that he's at a good amount of range, he's not able to get the strikes off. There you go. Got one there. Ooh. All right. That was nice. Yeah, the combinations are pretty solid for Bedoya. And Herbert has slowed down significantly as far as his output goes. Now, I mean, not really, though, I guess, because he wasn't necessarily throwing a ton in the first either. They were just really effective. But either which way, Bedoya's volume is starting to run away with it, although he is down around. So this could be 1-1. Oh, that was a nice one for Herbert. When he lands, man, his striking is nice. Oh, shot right to the chest from Herbert. All right, that's the end of that round. A little less going on in that round than in the first round, but not bad. Decent fight. Oh my god, this headphone situation is going to be a little bit tough today. So if these, has this been updated? Let's see here. Well, show me the numbers. There we go. All right, I guess they have been updated. All right, round 3. Just looking at those significant strike numbers as this third round starts here. Yeah, because they are right back at it. Yeah, they're definitely thinking it's 1-1. Herbert's corner, that is. Ooh. Herbert with a decent trip. Bedoya back to his feet. Bedoya reverses the clinch. Got an underhook. Don't think he has the other one. Fighting the hands. No, fighting the leg or something. I don't know. Bedoya trying to get that leg in there for a trip. Not doing yet. Herbert almost grabbing the cage. Doesn't do it. Good for you. Ooh, and Herbert gets the trip. Very nice. Man, that was really nice. Very nice. And now Herbert's got his back, but Bedoya back to his feet, swings around. But he has his back up against the cage at the moment. Now they are back out at range. All right. And Bedoya gets out of it. And right back to the striking, man. He's constantly throwing twos. If he's got any power left to put together a longer combination, it might be effective for him. I would think if you were Herbert, you're probably only expecting 2 shots at the most right now, maybe 3. So if you could put together a 4-shot, go high, low, high, you know? High, low, high, low. Low, high, high, low. You know, some combination there. That's why they call it a combination. Herbert looking like he's trying to be a little bit more active than he was in that second round. Yeah. Damn. Minus 115 on both sides on the live odds for those guys. I'd say that that's probably not too far off. I mean, this has been a closer fight than some might have anticipated. And in a good way, honestly. This isn't like it's been some, snooze fest over here. Like, both these guys have been engaging. Pretty decent. Ooh, nice jab for Herbert. All right. Bedoya moving his head nicely. Still gets caught, though. Ooh, another one. Man, Herbert's jab just straight up catching Bedoya. Oh, bro, just split and guard like nothing, dude. Bedoya's, like, he's got to work on that, man. Like, I don't know if it's just head movement or if it's a combination of how he's holding his hands or whatever he needs to do, but that guard is so splittable. Herbert just throws that jab out there, and it just seamlessly slides through. Yeah, the significant strikes, 63 and 65. This is very even. Somebody's going to need to pull away with this thing. Might be the leg kicks, honestly. Bedoya just threw another one. I give Herbert some credit. His leg must be pretty goddamn tough if he has taken that many shots to that lead leg. Because Bedoya has been fucking eating that thing alive. Ooh, Herbert's starting to turn up the combos himself. Not bad. Oof. Man, Bloomis asked what fight to watch out for on the prelims. I mean, might be this one. And look at me, just skipping straight over it. Like, no, not that fight, but the Dudakova fight. All right, 15 seconds left in this fight. Oof. Bedoya trying to throw a wild spinning elbow that was nowhere near its mark, and that's how the round will end. God damn, that was a really close fight. It was 1-1 going into that third round, and That was a close as fuck round. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, no hometown favorite in this one either. Bedoya from Peru and Herbert from England, I believe. So, see what the judges say. I don't know. I don't know how I'd go with that one. I'm trying to think, like, going back, if it was 1-1, how I'd go with that third round. Honestly, I could see it going either way, really. But, I mean, without having the benefit of rewatching it and catching every single thing, I'd be leaning towards Bedoya myself. But something tells me Herbert gets it. To be honest, maybe I would give it to Herbert only because of the way that I was saying he was splitting the guard so nicely. I think that his jabs were pretty effective. He did turn up the volume a little bit in that third round. So maybe you give it Herbert 2-1. But initial gut reaction was Bedoya. And again, it was so goddamn close. I think really I wouldn't be too mad for any interpretation of how that fight should be scored. Unless you give one of those rounds to the wrong guy, one of those first two. See what the judges say. Here we go. It's 30-27s. Yeah, it must be giving it to Herbert then. Man, 30-27s though. I don't know about all that. All right, these are smacking early of odd judging then. Because I would not have said that that was a 30-27. But it's cool. It's fine that he gets it. One judge did give 29-28, so at least one of them. That was you at 50%? Well, why were you at 50%, Mr. Herbert? Why did you come into this fight at 50%? Why did you not give 100%? I hate when fighters do that kind of shit. That was me at 50%. Well, why? Should you not be at 100% or be giving 100%? Because that's what it seems like to me. It's like if you're able to take the fight and theoretically, you know, you want the win, you're hungry for it, should you not be giving 100%? No, that was only 50%. All right, well, why? And why not 75? Why not 83%? All right, good win for Jai Herbert. I'm all right with that. Look at those white people in Abu Dhabi. Some English people, I guess, is what they were implying with that, since Jai Herbert is from England. Those guys could have been from fucking Sweden. That could have been Bloomis. All right, so we got Dudakova and Hughes coming up. Hughes, a person who I think is being counted out unnecessarily. They have the odds at here. Minus 175, plus 145. That's somewhat accurate, but as I was saying on the Monday stream, Sam Hughes is a chick who can find a win. She's been a little bit patchy. 8-6 record is not great. But she has been known to pull the upset, so we'll see if she can get that. If not, this might be a can feeding for Dudakova to make her look good. Some favorable matchmaking. I'm getting spam messages from all over the planet telling me how good my YouTube videos are. So thank you, robots. I appreciate that. Whew. All right. Let's see what we got here in this next one. Dudakova, 8-0. Obviously trying to move her way up here. I would suspect that they're thinking it's going to be favorable matchmaking. But Sam Hughes, I've seen her win. I've seen her pull out victories that she was a heavy underdog in. So, it's possible, people. Probable, not necessarily. But possible is as possible can. I don't know if that makes sense. Earn ways. What else going on in this card that looks interesting? Of course, the hottest woman in MMA is fighting today. And of course, we've got Tony and Michael. We were talking about that one. Cheeto and Figueiredo. Looking forward to that one. Got the fucking pirate guy, Mikhailo Oleszejczuk, as well. I hope that Mikhailo Oleszejczuk can get a nice win to get himself back on track here. But we've got Dudakova. The Dudakova abides. Victoria Dudakova with 2 eyes at the end of her first name. 3 eyes total. She's got that third eye vision. She's only 25, man. Good Vibes Galaxy. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Welcome. Are you watching these fights? Are you enjoying them? So far, been pretty good, actually. I mean, those first 2 fights were not bad. Let's see if Dudakova can make this one interesting. See if Sam Hughes can make this one interesting, honestly. She's got more of a burden in this fight to be interesting, I believe. Yeah, thank you very much, Good Vibes. Subscribe if you are not already. New video is out now, by the way. Talking about UFC 304. All of the interesting stuff that went down at that event, inside and outside of the cage. Victoria Dudakova undefeated out of Volgograd, Russia. You know, I wonder where my Russian ancestors are from in Russia. I don't really claim my Russian heritage, but I do have a little bit. Claim my Polish side more than my Russian side. All right, here we go, folks. Let's get this thing started. All right, fight on. They touch gloves. Sam Hughes going in like a little pocket rocket. Dudakova calm in it, though. She's not worried at all. A little bit of striking going from her. Just a little. There's a couple from Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes looking jittery a little bit. I think that she knows that she's got to big challenge on her hands here. Nice striking from her, though. They trade a couple. Leg kick for Hughes. They both keep kind of going in, getting a couple shots and going out. Just one will throw, defensive move from the other, back and forth kind of thing with that. Neither of them looking like they're too scared of the striking right now. I think that once Dudakova gets the wrestling going, that's going to be the real decider here. We're going to have to see how that looks. And there it is. It gets the takedown. Ah! Mystic St. James. I predict these things. See if Sam Hughes can get off of her ass. As of right now, not doing. Dudakova all over it, controlling the wrist nicely as she gets into full guard. Sam trying to get the butterflies in there, not doing. Trying to get that triangle going, but I don't think that she's going to have the angle for it with the way that Dudakova's got her arms herself. She's working pretty nicely. Janie, 567U, what's going on? Hey, thank you very much. Unfortunately, the kick notifications don't come through on Streamlabs, so I apologize about that, but thank you for following. Oh yeah, you can join the MMA Discord, or actually throw it to me on Twitter. Link your stuff on there at Yema Show. But I'll check it out. I'm always looking for people to do artwork for the channel. I like to have a variety of art on the channel if I can. So yeah, hit me up. I'll check it out. All right. Hughes got back to her feet after all that. Little sidetrack. Sorry, I need to be watching these fights. Dudakova all over again, though, on the feet. Smothering. Clinched up against the cage. Do not hold the pad. Dudakova should just ball her fists up when she's has that one hand on the cage like that. Got Movahedi over here fucking shouting her down. All right, Hughes reverses the clinch position here. Not bad. This is decent work for Hughes. This is kind of what I was expecting from Hughes, you know, trying to keep the pressure herself. I just don't know how long she's going to be able to keep this up in the later rounds, but she is very experienced, so I don't think that her record is a good reflection of the skill set that Sam Hughes has. All right, they're back out at range here. Yeah, neither of them are really too afraid of these striking situations, which I appreciate. Just got to be a little bit more strategic with them. Nice knees from Dudakova. Nice jab from Dudakova. It's a good round. And Sam Hughes is not giving Dudakova any indication that she's afraid of what she's doing, which is really good. She's pressuring, backing her down. Really nice. Sam Hughes just pressuring with jabs, too. You know, it's like she's walking in with jabs, throwing what she needs to throw, bleeding a little bit, not too worried about getting touched herself. Ooh, that was a real mean 1-2 from Dudakova, though. Very nice. Ooh, and a knee up the middle. Yeah, it's a good one. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Dudakova just throwing those knees in the tie clinch really nicely. Hell yeah. She had to just throw like 4 or 5 knees right there. That was really good. Whew. This pace is fucking nuts, man. That's a good fight. See? That's one for all you women MMA haters. You WMMA haters out there. That was entertaining as fuck. Let's see if both of them can keep that up. Hard round to call, but I guess you got to give it to Dudakova. She got the takedown really easily. Controlled there. Striking was nice. Hughes had some good shots in there herself. I think that Dudakova might have gotten a little bit of the better strikes when they did land. So I'll give it to Dudakova, but we got a lot more fight to go in this one. Good start. They were keeping a crazy pace, though. I just hope both of them can keep it up. Women's strawweight. Yeah, they give Sam Hughes the better of the total strikes. Significant strikes also going to Sam Hughes, but I think that Dudakova, with the control on the ground, probably swung that, in my opinion. But Sam Hughes looking like a little piston out there. Yeah, not a bad round indeed. Not a bad round indeed. Right back at it. Both throwing knees. Dudakova starting to put a little bit more power on those shots, it looks like. Ooh, nice ones from Hughes. Had her hand around the back of the neck and just got two in. That was really nice. Sam Hughes doesn't get enough respect, man. She has one of those records that it's like easy to disrespect her, but she's powerful, dude. For fucking women's strawweight, I mean, her striking's really nice. Dudakova still looking really locked in, though. Goes for the single leg, gets the takedown. Very nice. Dudakova getting that takedown right in the middle of the fucking canvas, bro. Like right on the Monster logo. Way open waters now. Just driving her body into Hughes' body. You can see her, like, her legs kind of buck out a little bit. She's just putting all that pressure on her with the elbow. I mean, the shoulder. Yeah, Hughes, again, trying to get this, get her leg up for a triangle. No way is that doing. Dudakova has full mount right now. She's in her guard completely here. Yeah, the takedown was nice. It's basically just wrapped her up and spun her around. I mean, it was an easy takedown. That's the unfortunate thing. Hughes needs to work on her wrestling a little bit if she can get taken down that easily in the center of the mat. Right pretty much just off dead center. I mean, she's got nowhere to go right now. Because really, like, she should be trying to work herself towards the cage. She's trying to push off on the legs a little bit, but she's just so wide, in wide open space. There's nowhere to go. Hughes needs to go to DCA, damn right. She's out there in Abu Dhabi now. I mean, she could probably hop over to go see Khabib while she's on that side of the world. Over there at Eagles MMA, where the fucking mats look like a goddamn swimming pool. Did you see that reel that they posted in the Discord? The mats at Eagles MMA is like a staph infection fucking cesspool, man. Good Lord. They're like slip and slides over there. It's disgusting. Like, seriously, like, people are walking around on the mats and there's like sloshing in puddles of sweat. It's so gross. Sam Hughes splitting the guard nicely with those jabs. Oof. Nice low kick for Hughes. Yeah, dude, seriously. Gross as fuck. Makes you tougher, brother. You get staph infection, you beat it, you already have one victory on your record. Nice knees for Dudakova. Yeah, Hughes had a good takedown defense on that one. What if that's the key to winning? Good call. Don't question the process. Dudakova looking like she's slowing down a little bit. She's breathing sort of heavy. Hughes still looking like she's locked in. Oof. Ooh, nice combo for Dudakova, but the power is not there anymore. She's definitely looking a little tired. Hughes still jabbing away. Ooh, nice overhand for Hughes, bro. Just counter overhand, easy. Yeah, dude. Sam Hughes laying it on now. This could be turning. What did I say about Sam Hughes being able to get a win? Giving Dudakova her first loss, possibly. All right, Dudakova got a couple in there herself. Yeah, Dudakova is tired, boy. And Sam Hughes wraps around to her back. Dudakova rolls through and gets the leg, but weird angle. Not much you can do with that. I mean, almost rolls her again. If she can pull that leg out. Oh, come on. She only got 15 seconds. Yeah, Hughes doing a good job of defending this because that could have been an E-bar if she could have extended that leg. Not happening. Nice work for both of them, but better work for Hughes in this one. I think that this was a closer round. Oh, damn, and she is lucky that that bell fucking just rang because had she not had that horn go, Sam Hughes was in perfect position to start raining down some shots. She had Dudakova with her legs over her fucking head and her face straight up to the air. She could have been pounding her face. Yeah, Dudakova gassed for real, bro. Hopefully she can recover a little bit, but that's what I was saying in that first round. The pace that they were both putting on was heavy. Oh, my God. Please tell me I got Sam Hughes on one of these underdog lines. I'm pretty sure I did. I might have stayed away from it, though. Let me log in. Fuck. Oh, my God. I want to check my lines before this fucking third round. Come on. All right. Round 3 coming up. There we go. Yeah, I got Sam Hughes on a... Oh, that's a heavy underdog line, though. It's going to be a little bit tough. We're going to see what happens here. I got her with Cheeto Vera and Shara Bullet, so... Yeah, Dudakova's starting to fade. She doesn't look terrible right now. The round just started. We are 20 seconds in, by the way. And Sam Hughes looking honestly pretty fresh. All damage aside. A little redness on the nose. Slight cut under one of her eyes, but not anything crazy. Actually, I think the cut's on the inside of her nose. Like that kind of area. Still moving nicely. Dudakova looking a little flat on her feet right now. Just a little bit. Oof. Ooh, nice combo for Hughes. Dudakova tries to answer back. She's not putting any power on her shots anymore, though. Yeah, that's actually probably good advice. DC was saying that her corner was telling her to calm down. She looked like she was panicking at the end of the round. That's probably not too far off talking about Dudakova there. Yeah, he was looking fresh, man. I mean, comparatively. Being strategic, just waiting for shit like that. Dudakova shoots at long range, does not get it. Sam Hughes wraps her back up. Dudakova rolls through, but does not, nothing doing. Sam Hughes all over it, man. Very nice. This is really nice work for Sam Hughes right now. And this is not looking good for Dudakova. She is out at open range. She has all the time in the world to work on this. And Sam Hughes, honestly, she's in guard right now. Dudakova trying to get those butterflies in, but she's not really digging for it too deep on the one leg. She only had the one leg under. Yeah, I mean, this is not great for Dudakova right now, and Sam Hughes has all the real estate in the world to work with this. Posture up and ground and pound, Sam. Yep, Hughes puts a little elbow on there. Hughes doesn't have a super long torso, but Dudakova does. So it's a little bit there. Okay. So I was to say it would be a little harder for her to posture up and start getting the ground and pound, but Hughes abandons the guard altogether. Back to the feet, lets her up in 2 straights right to start that sequence off. Right after she gets up. Really nice. Cejudo's saying she's gassed too. Yeah, Henry's looking for anything to motivate. Never listen to Henry Cejudo on anything. I don't care if he's a triple C. Just don't listen to him. Even if he's giving you good advice, don't listen to him. And, oh, nice. Dudakova gets a takedown of her own. But Sam, I mean, okay, that's better. I say Sam looked like she was fighting it okay, but this is much better for Dudakova, but I just don't know if she's going to have anything she can do with this. Sam Hughes doing a nice job of, keeping herself out of danger right now. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is good for Dudakova, but I mean, she was being controlled herself so much. I don't know if this is going to swing it, if this is where it ends. We're minute 5 left in the fight here. Yeah, you're right, Jack. Absolutely. I mean, she was looking pretty good when she was in a more dominant position, but she didn't really do too much with that either. So, the wrestling is definitely a little bit of a hole in the game. Her striking is nice, though. Sam Hughes' striking is nice. Sam Hughes should probably go over to Bellator, to be perfectly honest. She might have some better luck over there. I mean, I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm trying to help her out. I think she probably have some better luck over there. And this stalemate position is not going to help her out. I don't know, man. I might give this fight to Sam Hughes, to be perfectly honest, all things considered. I think you can get that first round to Dudakova. I think those last 2 rounds, you probably give it to Sam Hughes. She's a tough chick, man. And that definitely, I mean, look, win or loss, talk about how every fight's a fraud check. Dudakova, that undefeated record, certainly in jeopardy, even if she gets the victory here. Yeah, second round, exactly, dude. Not even took it off, but I think that she just got caught so much, and then when she was in a situation that was dangerous to her, I think her corner was correct. I think she started panicking a little bit. This is what happens when you're not heavily tested. You know what I mean? She's still early, 8-0 in her pro career here. She probably hasn't seen the type of testing that she needs. That's the kind of testing that you get from the higher levels of the sport. And that's not even the highest level of it. She's still got a lot of evolving to do, is what I'm going to say. It would be okay if she loses this fight. It would be probably good for her to take the loss, assess, come back, figure out what needs to be fixed, that kind of thing. She was panicking, so for sure the other girls are watching and taking notes. You're not wrong, Jack. Absolutely. That's always, call that the Jailton Almeida, right? Whenever you have a situation that you get caught in something that you do a lot, everybody sees it. Ooh, split decision. Not mad at it. It's Dudakova, Bruce. Split decision win. Sam Hughes gets it, yo! Let's go! Very nice. And much needed, to be perfectly honest. I mean, 8-6, I think her record was. Not great, but still. What did I fucking say? Sam Hughes can figure out a way. This is why I don't listen to the Discord. I love y'all guys, but you don't know what you're talking about sometimes. Sometimes they're very accurate. I'm trolling a little bit there. Shout out to the Discord. They're all good people. All right, now we've got the dude who is 90% tattoo. The other 10% is heart. Prospect Killer is a cool name. Hell yeah. And dude, again, it's what I was just saying, though, about Dudakova. You learn from those mistakes. That is a teachable fight right there. If I was Dudakova and her team, I would watch that tape back and take very detailed notes. Because her striking was okay, but not as okay. You know what I mean? Not as active. Her wrestling was good, but figure outable. There are just a couple of changes that need to be made. Yeah, the tank is definitely an issue. That is absolutely true. Yeah, she needs to work on the cardio a little bit. Cardio, an issue for a lot of fighters. But you definitely don't want to see that at women's strawweight, where the gas tanks are, theoretically limitless. It's like the flyweight for the guys. If you ever gas out at flyweight, you are a sitting duck in the men's division. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the speed, and it's also just the fact that even if they're not the fastest fighter on the world, if you're gassed, they got all of the real estate on the planet. Because they can, I mean, even if they're not going at a crazy, crazy pace, they can just ramp up. And if you're not able to keep up, dunzo. That's an easy win for some other guy. Ah, man. Missed the Vitz King, but thank you all for hanging out, by the way. I really appreciate y'all taking your Saturday afternoon, Saturday morning, chilling out with your boy, watching some fights. My favorite thing in the world to do. With Dudakova, how long do I think before she puts it all together? It doesn't have to be too long. I don't think she looked that bad. Like, it wasn't that, like, her mistakes were not so glaring that it was like, oh, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's a few tiny things. I think that the only real issue is going to be if the cardio can't be improved. Because that's the thing for some of these fighters. Like, try as you may, if you can't improve your gas tank, then, there's really just nothing that you can do about it. That's, I think, one of Hamzat's biggest problems, That's why they fucking disrespected my boy Robert Whitaker by throwing Hamzat back at him after he just ran through, what's his name, That's unfortunate that he has to be a what's his name now, but it is what it is. But, Rob probably deserving better, but apparently he wanted the Hamzat fight, so fine if that's the case, but, I would have thought that he probably deserved a little bit better than having to refight that fight, after the last victory that he secured rather easily. But, anyway, the reason I was bringing up Hamzat, I think that that's exactly his deal. He puts so much energy and effort into those that first round and a half that the cardio can't keep up with it. And once his cardio is gone, it is gone. He just doesn't seem like he has any interest in fighting with a different style, at least based on the last performance that we saw from him, even though it's been a fucking long time because he's been off crypto scamming. So, with Dudakova, all I think that she needs to do is really just get the cardio right and just improve in a couple of different areas. I mean, nothing too crazy to improve, but just basic improvements. Drill those fundamentals. She's young. She's only 25 years old. Yeah, that card is looking pretty tasty, man. Max and Ilya. Ooh. Ah. Makes my fucking hair stand on end. Thinking about that fight. Can't wait. This motherfucker said, "Give me all the tattoos." He looked at the wall and said, "I want one of each." All with the Indian ink, too. Bro is tatted to the gills. Holy shit. Said he went to Machine Gun Kelly's tattoo parlor, You seen Machine Gun Kelly with the new shit he got? He basically blacked out all of his tattoos for some reason. Don't know what the purpose of that was, but he looks like an EA UFC creative fighter. Oh my god, I wish I had my soundboard. I'm still riding with Kuta Delatse, though. But I think that I stayed away from this fight altogether. Visenik, he needs to get a win because he can't do anything but fight. That, and I guess maybe get his tattoo skills up. Maybe he can be a tattoo artist himself. Vucenic, okay. Yeah, Sweden. Oh, Gus. Never the same after his fights with John Jones. Unfortunately, that does seem to be a trend. Fight John Jones and you are not the same. Actually, that's a good point for Cyril Gahn. Think about that. I mean, not that Cyril Gahn took any kind of crazy damage, but... Oh, nice hook from Vucenic to start this thing off. 30 seconds into the fight. Kuta Talatse trying to go up the center there. Kuta! Young Kuta, baby! Ooh. And Senic's hooks and overhands are pretty nice. He's throwing with a good amount of power right now, though. He needs to be careful. See what his gas tank is like. You know, he's a Cage Warriors guy. The Englishman. Oh, that one landed. Senic is putting some power on these shots. Loading up a little bit. Kutatelatse with a kick. Doesn't do too much. Nice counter from Kutatelatse. Ooh. Yeah, uppercut got through for Visenik. They're roasting DC for not knowing how to say people's names. Accurate. Oh, DC, shut the fuck up. DC's trying to justify his lack of preparation. Yeah, Visenic's aggressiveness is very nice right now. I just worry that he's loading up a little bit because he is putting a lot of power on these shots. He's not throwing like crazy wild though. So I mean, if he's controlling it nicely, hopefully he's keeping his cardio in check with that. But he's you can see he's got some power. You know, you can hear the thuds when they're landing. Dom already called him out. Yeah, exactly. The funniest instance in MMA commentary. Well, really, anytime the two of those are together. I wish that they would put them together more, man. I want Dom Cruz back just because it makes me laugh. That joyless prick. Kutatelatse, not out of this. I mean, he's staying pretty composed. Visenik is definitely the more active fighter, though. Ooh, never mind. That one caught him. What'd I say about the power? You can tell that he has some. Dropped him nicely here. Spins him over, trying to get the ground and pound going. Couple nice hammer fists in there. Kutatelatse doing a decent job of trying to get out of this, but Visenik making a statement here. Got a minute 42 now to work on this. Plenty of time. That was nice, though. Dropped him. Took those legs right out from under Kutatelatse. Kutatelatse doing a nice job of tying him up right now, though, trying to get himself recovered. Oof, that strike opened him up, though. He is bleeding out the left side of his face. That was a really nice sequence for Visenik. Kutatelatse trying to get this triangle going, but again, nothing doing. Bro, what the fuck are they talking about on commentary? See, this is the shit that I miss when I'm hanging out with Vitz because we have to keep the volume on the TV low. I got the commentary in my ear right now. They're talking about dog's dinner and shit. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? I think that might be British slang, but, you know, okay. I mean, granted, there's not too much going on right now, so I guess you can kind of have a little bit of a sidetrack, but these guys are hilarious, bro. DC on commentary makes me laugh every time. But it's good, though. Like, that's the thing. Dom Cruz would tell you that it's bad. It's fun. It's good. It's part of the culture. Dom Cruz is not for the culture. How about that? Yeah, I said what I fucking said. That was a really nice round for Vucenic. Again, we talk about putting stamps on things, making a fucking statement. You know, Vucenic making his debut here. Scary looking dude with a scary looking overhand. Yeah, really nice. Really solid for him. I don't know if it was great round for him. Kuta Delatse, I mean, there was nothing doing. He was staying a little too calm. That's what I was saying right before he got the shot that dropped him. I'm like, he's staying really composed in all of this. He's kind of flowing with it, but bro, I mean, you're getting outworked like crazy. He was getting outpaced for real, for real. I wonder if Dustin Poirier actually liked that guy, like that Bud Light guy. Like, you think he hung out with that guy at all on set and was like, yeah, this guy's all right. I wonder what that guy thought of Dustin Poirier. Wonder if he thought he was a little too uptight. Like, yeah, this guy needs to lighten up. Yeah, such a thing as too laid back. You ain't lying. I don't know if Leon was too laid back. I just think that Bilal was just too heavy too early for him. Bilal was outpacing the fuck out of him in that fight. All right, round 2 is underway. Hook to the body for Vucenic. Leon was looking like he wanted to get out of there. Yeah, that picture that was going around to him, like looking out off into space when Bilal was on his back, like that pretty much summed up a lot of that fight for real. All right. Oof. Vucenic with that combo, man. He is nice. Oh, rolls him through. Wow. That was fucking impressive as shit. This Vucenic guy is pretty goddamn impressive in this debut here. Fucking Kuta Delatse goes for a takedown. Vucenic does a toss roll backwards, ends up on his feet again. Just completely. That was like a cartoon move, bro. That was like some acrobatic shit. He's like, whoop, whoop. Little roll around and back we go. Yeah, Vucenic is making the most out of this debut right now. Yeah, fighters to watch list. I mean, so far, ooh, that was a really nice elbow for Kuta Delatse. There you go. This is the beginning of Kuta Delatse's comeback. That elbow. That elbow just swayed it. Nope. There goes the jab again for Vucenic. And yeah, if Vucenic is on the fighters to watch list, he won't be hard to miss with all of those tattoos. All right, Kuta Delatse is trying to figure something out. You can tell he's got like the gears going in his head, but I just don't know if anything's doing for him right now. Vucenic is interesting with the way that he's setting up those strikes because he's really like hunting for the exact right moment to get it accurate. He's not always getting it, but like you can cut. Oh, that was a really nice kick up top for him too. This Vucenic guy is really putting on a show here in his debut. You know, he's coming off of Cage Warriors. A lot of good fighters over there that he had to get through. Yeah, you know, he like the way that he's setting things up, he's like really looking for the right openings, and they're not always 100%, but when he gets them, pretty goddamn nice. Does he have a lighthouse on his back? Is that what that is? Nice shoulder strikes. Oof. Bro, this guy is doing a good amount of work. What did you miss, Bloomis? These fights have been pretty goddamn good since you've left, dude. This card is delivering in a big way so far. And we're only, what, 4 fights in? Yeah, this is the 4th fight, and they have all been pretty goddamn impressive so far. Yeah, Kutsutalase has him up against the cage now, trying to get himself back in some way to this thing. I mean, he's down significantly right now. Control time is not going to make a fucking lick of difference for him, so he's really got to figure something out. Vucenic just kind of staying with it, letting him do what he needs to do here. Nice. Vucenic reverses the clinch. This guy is good, y'all. He is good. Yeah, this is, oh, nice knees for Vucenic too. Dude, this Vucenic dude is doing everything right. He's a taller Cody Garbrandt. Don't say that about that man's chin. Granted, it has not been tested very heavily in this fight so far, so. Oof. Aggressive and throwing hard, though. You are not wrong about that. Yeah, that was a nice shot to the body for Kutsutalase. Oh, another nice body shot there for him. Kind of spun Vucenic a little bit. Kind of turned his body to the side there. Oof. Cracker. What happened there? Oh, it was clash of heads. Damn, that sucks. All right, they're going to show the replay on that. Is this guy's skin color gray or white? Yo. Oof. Damn, that really was a bad clash of heads. Holy shit. And Kutsutalase definitely got the worst of that. Yikes. That was bad. Kutsutalase trying to get him down. Gets the takedown, though. He is not out of this fight. They're saying momentum shift. I don't know about all that. I mean, I'd say that Vucenic was way more active earlier on in this fight. So, I mean, right now I'm still giving him this round, even though he's ending it on his back. See how the judges score that. But, I mean, I don't know if that was enough to sway that round, personally. Kutsutalase had a little bit of control time, and then that last sequence, I don't know about all that. Early Cody Garbrandt, yeah. Good call, Jack. Good call. Good correction. Appreciate that. But again, though, you're not wrong. I mean, both of us, we're not wrong. His chin has not been super tested, though. We got to see. He could be a legit Cody Garbrandt knockoff with less color in his tattoos. Garbrandt has color in his tattoos. Yeah, and you're definitely right. 2-0 Vucenic for real. But we'll see. Third round coming up. Could the tide change? It would be a ridiculous comeback if Kutsutalase can come back. After being dropped in the first round, that first round, there's a slight case to be made that could have been a 10-8 round. I mean, I wouldn't say so. I think that he did a little bit, but not a lot. Whew, man. Yeah, these have been good fights so far. Of course, Bloomis comes back. Fights are going to suck now. I'm kidding. They're not going to suck. We're not jinxing it. Oh, yeah. First round, I would definitely a 10-9, if not a 10-8. Ooh. But Kutsutalase throwing a little bit there to start. I think he got 2 off there. Ooh, another one lands. Kutsutalase getting the striking going early here. He knows that he is down. And he has been, oh, there goes the takedown. But he's back to his feet. That was really nice to get back up. And they do the do-si-do. And Vucenic is all over him, staying with this right now. Not getting the takedown, but keeping the pressure on. Adam Martin is saying that Kutsutalase took that second round. You are nuts, my man. Tell Adam Martin, Thinker St. James says he's nuts. Pressure on from Vucenic here. He's definitely slowed a little bit because he was not evading any of those strikes from Kutsutalase early. And Kutsutalase got like at least 3 good ones in there. Nice knee from Kutsutalase. Holy shit. Another one. His head is in perfect position for those knees too. Got to keep that stance wide to avoid the takedown. But if he can keep the balance and get another one of those knees, Oh, all right. Now he's down, but now he's back to his feet. And we know the rules have changed. Fuck that hand, buddy. Put that hand on the ground. You get in those knees. Oof. Yeah, that... Yeah, no, I agree. I don't know what they're talking about. I think that's wishful thinking. Oh, nice slip, though, for Kutateladze. That's bad for Visenik, though. That's a bit of a rookie mistake. Tries to get his back and just easily slides off, bro. You got to be careful when you're doing moves like that. It's a risk-reward thing for that, and obviously you see what happens when you don't get it. Kutateladze doing a lot better in this round. Right now, he's taking this round, so... Nah, man. I was just saying that now that you're back, hopefully the fights stay good because you missed some good ones. I would say go back and rewatch all of those fights, honestly. The Dudakova fight, Sam Hughes, was really good. The Bedoya versus Herbert fight was really good. All these fights so far have been pretty good. Yeah, that was a low fight IQ move. But now he is almost trying to get the slip. But see, there you go. Kutateladze keeping with it. What? Jesus. Oh, man. Kutateladze has the back now. I mean, he's got to fight the hands for dear life. This is a very clear round for Kutateladze now. And that head is open for Kutateladze. Whole lot of blood pooling up over that eyebrow. Or just more like in the eyebrow. Kutateladze has the body triangle in there. Locked in nicely. Yep, and you can see it. What do I always say about that? When you have the body triangle in secure, you can see the belly start to slam onto it when they breathe heavy onto it. They're breathing heavy already because they're exerting a lot of energy. The belly starts getting compressed onto it. That's the sign of a good body triangle. This is really nice work for Kutateladze after 2 very heavy rounds for him, showing his veteran status here. And on the other side of it, Visenik showing the opposite. He's still early in his career, obviously. Good performance for him either way. I would think that he should still get this victory, even though this, again though, this could be a 10-8 round for him. He really didn't do too much. He got a couple of shots in at the very beginning, but not a lot. And this has been all Kutateladze this round. And he's trying to loosen him up for that rear naked, but nothing doing here. 30 seconds left right now. Visenik gets to his back. And that body triangle is in so tight. Visenik trying to get a couple shots in backwards. Wow. Man, all right. Crazy fight. They're all saying that they think that Kutateladze won. I mean, I don't know what they're talking about with that second round. Maybe there's something that I missed, but I would say 2-1 Visenik. Apparently, I'm the crazy one over here. Is that Vitz King in the yellow shorts? He does almost have Vitz's beard. What up, Rage Quit? How you doing, brother? Yeah, unfortunately, Vitz King is a little bit out of commission today. Not feeling too well, so we're doing it solo. But as always, I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me solo today. I'm trying to put on at least 1.5 of the entertainment value to make up for the deficit that is left by the Vitz King. There's also a severe lack of animals and side characters. I would posit that Vitz King's beard is slightly better than Kutateladze's. 29-28. By unanimous decision. They give it to Kutateladze. All right. I mean, Maybe there's something that I missed in that second round, but I thought it went to Visenik. How you doing, Rage Quit? What's going on out there in Norway? You know, our buddy Bloomis here in the chat is from Denmark. Closer. You know, I know that they are different countries. I know that you speak different languages. I know your culture is different. But it's like, if there was someone from Alabama in the chat, it'd be like, yeah, you know, it's kind of close to Florida. Are you on your vacation right now? Vacation, just your time off from work, which always feels like a vacation because it's so goddamn extended. Your schedule is the shit. Oh, yo. So wait, did the goddamn notifications not go off? What the hell is going on here? I specifically set this fucking thing up so that the notifications would go off and man. Good Lord. Good Vibes Galaxy, thank you so much for subscribing. I don't know why the fucking notifications didn't go off. And yo, Bloomis, thank you so much for the donation, my man. I appreciate it. That is the first donation of the Yama streams. So, Bloomis, you have a special place in the Yama record books. You are the number one, hopefully, one of many going down the road. But for now, you are in the history books, my dude. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for rocking with me. Thank you for watching the videos. You know, it means a lot to me. Put a lot of work into the channel here, and I really appreciate you guys supporting it. So thank you so much. I don't know what the hell is going on with the fucking notifications. I set the whole goddamn thing up. This is really bothering me right now. Try to go to the Streamlabs real quick on the fucking fly here. It's so annoying. On vacation and been out swimming in the ocean. My man, hanging out with the whales out there. That's awesome. Isn't it cold? I guess it is summertime. Maybe it's not so cold out there in the summer. You're out here thinking Denmark is the capital of Norway? No. Norway's capital is... God damn it, I used to know this. Oslo? Am I wrong? Is Oslo Sweden? Am I wrong about this? God damn it. Oh. Not Reykjavik. That's not there. Oh, okay, it is Oslo. Yeah, hell yeah. I thought you were hitting the L because I thought I was taking the L. Still trying to figure out what the hell's going on with these notifications, though. I'm really pissed off about this right now. Yeah, see? There you go. That's for Good Vibes Galaxy. Thank you so much for following, my dude. I don't know. I mean, obviously it's supposedly working properly. Oh, I gotta throw that over the text. There you go. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with this shit, man. Hell yeah. Actually, Rage Quit, while we're waiting for the next fight to start here, I was rewatching some old theme park footage, as I am sometimes oft to do. Classic theme park footage is something that I enjoy. And I saw the brief 7-minute video from the Norway Pavilion. And you know what that made me think of. The homie. I love the brief 7-minute video. It is one of my favorite things that Disney has ever done. All right. Shamil Gaziv versus Dontel Mays. Looking forward to this one. This is another one that I think Dontel Mays could pull off an upset, but I'm not thinking that it's likely. I also didn't put any money on this one. I might have had Gaziv on one. Am I wrong about that? I think I am wrong about that. I don't think I did put any money on this one. Oops, not you. Let's see. Oh, no, I have Dontel Mays on an underdog line. Ooh, that line is risky as fuck. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. Mirzakhanov, Sandhagen, and Mays. That's a heavy underdog line, but we've been saying it. We were saying it on the Monday stream. This is an underdog card. Rage Quit, did you have any other plans for the rest of your time off? How much more time off do you have even? Considering that it's like a month at a time. Are you on day like 12 of 25? Gaziv is from the Kingdom of Bahrain. And I miss you like the desert miss Bahrain. I'll see myself out. Blame it on Bahrain. All right, I'm done. All right, Gaziv versus Mays. Let's go. They start. Mays. Ooh, Mays heavy early. Ooh, nice body shot for Gaziv. The Blob. What up, TJF? Oof. Gaziv caught him. Uh-oh. Oh, Gaziv trying to put some shots on here. Heavy pace for the heavyweights early. You know what that means. If this doesn't make it out the first round, that would be nice. If it does make it out the first round, it will be slow. Nice takedown for Gaziv. Damn, getting the big man on his back. How come your messages aren't coming through? I don't know. Are you saying dirty things? Might be a TOS thing. I don't know. I mean, that one came through. Everybody else's seem to be coming through. I hope. Hope we're not missing anybody. Sorry if so. I don't know. Apparently the notifications aren't coming through. I fucking stayed up all goddamn night to try to figure out how to make this whole thing work so that I could get the volume stuff all figured out and the notifications coming through and the alerts are not showing up. So I don't fucking know. Shit pissing me off. Gaziv doing a nice job here on top after this takedown. Mays not doing a thing off his back, which is generally what's going to happen when heavyweights are in this position. Yeah, Bloomus, keep trying, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Shoot. I don't know. I don't know, man. Seems like it's working now, though. Copy and paste them. Or go on to a different platform if you have one of the other ones. Maybe those are working better. Maybe YouTube is throttling me. You know. Everybody's always trying to take down the Yama channel for some reason. You know what just happened with Twitch the other stream. Gaziv just controlling right now. May's trying to get himself back to the cage so he can get himself up, but nothing doing yet. I mean, all right. Gaziv, there you go. I was just going to say he needs to be a little bit more active in this top control position. But got a nice shot in there. And time is just ticking away, and Mays is just on his back. Just controlling. Not much going on, folks. All right, now he's up here a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Slugging, not hugging, baby. It's what we would prefer. But, I mean, you know, Gaziev is doing the right thing in this position. If he got the takedown, this is certainly his round at this point. I mean, Mays is not doing a fucking thing. I mean, he tried to put the pressure on early. There was nothing doing. Gaziev is just controlling. Really, all Dontel Mays is doing is losing energy. The big guys' gas tanks are already compromised just due to the body weight. This is not good. Not good at all. No good, very bad. Oh, why is this so... Oh, my God. Are they booing in Abu Dhabi? That was a nice strike for Gaziev. I mean, trying to get that head and arm, but nothing doing. Position wasn't right. All right, boring first round, but goes squarely to Gaziev. Stay right there and smash. Yeah, I mean, he's not really wrong, though. I mean, he like, Gaziev wasn't doing a crazy amount of damage in the position that he was in. He was somewhat active. Couple big gas dudes. I mean, I don't know if Gaziev would be gassed yet. You know, he was controlling most of that. But we'll just have to see how he comes out. All fights start on the feet, as we know. Fiona Johnson 08. Hello. How are you? Checking in on Kick. If you follow, the notifications won't show up from Kick. But then again, apparently notifications won't show up from anywhere right now. I don't fucking know what the hell's going on with this shit, man. Like, I tried so hard, people. I tried so hard. Are you watching these fights, Fiona? All right. Round 2 here. Oof. All right. As you said, on the feet. Mays trying to use what he's got here. I mean, he's looking shiny. Andy coming through with the Linkin Park. Oof. So, jab from Gaziev. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all checking in. Am I a daily streamer? No, I do not stream daily, but I do stream for every UFC event. Oh, dude, are you kidding me right now? Keith Peterson, what the, yeah, I would say, what are you, come on, bro. This is fucking Manel Kopp and Mokaev all over again. The other way, though, not down. I stream for every UFC event. We also stream on Mondays. We do the Monday stream, last week's fight, my podcast with Chase Parton, where we review all of these fights. That is an egregious short grab. Holy shit. All right, no point taken. Dude smells of cigarettes and beer. Hey, that's Dom's shit. And it's bullshit also, by the way. Dom Cruz is wrong for that one. Keith Peterson smells like cognac and victory. I don't know. Do I stream on Twitch or YouTube? I stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Trovo. We got the restream going. We are multi-streaming. On YouTube, I also do videos, so I would recommend subscribing on YouTube for the full cadre of Yama content. New video just came out yesterday talking about UFC 304. Give it a shot, see if the fucking notifications come through for you. Fucking bullshit. I'm so pissed about the notifications right now. I don't even know what to do. The test is working. Nice knee for Gaziv. Fiona, if you do subscribe, let me know if you do, because I would like to check the notifications, see if they actually are working. Ooh, nice knees, elbows rather, knees. Knees were nice earlier. Mays has no answers right now. This is looking pretty bad. It is 104 degrees in Abu Dhabi right now with 74% humidity. Shit, that shit sounds like Florida. that is a fucking Florida temperature. That is a Florida forecast right there. What the fuck? That's what happens when they fight out in the desert. I didn't know the humidity was so bad in Abu Dhabi. Holy shit. Yeah, thanks, Jack. I know. That was scary for a second there. Be careful. If they fall on him, he'll die. Timber! Oof. Another nice elbow for Gaziv. He is really all over Mays right now. Fucking bit of a cuddle fest. Oh, Mays almost got a trip of his own there. Fiona, how do you mean upgrade the stream? What would I do to upgrade this amazing stream already? If you have a way to fucking get Streamlabs to give me my goddamn notifications, I'd appreciate that. Fucking bullshit. I'm going to try to reconnect the YouTube after this. Fucking annoying. What am I smoking? I am smoking the vape, man. I am one of those cringy douchebag vapors. This is a triple berry ice raz that I have. Just got it today. Oh yeah, Fiona's definitely a bot trying to scam, but that's all right. at least she's like interacting. If she's AI, at least she's good AI. Tell me more. How could I upgrade this stream? Oof. Nice elbow. Oh, you leave that robot alone. Everybody's just trying to make their way in this crazy world. Trying to get a little bit of bread. Gaziv is. He's doing a good job of getting it right now. It is true, though. You see Keith Peterson next to those guys. He is so tiny compared to them. All right. 2 rounds down. This fight's a little bit boring. Trying to figure out the Streamlabs situation. It just bothers the fuck out of me, dude. I literally spent like a whole bunch of time last night like making sure that this shit would work. How do I reconnect this shit? Oh. What the fuck? Well, there you go. I guess that'll help. For some reason, the alerts were not active on YouTube. All right. Somebody subscribe. Somebody unsubscribe and resubscribe. See if this shit actually works. Dom's one of your goats, but he messed up the perception of Keith. Yeah, it was actually kind of douchey for him to do that. He's a douchebag. Dom Cruz is an asshole, bro. I mean, like, he's a great fighter, also an asshole. All right, at least we figured out at least we figured out the alert situation. Yeah, if somebody wants to test that out, they should not let you test it unless it's actually active. That's so weird. Ooh. All right. Mace still looks like he has some power. What? Man. Oh my God. Did not work. What the dude? Why can't anything just work? That's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. If you get 75% of what you want out of life, you should just be happy with it. But I am not happy with it. I am not satisfied with 75% right now. All right. Figure it out some more. All right. I refreshed the cache on it. Hopefully that'll do something. Gazeev just walking away with this boring ass fight. On top yet again. Hey! All right, I heard it, but I didn't see it. What the... What? How could it... Like, how could I hear it and not see it? What the fuck? Yeah, this is a heavyweight blanket fest for real, for real. If you saw it, then that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take audio only as long as the stream sees it. I don't know why I can't see it. I got it visible. I don't know. I appreciate you helping me troubleshoot this shit. This is where you stop watching. Yo, TJF, I don't blame you, bro. What do y'all have planned for the rest of the day? You know, it's one of those kinds of tales. Like, I mean, anybody else got anything else going on? Anything interesting? Because this fight sure ain't. Lots of snuggling. I mean, Gazeev's not like super inactive on top. Like, I mean, he's doing stuff, but it's just, you know. Slugging, not hugging. I like that from Bloomis. Yeah, exit really. Heading to the studio after the fights? All right. What are you doing at the studio? Talking music here, or we're talking something else? Do you play an instrument? Are you spitting rhymes? Do you think Dana is watching this? I think that Dana is probably sitting somewhere watching other stuff on his phone right now. Because he's definitely in the building, I would suspect. You know, anytime that they're in the Middle East, he's always going over there. He's got to walk through palaces, holding people's hands. This fucking sucks. Like, Abu Dhabi said, "We want some heavyweights. We want to see action." And not exactly getting what you paid for on that one. And fucking my parlay. Thanks a lot, Dontel. Yeah. Yeah, legit. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it. Yeah, 308 is stacked for real. Looking forward to it, man. Those announcements were heavy. Max versus Ilya. Can't wait for that striker's delight. Oh, yeah, Jack, have you not heard? Max versus Ilya. Rob Whittaker versus Hamzat Chimaev. The fight that was supposed to go down in Saudi Arabia. That is just right there heavy as fuck. Can't wait to see what they do for the undercard. Do I ever be? No, actually, I was. You'll see me on the watch-alongs with Vitz. I have to go to the bathroom all the time. Some fucking stuff that I take makes me have to pee all times of the day and night. I have not had to go today, but I am actually going to take a break after this fight to go to the bathroom. So good call on that, Bloomis. Got me right before I was going to go AFK for a second here. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. My bad, dude. Ilya's going to get karma for what he did to Volk. I mean, look, Max is more well-rounded than Ilya as far as his skill set goes. That is, I believe, undeniable. Ilya is an amazing, accurate striker. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that he has still, to this day, not thrown a single kick in the UFC. That is absurd. But, yeah, I got to believe that, Max is going to mix it up a little bit heavier. So I think that, I think he's got a good shot. And, of course, obviously, no one is tougher on the planet than Max Holloway, so. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We're going to go BRB, so I will be right back. Don't you go anywhere, but if you do, thank you very much for hanging out. You know I appreciate you. BRB. All right, quickest breaks in all of MMA streaming. I am back, y'all. And Kevin Gates style, I got 2 drinks. One ginger ale, one H2O. Ah, God, I suck. Don't clip any of this, please. Don't show anybody that. What do I think the odds are going to be on Max versus Ilya? That is a great question. Shit, dude. I would think that that's probably going to be pretty close. I would think they're probably going to have Ilya as the favorite going into it. I think by fight day, it's going to be very, very even. I would say it's probably, if I had to guess, just off the bat, I would say that they're going to have it as a minus 150 for Ilya, plus 125 for Max. By fight day, it'll probably be a bit of a pick-em. Minus 110 even on both. That's my prediction, at least, as far as the odds go. Do I think that those odds will be accurate? Not necessarily. I mean, if the Max that showed up in the BMF fight is the Max that we're dealing with now, that's an evolved version of Max Holloway. This is a good point to make about that. I was watching When I do my cardio, I watch classic fights. I was watching Max versus Connor. That fight sucked. Like, it was not a great fight in the slightest. But you can see how different both of those guys became from that fight. I mean, you go back and you watch that fight, it is a night and day difference as to, how they've evolved as fighters. If this is the evolution of Max Holloway that we have now to like the fully evolved form, I mean, look, how you could possibly count that version of Max Holloway out? I mean, you'd be crazy to. Of course, Ilya is the man. I mean, that, there's no denying it. His striking is insane. But I just personally don't think that you can't in MMA, with all of what Max Holloway has to bring to the table, you can't just be a crazy technical striker and that's it. I mean, I guess maybe you can. Maybe it works for some people, but you see that at heavyweight all the time. Guys who are just great strikers, they get checked, Obviously, heavyweight, featherweight, very different. I'm just saying. So, I got to ride with Max Holloway on that one. But we will see. Perfect world, Max wins, and Jose comes back for one more title shot. And I think that's possibly a little bit of wishful thinking for sure, but crazier stuff has happened, I guess. The fact that Jose Aldo is back at all is kind of crazy, right? Like, why? I guess he had one more fight on his contract. Maybe he was obligated. Just strange. Came back, looked great, though. He looked vintage Jose Aldo in his last fight. Mohamed Yahya. I wonder if he is kin to Hani Yahya. Fighting out of the UAE, of course. Hani Yahya out of Brazil. Distant cousins. Mark Goddard. Everybody's favorite. Mr. Early Stoppage himself. All right. Yaya. Kue. Fernandez. Fernandez is a huge favorite on this one, so let's see what he's got. Wide stance to begin with. Oof. Damn, heavy leg kick. Jesus Christ. That leg kick just fucking snapped Yaya's leg to the side. Starting this thing off right. Got a cut on his nose or something. I wonder what that is. Maybe he got clipped in training or something. Another heavy leg kick. Damn, he is really putting a lot of power on his leg kicks. Oof. All right, nice jab for Yaya. Yaya! Anybody ever seen the Upright Citizens Brigade back in the day? Early 2000s TV show? One of my favorite sketch comedy shows of all time. Oof. Heavy hands for Fernandez. Leg kick of Yaya's own. Yeah, if you haven't seen the Upright Citizens Brigade, I highly, highly recommend watching that show. It is one of the absolute best sketch comedy shows of all time, if not the best. 3 seasons. Every season was perfect. Fantastic show. Amy Poehler before she was famous. Nice one for Fernandez. Another heavy leg kick from Fernandez. Jeez, man. Yaya's lead leg is going to be fucking roast beef if he keeps taking those leg kicks like that. All right. Fernandez keeping a lot of distance. Nice blocks for Yaya, honestly. Fernandez threw a combo. He just shrugged them both off. Oof, yeah, those leg kicks are starting to add up. Yaya just winced a little bit on that one. It is 2 minutes into this fight, and that lead leg is fucking dunzo. Nice body kick. Push to the body. In a perfect world, Tony Ferguson title run starts here. Yes, brother. I believe in the vision. I don't know, man. I think this might be the end of Tony tonight. I hate to say it. Yo, Yaya's leg, you can see that there's already some swelling going on that lead leg. Look at that. Look at that lump that's on the backside of his lead leg. Oof, damn. Fernandez, heavy with the hands, too. Don't load up too much, buddy. Are they fighting at lightweight? Yeah, gotta be careful. Damn, he is... Yeah, yeah, starting to switch stance now. Hasn't checked a fucking one of them. Yeah, he switched stance now. Oof. They tie up. Fernandez seems like he is super comfortable at distance. It doesn't look like he is trying to get a takedown at all right now. Fernandez has been watching Conor film. Yo, I mean, he's got the wide stance. It's, you know, I don't know. Look, you can do a lot worse than watching some classic Conor, except for the Max Holloway fight. That one wasn't good. I wasn't good on either side, honestly. It wasn't a great fight. Oof. Yeah, Fernandez is just getting the better of every one of these exchanges, and Yaya is switching stance because that lead leg that he was leading with is, oh, damn, heavy one. That lead leg is all kinds of compromised. Look at how many bumps that thing has on it. Motherfucker's got leprosy on that leg. Yaya looks so uncomfortable. You ain't wrong, bro. I mean, theoretically, he should be in front of a favorable crowd. You'd think he'd be a little bit more comfortable. That was a nice shot for him. Straight down the middle. That leg is so compromised, bro. He has not checked a single kick. Motherfucker's out here taking leg kicks like Yuri right now. Ooh! Mean one! Boom! Bomb, 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 bomb! Hammer fist from Fernandez. Oh, this is over. Yo! Fernandez! That was heavy. Heavy. Bro, what a nice performance for Fernandez, and what a really lackluster performance for Yaya, dude. Letting that leg just get eaten alive, then just getting bombed on, bro. Yaya needs to go back to the drawing board. See? John Gooden talking about putting stamps on things. Quit taking my shit, John Gooden. John Gooden's watching the channel. Yeah, for real, right? Good point. Needs to get himself out. Motherfuckers out there waiting around the back. Some lead pipes. Brother, we can't have this, brother. Very nice win. Shame if that cut on your nose got a little worse. Yeah, crowd got real silent. You ain't wrong. That was heavy, though, dude. Really nice. Good work for Fernandez. Obviously proven why he was the favorite. Stayed away from that one, too. I honestly didn't put too much down on that. Unfortunately, we're out a couple fights now. A couple of these parlays are dead. Ah, my main parlay is dead because of Dudakova. I forgot about having her on there. That sucks. Mackenzie Dern and Elvis Brenner, though. Do I have Elvis Brenner on anything else? Do I only have one with him? Oh, okay, yeah. I got my other main parlay. The underdogs for real. I need Elvis Brenner and Corey Sandhagen to get the job done. This is a lot of dogs making some big noise on this card so far. Well, not so far, actually. What? So we had... Yeah, actually, never mind. I take it back. Sam Hughes the only dog that's really come through in a big way. But Kue Fernandez, yo, that's talk about put him on the fighters to watch list. Got to remember that name. That was a really nice finish. Although, again, he did, when it happens like that, it's not necessarily that they're the greatest fighter. It's that they didn't have any kind of real opposition. What did Yaya do? He landed one jab. Yeah, I wonder how his nose got fucked up, because that was like that when he came into the fight. Unless he caught something very early and I didn't see it, but I thought he entered with that. Very nice for Fernandez, though. Completely one-sided performance. Would have been nice to see a little bit more of what he was going to be dealing with on the other side, but still impressive. And look at that well-manicured mustache that he has. How can you not support a man with a stash that nice? He's trying so hard with this English. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for this English. Thank you for trying, You don't have to, though, I mean, I don't know. I guess for some fans, they want to hear it in English. I don't care. Shavkat's one of my favorite fighters. He don't speak a lick of English. I want to know who's tweeting for Shavkat. Who's the dude on Shavkat's team that handles the Twitter account? Bloomis says, want to shout you out for doing this. Feels like sitting with the homie watching the fights. Brother, that's exactly what I was hoping, man, when I started doing this channel. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you would have me as one of your homies. It means a lot to me. It really does. This is literally the thing that I look forward to every week. It's all I think about all day whenever I'm doing anything else, is hanging out, watching fights, making videos about fights, talking about fights. It's all I want to do in my life. So I really appreciate you guys. You make it worth it, for real. You appreciate the fighters who come over here and learn the language, shows they give a damn. Yeah, I mean, fair. I guess. Yeah, it shows that they give a damn. I don't know. I'm half and half on it. Yeah, it does show that they want to be, I guess, more readily understandable to a larger audience. So that shows an interest in their fan base and stuff like that. But it just doesn't matter that much to me. That's what I'm saying. With Shavkat, I don't, just win your fights. He with a performance like that, he didn't have to say anything after the fight. Motherfucker could have just been like, yes. He could have pulled an Alex Pereira. Chama. That's all he had to do. Let the fighting speak for itself. You know what I'm saying? But it is nice, and I do appreciate it. I do appreciate that that he's trying. Because Alex Pereira don't give a fuck. That dude ain't trying to learn English at all, bro. I don't think he speaks a word of English. I don't think I've ever heard him say anything in English before, ever. Granted, he doesn't say much, period, Whew, man. All right. Let's see what these parlays are doing. I know that a couple of them are already dead. A couple parlays dead in the water. All right, right now the live parlays are Mackenzie Dern, Elvis Brenner. I love that parlay. I really want that one to come through. Sam Hughes, Chito Vera, Sharaputin, Magomedov, the Bullet. We got Corey Sandhagen, Azamat Murzakanov, Dontel Mays. That one is already dead. Olashaychuk and Tony Ferguson. That is the heaviest underdog parlay that I have. There is no way in hell that is coming through, but I will make it. And if it does, I will be a very wealthy man. Dumas, Brenner, and Sandhagen. That's pretty much my main parlay. I think that one's that's got a pretty goddamn good shot of coming through. And the other one is Dead in the Water. That was the one that had Dudakova on it. So yeah, and you're not trying to make him either. Yeah, I wouldn't try to make Alex Pereira do anything. Is that the Russian guy from Street Fighter 2? Is that who is that? Oh my god. Fucking what? Man, how am I not remembering Street Fighter names right now? Not Bison, that's the main guy. Oh my god. And I would like reference that shit in the freestyles too sometimes, and now it's just escaping me. You know, there's only so much fucking information I can keep in this goddamn head, you know? I got so many goddamn MMA facts to keep in my head, I'm losing my video game knowledge. Not Blanca. Blanca was the dude that I always played as, the like the weird like wolf guy. Not wolf, but like a goblin or whatever. What was Blanca supposed to be? Zangief. Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck? Good lord. 20-inch reach like Zangief. Practice what I teach. What I preach is my shit. Yes, Zangief. Yeah, that used to go into the freestyles. Man, been a long time since I've done that. That was what I first started doing when I started streaming. I would freestyle on stream. Been a long time. Kind of lost a little bit of my edge in freestyling. I used to be pretty goddamn decent at it. Taught a class on it. Little known fact for you. TJF, you never told me what you were doing in the studio. I'm curious, man. Your wife just got home. Do you go kiss her or watch the fight? Both, bro. You say, baby, come here. There's something I need to show you. Very, very important. She'll be like, oh my God, what is it? Then you give her a kiss and say, look, Azamat Murzakanov is about to fight. And then she rolls her eyes and sighs. And you say, but baby, she's fighting Alonzo Menefield. Being a pro since 2010 and still being called a prospect is wild. Eric Silva vibes, yo. That is pretty wild. Yeah, you ain't lying. Oh my God. 35 years old. Both getting up there a little bit. If he's a prospect, he needs to start making some fucking waves. Minus 240 favorite. He's pretty heavily favored here. Heavily favored. Eric is still a prospect to this day. Yo. Jack, you're killing me, bro. That's funny. What happened to him? He go fight in the regionals? I guess he retired. Oh, he retired in 2019. All right. Yeah, he's an old school guy now. Yeah, he was fighting since 05, bro. See, he knew when to hang it up, unlike some people named Arlovsky. Might have been after the Matt Brown fight. Yeah, I mean, might have been after a couple of them. But you're right. He retired a prospect. All right. Menefield versus Murzakanov. Menefield needs this win. Let's see if this fight is a little bit more exciting than the heavyweight fight that we had. These guys fighting light heavyweight. All right. Nice left for Nurmagomedov. Started off. Split the guard. A lot of good guard splitting tonight. Or this afternoon, I should say. Here in the good old US of A. Menifield getting the leg up. Nurmagomedov gets out of the way of that. Oh, you should never be spending time with Pat Barry. Nobody should be doing that. Oof. Nurmagomedov got the jab through again. Stalking a little bit here. So Felder's saying that training at altitude does not help your cardio. I mean, I suppose I would believe that. He's saying that over time it can help, but in the immediate sense it does not. Nice one from Nurmagomedov lands. Felder is waxing poetic about this right now. He's still going. Oof, nice knee for Nurmagomedov. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Menifield looking a little dazed right now. A little deer in the headlights action. Nurmagomedov starting to lay it on. Oh, Nurmagomedov just pushes him off. Knees up. Oof. Tries for another knee, doesn't go through. Body shot lands. Oof. Menifield not looking great right now. Nice body shot from Nurmagomedov as they are tangled up, clinching in the center of the octagon. Up against the fence now. Oh, yo, thank you very much, Jack. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I would have preferred if it was one of my lighter subject videos, but obviously it's something very important to talk about, so, you know, glad people watched it. Thought it was hilarious that so many people didn't fucking, like, understand that I wasn't talking about MMA being the problem. A bunch of stupid fucking people in that comment section, but that's the internet for you. Thank you for watching, though. I appreciate that, brother. New video came out yesterday talking about 304, much lighter fare. That made me happy to get back to comedy after two rather weighty subject videos. Thought I was going to get away with one with the Hamzat video and then go back to the funny stuff after that. Couldn't get that, but we're back now. Hopefully no other serious shit happens for a while. Nothing serious that needs my immediate attention. All right. All right, they both seem to be settling in here a little bit more. Menifield's down right now. Oh, he's taking some heavy shots, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, Menifield is letting his hands slip low a little bit, and he is taking some shots now. Starting to get worn down a little bit. Some of that heavy shit early on definitely affecting him. All right, they back out in the center. Nurmagomedov just going in heavy every time that he goes in there, man. Oof, uppercut from Nurmagomedov. He is walking away with this round. Ooh, another one lands from Nurmagomedov. This is all Nurmagomedov right now. Yeah, he's 2-1 on this shit. For every 3 that Nurmagomedov is throwing, Menifield's getting 1 in there. Oof, body shot. All right, great first round for Nurmagomedov. Not looking so hot, Mr. Menifield. Really wanted Alonso to be something in this division. May not happen. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate at this point. 40 is approaching, and he's ranked 15th. Yeah, yeah. He's yeah. I don't know. I never really thought that he had champion potential necessarily, but his backslide has been rather unfortunate, and it's looking like it's continuing right now because that was a solid round for Nurmagomedov. The comments were on fire. Yeah, they were burning with stupidity. Yeah, no, I agree that would that would have been probably where. And I mean, for a little while he kind of was that, right? I mean, he was, what was the highest he was ranked? Like seventh? Not seventh, maybe what, 10th? I want to say in the 10 to 7 range is where he peaked out at. But right now, he is certainly not looking top 15. And Nurmagomedov has a chance to get a number next to his name if he can keep this pace up. He put a lot of energy into that first round, and they are fighting light heavyweight, so he looks pretty fresh, though. I mean, not breathing super heavy right now. Looks pretty focused, too. Did he? I thought he did. I might be misremembering that, but I want to say that he was in the 10 to 7 range. Oof. Another nice jab just goes straight up the center for Nurmagomedov. Splitting that guard like nothing, dude. Butter. Yeah, Felder's not wrong. He's mixing it up nicely. Goes to the body, back up to the head. Uppercut. Nurmagomedov just getting in. Not worried about taking a punch. Countering nicely. This guy is styling right now, really. Menifield's not doing I mean, he's just not touching him right now. Oof, another nice knee. Doesn't look like he got all of it, but got enough of it. Oh, God, he is laying it on Alonzo Menifield, bro. Azamat Nurmagomedov. That was a nice uppercut for Menifield. He looks fast and slick. Yeah, for real, which is great for light heavyweight. Oh, there you go. Nice counter for Menifield. Starting to get a couple in there, but just composed, man. Just staying in the pocket, not worried about these shots coming back at him. That might come back to bite him if it keeps going down the line, but as of right now, looking okay, and Menifield certainly not. Just muscling him right now. Nurmagomedov just muscles him straight to the cage. He took him a long distance on that clinch. Kind of, that was like a bit of a distance journey. Menifield reverses the clinch, though. It's nice for him. A little chance to catch his breath here. Nurmagomedov trying to reverse the clinch himself here. Menifield really putting a lot of pressure on. Trying to not let that happen. Menifield probably trying to catch his breath, too, I would suspect. This is better for Menifield for right now, but I mean, this is completely one-sided so far. He needs to figure something out, and very quickly. Coming down to the 2-minute mark here. Nurmagomedov tries to get that trip, doesn't get it. Good job for Menifield not to let that happen. Back out at range. Come on. Menifield just looking slow, buddy. Oof! Jeez! Heavy! Oh, Nurmagomedov is annihilating right now. Oh, it's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Holy shit! Holy shit! That was beautiful. What a fucking performance. And a well-deserved number next to the name of Azamat Nurmagomedov. Name to remember. Bro. What a fucking handling of Alonzo Menifield. Whew. Boy. Smoked him. Menifield. Still down on his hands and knees after all of that, bro. Holy shit. It was a hook and an uppercut and a bang and a bang. There's the hook. And then he's going to follow up the uppercut after that. And there, yeah, the uppercut. Yeah, the uppercut was the one that did it. You think it's over for Alonzo? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Like, he can probably fight down. He can probably still make some cash if he wants to stick around. But he's going to have to get some real underdeveloped competition if he's going to get any wins. I think that really he might have the potential for gatekeeper status if he even wants that. But yeah, I mean, any kind of significance, I would say, is dwindling. His stock definitely dropped pretty heavy in that one. He didn't do a fucking thing in that fight. I mean, I think he landed, like 3 decent significant strikes? They're giving him 21 significant strikes on the numbers. Man, these numbers, we talk about that on the Monday stream sometimes, about how these numbers do not seem accurate sometimes. I would like to go back and count the strikes in that fight. That actually might be a good exercise for me to do one day. A little research project for the last week's fights stream. Actually count the strikes that I see, put a general idea of significance on them. Because, yeah, 25 for Alonzo Menefield. I counted 3. 3 that were of significance. You know what I'm saying? All right, this card just keeps rolling over here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I barely remember him throwing. He got 1 uppercut. He got like 1 straight, I think. You know, I mean, I call him out when I see him. Unless you're counting significant strikes when they're in the clinch or some shit, you know? I mean, like fucking, shots to the side. Give me a break. That was a clean knockout, man. Set it up. Dropped him with that uppercut. Beautiful work from Murzakanov. That was a really fantastic performance. Well deserved. Good for him. He wants top 5. After 15, I don't know if you're getting all that, pal, but one more performance like that will probably do it. You know, I mean, shit. If he's top 15 at light heavyweight, a division that could really use some infusion. Let's see what we got here at light heavyweight. So he's 15 now. Oh, I guess they're... Well, he was already ranked 14th? Shit, so that was 14 and 15 going at it. My bad. I didn't think he was ranked. My bad. I've been on outdated information for quite a while here. All right. Now he's definitely jumping up. So he's got over Reyes. Yeah, absolutely. He's going over Reyes. Does he jump Guzkov? That's a good question. That's actually a pretty good fight. Nah, dude, if Johnny Walker is still ranked 9th, give him Johnny Walker and then shoot him straight up into the top 5. Absolutely. That would be, yeah. Yeah. How the fuck is Johnny Walker still in the top 10? What the fuck is that? We're all sitting by abiding? We're living in a world where Johnny Walker is still a top 10? Unacceptable. Sound the alarm. But yeah, shoot, my bad. I did not realize that he was already ranked. I probably should have saw the number next to his name during that fight if I was looking. Apparently I wasn't. So, egg on my face. But great win for him. Definitely deserves some high-level competition here. And I don't see any reason why he doesn't get that. I mean, after a win like that, that's a statement win. That's a nice little desk. I like that design. Small, compact. And now, since we got a knockout, we got some time to kill. Try to figure out the alert situation. Good stuff. Good card so far, man. This is really, really delivering, aside from the Gaziv and Mays fight. All right, let's check in on the parlays. Parlay check-in. So, did I have Mirzakhanov? I did have Mirzakhanov on the line with... no, on the line with Dontel Mays. Fuck. That sucks. That really sucks. All right. Dumas, Brenner, Sandhagen, Vera, and the Bullet. I actually got a lot of parlays that can still come through, though. So, we're pretty all right here. Don't know what it is about Anthony. Just don't care for him. Yeah, you are not alone, my dude. You and the rest of the planet. I don't dislike Anthony Smith. I think that he is overconfident in himself, or has been in the past. I think he's finally coming around to the fact that he's not that great. Yeah, I don't dislike him like the rest of the world does. He's just unpredictable as well. He's hard to bet on because he's a dude that will upset parlays all over the place, you know? Every time that you count him out, he wins. Every time that you think he's a lock, he loses. He's in the same camp with Angela Hill. Mackenzie Dern fighting on this card. I got her on one parlay because she is my baby, but, you know, always unpredictable. Oh, yeah, and in Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi, where we are now, no ring girls, no ringside commentary from ladies. Just putting that out there. Just annoys you. Yeah. I mean, I think that's how a lot of people feel. I like that tie, though. Vera versus Figgy is your favorite fight? Yeah, really, that depends on what version of Cheeto shows up. Cheeto is another dude that is like, you can tell that he's skilled when he's locked in, but he just somehow doesn't get into that like locked in state sometimes. Like when he was fighting Munoz, he was entirely locked in. When he was fighting Sean O'Malley, not so locked in. Hope it's that one, this fight. Yeah. I mean, the one thing I worry about, and the reason that I'm kind of riding with Figueiredo, even though I don't have him on any of the lines, I think that Figueiredo's wrestling is going to be the thing that makes the difference here. Because granted, it's Cody Garbrandt, so it's not necessarily the best representation of opposition to it, but he was able to take Cody Garbrandt down so easily. Oh, look who it is. Deadly Pube. What up, buddy? Figgy by points. You heard it here first. I don't know about all that. I mean, Cheeto can put on some pretty heavy point striking In fact, if it ends up being a striker's affair, then it probably will be pretty high up on the point values as far as that goes. Take the plus money on, or the over on the significant strikes if they keep it on the feet. Umar is number 10 and fighting Corey at number 2. Yeah, I mean that's yeah, he's getting hot shotted, bro. He's getting hot shotted for real, for real. It is a legit hot shotting. That's why I'm riding with Corey so heavy, bro. Corey is a vet, bro. Corey is a dude who has seen it all. He's got great striking. He's got unpredictable striking. He's long, he's rangy. His wrestling is amazing. I love this fight because, I mean, if Nurmagomedov is the hot shot that they're making him out to be, if he really is this dude that deserves this fucking hot shotting, let's see it. Let's see it against somebody who is at the level that Corey Sandhagen is at. Corey Sandhagen is a student of the game. This dude takes fighting so goddamn seriously. He beat fucking, I want to say Rob Font. I don't think it was Rob Font, because I think I made that mistake last time. It might have been Dan Ige. I think it was Dan Ige that he beat with one arm. Am I wrong? Is that 2022? No, 2023. Oh, it was Rob Font. There you go. Rob Font. I was right. All right. He beat Rob Font with one arm, people. His other arm was a balloon. Nah, well, because, bro, all I have seen from Umar is wet blanketing. He's not versatile with his, like, he wants to strike a little bit more than guys with his style, but he's not amazing at it that I've seen. I think he has gotten a knockout, though. Who did he knock out? You're siding with Corey, but you think it's 51-49. It might be that close just because of how good Umar's wrestling is. But I gotta believe that the striking is going to make the difference for Sandhagen. What I said at the beginning of the stream, Sandhagen gets out of the scramble positions, or like any kind of danger on the ground, gets out of all of that, gets back up to range, stays at range, gets his strikes in, repeat the process. That's what I would suspect. All right, so Umar, let's see. He did knock out Hani Barcelos. That's true. That is true. Where is his? Yeah, there. Give me the full rundown here. Knocks out Hani Barcelos. Rear naked on Brian Kelleher. That ain't that impressive anymore. And then the rest of these guys are fucking nobodies. I mean, like, he's fighting out there in the, in the mountains. Fighting cans up there in the mountaintops. I have not seen a significance from the dude. This is his fucking fourth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be his 6th fight in the UFC. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6th fight. Got one knockout over Hani Barcelos. Come on, man. You think his fight IQ makes the difference? That actually is a base take. I will go with you on that, but I think that Corey's fight IQ is higher. And when I say that about Umar, you might have been talking about Corey, but I say that about Umar because Umar is getting his fight IQ from the the Dagestani camps. I mean, this is some super high IQ training that they do out there. In fact, you could really say that the majority of their style is IQ based. Corey, I believe, a little bit more. Plus, he's more experienced. Again, I can't count a whole bunch of guys fighting out in the middle of the Caucasus Mountains as super high level competition. You know how often these guys fight out there. Everybody fights out there. That's why the guys who rise from, the cream rises to the top kind of thing. That's how that happens, because they're all fighting. You think Umar is going to take it? All right, we will see. I trust the scientific test tube approach over sweaty, juicy Dagestani cuddling. Sweaty, juicy Dagestani cuddling is one way to put it. I trust that you have also seen the reels showing the slip and slide that is that gym out there in Dagestan. Good Lord, that it's like, it makes my skin crawl even thinking about it, man. You literally at that gym, the way that it was like so pooled up with sweat, you could slip and slide. You could literally fucking slide your way through the sweat. Like, do they ever clean the fucking mats? Like, that is so goddamn gross. Umar is tall too, though, huh? I didn't realize he was so tall. I thought he was shorter. I guess because he's always crunched over. He's always hunched over because he's always wrestling. Also, I've never seen someone do Menifield like that. Yo, you ain't lying, dude. That was such a goddamn banger for Mirzakhanov. What a beautiful performance. Excuse me. Fucking Canada Dry got me. Yeah, Elvis Brenner as an underdog, that is so juicy as a pick, man. All right. We're in main card, people. My buddy Elvis Brenner about to get this job done. Let's go. Come on, buddy. I'm riding for him. We got Brazil versus Spain. There's only one guy from Spain I can think of that's made a real impression on us so far. There was that one other guy from Spain. God, who am I thinking of? Maybe it's Joel Alvarez. Yeah, they jumped right into this fight, exactly. Yeah, the pacing is a little weird. Nice arena, though, I have to say. Out there in Abu Dhabi. Put a lot of money into it. I wonder where they got that money. All right, my man. You're not touching this, but you're siding with Joel? All right, bro. Prepare to be disappointed. I hope. Good Lord. I would really, really like Elvis Brenner to get this win. I just like him. I like his style. He's a dog. He's out there. He goes out there and bulldogs people. A lot of pressure. Definitely Alvarez has the size on him. Hopefully Brenner will have the speed. Dude, winding up there. Well, he's certainly happy to be there. All right. Lucas Basaki, do a good job refereeing, please. Oh, they do have ring girls. Oh, my bad. I hadn't seen them before. I take it back. I thought they did not have ring girls. I guess Mego Levy just took the night off. Didn't want to go over there. All right, here we go. Fight on. Yup. Oh, yeah, Joel Alvarez has 100% finish rate. That is definitely that's concerning. Oh, nice one for Brenner. He needs to protect his goddamn chin, dude. Oof, that's why. When in Wild, got caught with it. Oh, Brenner. Don't do me like this. Alvarez looking calm, dude. Brenner is all kinds of jumpy all over the place. Alvarez is standing flat. He is not, he's not bouncing at all. Brenner needs to go for a fucking takedown. Oh, nice leg kick for Brenner. Heard that one snap. Stalking. Brenner's still moving nicely. Trying to keep himself out of range. Oof, but Alvarez catches him. One got through. Oof. Every time that they go in close, Alvarez is getting the better of these exchanges. I really think that Brenner should take him down. Come on. You got to engage, dude. I know that you're scared because he keeps getting countered, so I think that's starting to get to Brenner a little bit. Starting to get a little frustrated that every time that he gets into range, he's getting touched. I mean, oof. Damn, heavy shot for Alvarez. Oh, this is bad. Oh, has the guillotine right now. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh, Brenner should have tried to do some more on the ground there. I mean, Alvarez was a little bit too far for him to grab him, but I mean, it was good for him to get out of that, but he's just getting outworked right now. Oh, God damn it. Come on. Oof. There you go. That was a good kick for Brenner. Oof, nice kick for Alvarez. God, oh no. All right, there you go. Brenner tough though, man. Takes all of that. Clinches up. Jesus Christ. This is bad though, dude. He's taking a lot of hits. This is only round one. Holding on. Tries to get him up. Doesn't do it. Oh, Alvarez. Good job to get him off. Man, Alvarez looking real sharp in this fight. Oh, that was a nice one for Brenner. Didn't get all of it, though. There was nothing. There you go. Oof. Alvarez is just doing really nice work. He's catching him all kinds of places right now. Body shot got through. Yeah, Brenner not looking so sharp right now. Oh, another kick. Alvarez ties him up. Brenner gets out of it again. Man, that was an odd shoot. Got his leg tied up, but Alvarez all over it. Oh, man. Brenner needs to figure out a game plan here because it is not it right now. Oh, and he has that arm. Oh, this could be it. Oh, this could be it. If it's not it right now, it's going to be it real soon. Oh, looks like Brenner might be slipping it a little bit. Can he stay in it? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, rip my parlays, bro. Rip them all. So Elvis Brenner survives to round two, but barely survives. Oh, my God. Alvarez is looking real sharp. Rip indeed. Rip indeed. Rough first round for Elvis the Pelvis. I mean, he was holding on pretty tight there. Both guys, Elvis holding on to the midsection and Alvarez holding on to his neck. Oh, man. Brenner needs to figure something out, dude, because that is a solid, solid round for Alvarez. All right, see what we got here. Round 2. Brenner doesn't look like too out of it or anything, but that was damn dangerous. If that had been earlier in the fight, that could easily have been over. What is Brenner doing? He was like popping and locking there for a second. Looks like one of those like toys that like is on a stick and you shake the stick and the arms go all over the place. Like he's moving like a slinky right now. Alvarez is staying calm and composed, bro. There you go. That was one for Brenner. Nice body shot for him. DC keeps saying that he needs to extend his combinations. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that because the longer that you stay in there, the longer that Alvarez is going to have to come back at him. Nice push kick for Alvarez. Oh. Alvarez mean, bro. Got a couple in there. Yeah, Alvarez just looking so calm right now. So composed. Brenner, not so much. That's a little switch kick for Brenner. Nice body shot. Oh, Alvarez goes body, head, body. Nice switch up. Oh, Alvarez is so nice ducking those too. He keeps getting right out of the way of anything that Brenner throws. And Brenner's throwing fast too. That's the thing that's crazy about it. It's not like Brenner's telegraphing his shots all that much. It's just Alvarez gets his head ducked so quickly. Oh my God. He counters so nice. Yeah, DC ain't wrong. He said when Alvarez throws that he can't miss, and he is not wrong. This is better for Brenner. He needs to get him to the ground. Get this takedown, my dude. Trying for it. Alvarez wise to it, though. Nice, man. Nice takedown defense. Alvarez doing everything right now. This is frustrating. Frustrating to watch. Frustrating for Brenner. Yeah, Brenner needs to try to get inside, not get hit, and land a couple of his own. It's just way easier said than done. Yeah, Alvarez is like a fucking statue right now. He's barely moving. He's a counter-striker's counter-striker for real. I mean, he doesn't have to do that much. That's the problem. Alvarez does not have to overexert because he's landing so nice when he does. Nice kick for Brenner. Oh, man. Staying with it. Just staying with it. Yeah, Brenner is man, I mean, he's trying. You can tell he's trying hard here. Still moving nicely. Give him that at least. Oh, nice leg kick for Alvarez. Oh, nice leg kick for Brenner. Oh, there you go. That was a nice one for Brenner. Oh, that was a mean one for Alvarez. Brenner's got such a chin on him. Hey, Alvarez is getting the best of him. Brenner trying to go for some spinny shit. Nothing doing. Stream the fight, please. Sorry, brother. That'll get me banned from the platform, and I've already been banned from Twitch, so I'm already on the radar for some reason on Twitch. No idea why. I apologize, homie. But sure, somebody can help you out if you're looking for something to watch the fights. Join the Discord. I'm sure they'll be able to help you. Oof. That was heavy for Brenner. Oh, Jesus, man. Alvarez is just so tough. Motherfucker is knocking those shots out, man. Good Lord. I mean, I've never seen a dude who hasn't had to move as much as Alvarez. Every time, he's just right in there where he needs to be. The shots land accurate. His accuracy is so impressive right now. This is a solid fight for Alvarez right now. Maybe one merciful judge will give Brenner that round, but solid 2-0, I would say. Alvarez just always in the right place at the right time with those strikes. All right, round 3 coming up. All right, round 3. See if Brenner's got anything left for him. Alvarez looking like he just stepped out of bed, really. I mean, he's so fresh right now. I don't know if I've ever seen a dude do so much without doing that much. Just standing, waiting, following Brenner everywhere he goes. Not biting on any of the feints that Brenner's throwing out. There you go. That was a nice one for Brenner. I just don't think that Brenner has that much power in his hands, unfortunately. I think that's part of the problem here. Because Brenner keeps landing some of those, but like they're just not phasing Alvarez at all. Oof. Heavy for Alvarez. Yeah. Cejudo's got it 2018. That's one time I'll agree with him. There. Aaron Bronstetter also said it. I'll agree with him instead. Hey, man, Alvarez is just walking away with this thing. Brenner trying to go for another spinning attack, not doing it all. Okay, that one landed. Spinning back fist. Oof. Kick for Alvarez. Didn't get all of it, but another one. Getting enough of it. Those hand blocks can only do so much. Justin Gaethje found that one out. There you go. That was a nice strike for Brenner. He's landing a couple of nice strikes. They just don't seem to be doing anything to Alvarez. He's just taking all of them. Alvarez got a good chin on him. Either that or, like I said, Brenner doesn't seem to have that much power in his hands, unfortunately. Oof, there you go. Nice 1-2 from Brenner. Nice body shot for Brenner. Oof. Kick for Brenner. From Alvarez. Nice one. There you go. Oof. Oh, Brenner wobbly now. Alvarez, yep, and Alvarez sees it. Alvarez turning it up. Oh, man. This might be the end. Oh, Brenner leaking too. Oh, no. Oh, rip my parlays. Rip them all. Fuck. Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ref about to step in. Ref about to step in. Ah, fuck. Well, no money today, folks. No money today. God damn it. Pray for me, guys. See what else we got. What's still active here? That one's dead. That one's dead. Holy Shaychuk and Ferguson. That could be. Fucking, oh God, the Cedricus Dumas, Elvis Brenner line's dead. Oh my God. Fuck! We're cooked, everybody. We're cooked. Rob Font and Kyler Phillips are going down at the Apex, October 19th. That'll be a good fight. Oh my God, this Burger King commercial is going to make my head explode. There's no way that that chick fucking wished to hang out with Dustin Poirier. Man. Well, the parlays are done. The dream is over. Why finally let you go and you're back for the fights? Well, my dude, every time that you leave, you are missing amazing fights. I feel terrible for you, my man. You're 8 minutes behind? What the fuck? Why is the feed so far off? That's so weird. I mean, I have a suspicion as to why it is. I think they got it going in the Discord. I didn't say that. I don't know what Discord that is. Certainly not ours. Yeah, exactly. You got to refresh Fight Pass. That was a masterful performance for Alvarez, though, man. Yeah, dude is dangerous. The parlays are dead, though. See if I can waste some more money. I'll throw a buck on the for the stream parlay. What do you guys think? Yep, Dern is coming up. Probably about to get smoked, but yeah, I feel you, Jack. I feel you. Let's see what we got here. Dern and Godinez. Probably throw a little on Loopy. Go Chiesa. Davison. You ain't sharing your parlay since Leon Edwards ruined your life? Yo, bro. I feel you, my man. No, not Olashaychuk. Hey, Bam Bam. Damn, Corey jumped up too. All right, I'm gonna do Chiesa, Figueiredo, and Godinez. That'll be the next parlay. Godinez is only a plus 112 on my book. Yeah, actually, that's pretty much my picks. I think that Cheeto might get it, but that's that's pretty well what I'm rocking with too. Have I done a video on Dern's accent? No, I have not, but that might be video worthy. She just wants to fit in, bro. Let that girl pull her Madonna. Y'all remember that? You might be too young to remember that. When Madonna moved over to England and had a British accent for a little while. Had a cheeky Jai Herbert and Gazif too. Hey, not bad, my dude. Got those ones right. Silly me for thinking that Dontel Mays could have pulled a fucking upset. Bothers the hell out of me. All right, I'm going to take one more quick break, go to the bathroom. We got fights coming up. You know the deal. Quickest breaks in all of MMA streaming. I will be right back. All right. We back. You know the drill. With the quickness. Your bookie special is Umar by sub and Shara by KO plus 900. That's pretty tasty. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily going to happen, but Olashaychuk, 2 KOs he's coming off of. I mean, Umar by sub. I don't know if he subs Corey, though, man. I mean, that is pretty attractive, though. I'd probably bite on that. I'd probably at least put like a buck on it just to have it. I wonder what specials mine has. Let's see if they got any. I don't know where you find those on here for some reason. This fucking book makes it. I gotta get a new book. I really do. This book makes it so hard to figure things out. Let's see. Good value, but you don't think it'll happen? Yeah, probably. I mean, that's why I would throw like short money on it, just on the way off chance. It's a little bit of a long shot, but I mean, crazier things have happened. Give my fucking ears a break for a second, man. Headphones are killing me. See me constantly having to readjust. Yet another thing I like about watching over at Fitz King's place. Not having to wear headphones. So I want to see if the fucking alerts have figured themselves out yet. Now, if the Mackenzie Dern that fought Angela Hill shows up, it could be completely different. But Mackenzie Dern just consistently, she's unpredictable. Yet again, consistently lets you down, wins when you don't think she's going to win. It's annoying. Doesn't change the fact that she is so fucking fine, though. No, I have Godinez. I think I have Mackenzie Dern on a line because she was good money at the time, but you put 10 pounds on it? I didn't say to go do all that. I would have put like $1 on it. Any locks for the rest of the card? I mean, sad to say, I think Chiesa probably is. What else we got though? Probably Shara Bullet, but I don't want to count Olashechuk out. But yeah, that would probably be about it as far as like full-on locks go. Am I a fan of the Alien Prometheus movies? They have a new Alien. Oh yeah, Romulus. I saw that. I saw the preview for that. I like the original Alien and Aliens. After that, I didn't really keep up with it, and I heard that it kind of went in some weird directions. I saw a little bit of Prometheus. I didn't actually watch the whole thing because it was like on at a party, so I wasn't able to like stay with all of it. I like the xenomorphs. I like the characters of the aliens. I think that they kind of went off the rails with the series, but I love the first two. Shara is all you have too. Yeah, I would say that Shara is probably the strongest lock. And as I said, I think that sadly Chiesa is probably a lock too, but anything can happen with Tony, even 7 fights later. All right. Lupe. The Loopster. She's got a friend in the crowd. Yeah, there she is. I'm sure everybody saw the footage from the weigh-ins. One thing I will say, though, is that for as nice of an ass as she has, her hips are kind of boxy sometimes when she has, like, the tight shorts on. That's what I noticed at the weigh-ins. I was like, man, she's caked up, but, like, she doesn't really have very round hips. Dern with the armbar? Could happen. Could happen. I'm not saying that is not a possibility. Mentally preparing for another Tony beatdown is mental torture. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, brother. I mean, look, it could be completely the other way. Everybody's saying Tony's comeback starts now. UFC shorts about to burst off those Dern thighs. Yo, Andy, you ain't lying. All right, striking early. Again, Mackenzie Dern looked amazing against Angela Hill, so... Oh my God, DC, shut the fuck up, bro. DC cracks me up, dude. That guy's so dumb. In a good way. DC is awesome. I love him. Damn, Dern heavy with the striking, though. Loopy sticking with it. Dern looks like she has the size on Godinez. Aside from the S, she's still just thicker in general. She's got a lot of body mass, Mackenzie Dern. Oof. Heavy with the striking right now. Dern is putting on a lot of striking. Oof. Nice one for Loopy. Oh, Lupe Godinez's sister is in the Olympics right now. Go Anna Godinez. Good for her. Oh, there you go. Godinez just tossed Dern onto her back. She's back up now. Dern has to adjust the shorts as they ride up over her tremendous ass. Hey, my man Bloomis, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Bloomis has all he needs with the Yama channel. Much appreciated, my man. Thanks again for the donation too, brother. You rock. All right. Dern tying it up here. Has Godinez against the cage. See what she can do with this, though. She's trying to throw some knees up. They're not really landing. Godinez spins her. Nice. There you go. Okay. All right. Even so far, I mean, I'd say that Dern's striking is a little bit nicer, but Godinez is putting some work in here. She's not letting Mackenzie, get away with a lot right now. Did flip her on her ass, Oh, that was nice for Loopy. Nice striking for her. And of course, as we said, Loopy's sister is in the Olympics. So shout out to her for that, representing O Canada. Loopy's landing some nice shots. Ooh, that was a really nice combo for Dern, though. That was like a 4-shot. Nice leg kick for Godinez there. They're both throwing some decent combos. Godinez apparently hit Dern in the cooch. Dern says, not a problem. Oof. Man, Mackenzie Dern really is throwing with some nice power on her shots. Nice takedown for Dern. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And everybody's favorite shot, the overhead with Mackenzie on top. Yeah. Dern on top is that's something I've thought about many times. Based on her prior performances in her fights. Get your mind out of the gutter, people. Jesus, she's a professional fighter. She's also hot. Oh, trying to go for that arm bar. Trying to pry it. Loopy's on top of it. On top of the defense. She's not on top of anything right now. As far as advantages go, make sure to not let her arm get taken. All right. There you go. Very nice. Oh. Never mind. Mackenzie rolled into that arm bar. I thought Loopy was trying to get herself out. She was, but Mackenzie's got that arm. She's trying for it. Loopy is holding on to her own arm. Mackenzie throwing some punches while she's in the... nothing doing with the punches, but they're not comfortable, and she is trying for that arm bar as well. This is not good for Loopy Godinez right now. Mackenzie's definitely taking this round if she doesn't get this arm bar. Oof. Bam. Bam. Bam with those hammer fists from Dern. All right. Dern abandons the arm bar. Much better for Loopy. Now she's on top. Five seconds left here in the round. And Godinez gets out of it, but man, sheesh, that was scary for a second there. Definitely Mackenzie's round. Dern up one round. Solid fight so far, though. Honestly, the women's MMA on this card has been good so far. You only had the one other fight, but it was a good one. Good win for Sam Hughes. Damn, that sucks, bro. Pause the stream and try to line it up. Out of ginger ale. Damn it. Canada Dry, by the way, is the best ginger ale there is. If they try to give you Seagrams, you politely tell them to go fuck themselves. All right, round 2. Oof. More heavy hands for Dern, man. She does have some nice striking. Yeah. Dern is aggressive. don't know if she's going to try. Oh, she tries to pull guard weirdly. I mean, against the fence, put her legs up for no reason, really. That was weird. I mean, I don't know what she thought she was going to do with that. Nice straight from Loopy. Ooh. Dern does load up a little bit, though. She got to be careful with that. I mean, she's definitely not respecting the striking of Godinez right now. She's up around. See if Godinez can turn this around here. Oof. Nice jab for Godinez. Ooh. Godinez is pretty accurate with her striking when she lets it off, but Dern is just throwing 2s and 3s every time, man. Her combos are pretty heavy. Nice inside leg kick for Loopy. Oh. Ooh. Dern has blood on the titties. Ooh. Yeah, you know, Godinez is good with this patience because she's countering really nicely. I just don't know if it's enough. And after all of that wrestling in the first round, I don't know. Oh, that was a really nice strike for Godinez. I don't know if Godinez is going to want to wrestle with Dern. So the striking is probably going to be her better bet here. Just pushes Dern off. That was nice. I mean, that submission attempt in the first round definitely would be enough to take that round for Dern. Plus the striking that she was doing. This round a little bit closer so far. We're over halfway through it. 2:10 right now left in the fight. There you go. Pushes Dern down again. If she can, like, if Loopy can get her down again like that, she really should swarm it. I mean, granted, Dern is really crafty on the ground, so she'd have to be careful with how she does it. But that's the second time she's put Dern on her ass and just let her back up. What the fuck was that? DC just started saying something and stopped in the middle of it? Oh, that was a nice combo from Dern. This is a close round. Although Dern is fine, the way she moves is kind of male. Am I wrong? I mean, you know, she trains with a lot of guys. She's probably emulating that a little bit. Shh. Oof. Yeah, Godinez is turning up the striking in this round in a nice way. But Dern, I just think, has more power in her arms. And she's landing combos a lot of the time. Godinez is countering nicely. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice. Almost gets the takedown. Not fully. 30 seconds left in the round. Has a standing head and arm. I don't know if there's anything doing with it, but can't be comfortable. Bro, if she can standing head and arm submit Mackenzie Dern right now, that would be fucking nuts. That would be so crazy. De para codo. All right. That was nice. Much better round for Loopy. I'd say it's 1-1 now. Just thought about this. The girls can fight, but no ring card girls. No, there were ring card girls. I thought there weren't. I was incorrect about that. because there were none in Saudi Arabia, but there are ring card girls here. They don't show them very often for some reason, but they are on this card. Because I had remarked on that earlier, because I didn't think they were around either. Because I had said that I didn't think there were ring card girls, and I noticed that there were no women on the broadcast team either. But there are indeed ring card girls. Thankfully, some tradition is maintained in this proud sport. You can see Mackenzie's definitely been touched. She's got a nice little cut on the eye there. Wholesome family entertainment, exactly. God damn it, do not take the titties out of my blood sport. I want violence and I want titties. I'm an American. All right, round 3. Dern is heavy with the striking, but Godinez doesn't seem too fazed by any of the striking. I mean, she's taken some heavy shots and just stays with it. And I'm proud to be an American. Nice shot for Godinez there. Yeah, I mean, Dern has been laying on some heavy strikes, but they just don't seem to be phasing Godinez. Even the women have the Mexican chin. Conor McGregor is somewhere heaping praise on right now. Dern gets a kick up. I'd like to see some more kicks out of Loopy, actually. I think that when Dern caught that one kick, she got a little gun shy to throw him again. Nice. Good, Bloomis. Good on you, my man. We are now, right now, at 3:40 in the round. Left in the round. All right. Dern trying to get this takedown. Loopy holding on. Oh, there you go. Nice takedown for Dern. That might be it, man. I mean, as far as swinging this round, unless Loopy can get out of it. Ah, man. Yeah, this isn't looking good now. I mean, Godinez. I mean, we got a lot of time left, but Dern is really trying for this, and she's staying with it. Trying to get up. Oh, no, okay. Hey, I take it back. Godinez is back on her feet. Dern has the neck. Trying to guillotine here. Might try to pull guard again. Pushing off on it is Godinez. Really nice job to get out of that. Very nice. I take it back. Godinez is not out of it. I thought she might have been a little bit more tired than she is. So I accept that I was incorrect about that. She just needs to turn this up, though. Because I'd say that Dern might be walking away with this round, and I'd say that Dern took that first round pretty solidly. So Godinez needs to do something right now. Swing this round her way. Oof. Godinez's striking is pretty nice when she lands, man. She's pretty calculated with it. Like, Dern is throwing these combos. Some of them land, some don't. Godinez is a little bit more structured, a little bit more technical with her striking, countering, and she gets some good connections with it. I just think that the output of Dern might overcome that. We'll see here in a second if this thing goes to decision, which it's looking like it will. Nice. Nice strike for Godinez again. Counters really nicely, as I was saying. I mean, she's got a minute 24 now to work. I mean, this is... She really needs to turn this around because Dern is walking away here. It's like when you're putting on 3 and 4 strikes at a time, obviously it's going to, even if they're not super heavy strikes, I mean, the counter striking is just not adding up to the output. You ain't Joel Alvarez. Yeah, Godinez stays with those counters. Nice knee. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, she's countering. It's like she's waiting for the openings, which is great. She just it's not enough when you're getting 5 shots back. You know, you look at the striking numbers over here. I mean, it's pretty heavy in favor of Dern. Not super crazy, but still, I mean, saying the significant strikes is heavier for Loopy, but I mean, when the amount of strikes is as high as it is for Dern, then she keeps throwing them out. Yeah, I would say that Dern took this fight. Yeah, good fight. That was a really nice fight for both of them. But I'd say Mackenzie Dern has that one in the bag. She is from Mexico too. I knew she has hands. It's like the first thing they're taught. Yeah, out the womb. Here's your bottle. This is how you punch. Yeah, good fight though. I like that fight. I would have liked to seen a little bit more out of Loopy. I think she got a little bit spooked throwing the kicks. I think that's really, I think, the story of that fight from Loopy's perspective is she got a little scared based on what Dern had been doing. Plus, Dern's conditioning in that fight was really nice. She didn't gas in the slightest. So I think that when you have a kick that gets caught, now you don't want to throw kicks. When you almost get submitted, you don't want to go back to the ground. Counter striking was the only thing that was really working for her. You know, that's what she stayed with, but I don't think it would be enough. Congrats to my wife. I think her husband would be a little upset with that statement, but oh no, her boyfriend, right? Y'all heard that story about how her boyfriend, I forgot who the fighter was. My buddy was telling me about this, that some guy was saying how he thought Mackenzie, I think it was Bobby Green. I think it was King Green. Apparently on like some one of the UFC's one of their shows that they do, Bobby Green was on there talking about how fine Dern was, and like I guess Mackenzie Dern's boyfriend messaged him from her account saying, "Yo, let's like meet up or whatever." Like he was gonna go and catch Bobby Green, bro. You got to be careful, man. I think she's pretty. I'm not trying to take your girl, my dude. You were born, Robert. Oh yeah, that was Scottish. Robert, your sausage. Your name is Robert. You're christened Bobby. Yeah, Kenzie Dern. That's right. There's nothing wrong with that decision. Nothing wrong with that. Yet another parlay busted. Hey, she sounds American now. Fair. Yeah. Her accent's American now. She's not with her team's not like right on top of her, so she's not catching that energy. Robbery? Really? You really think that was a robbery? I mean, you see the numbers. It was a pretty even fight, to be perfectly honest, as far as the numbers go, but I just think Dern's aggression was much higher. She was in the driver's seat. She was really controlling the pace of the fight. All right, let's see here. How much money can one man lose in one day? All of it? Great. You thought she won 2 and 3? I don't think she won 3. I think that she might have gotten the second round, but no, I think that third round went to Mackenzie Dern. All right, so oh my God, the one line I had Mackenzie Dern, the one card, the one parlay, Elvis Brenner. Yeah, if Cheeto and Shara come through, then I'll get a little bit of money out of that. And if Ola Shaychuk and Tony can come through, then I'll actually kind of break even. And that's about it. I ain't throwing any more money down on this thing. Commentary made it sound like 30-24 Dern. Yeah, well, that's you know you can't listen to those motherfuckers. Hell yeah, Contender Series coming back, everybody. Can't wait for the Contender Series. I'll be streaming all of that as well. So you'll be getting 3 streams a week from me for a little while. It's going to be a heavy week. I'm going to have to really figure out how to get those videos out on top of all of that. But we'll be doing Monday for last week's fights. Tuesdays is Contender Series. Saturday is the actual events. So keep it tuned. Keep it locked in. Stick with your boy. Be seeing a lot of me. All right, guys. Chiesa and Tony. God damn it. I drank so fucking much. I had 2 drinks, and now it's coming back to bite me in the ass. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick yet again. My bad. BRB. Sorry, this is like when I'm with Vitz, you don't have to worry about this as much because you can hang out with him while I'm in the bathroom. But when I'm alone, it adds up quick. But I don't want to have to be thinking about having to pee while this fight's going on. So let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. You know how quick they go. Stick around. All right. See? Quickest breaks in all of MMA streaming. Drinking more soy American beer. I don't drink beer, bro. Those days are long behind me. I was drinking good old American ginger ale, though. Well, actually, no. Take that back, too. Canadian ginger ale. Canada Dry, the only ginger ale that I drink. Shout out to them. Little sponsorship opportunity for them for me here. Because I drink so much of this fucking shit. It is my absolute favorite beverage, I would say. That and the sparkling ice. Sparkling ice is so fucking good. Who bottles this stuff? Whose product is this? Are they their own company? Who owns Canada Dry? Oh, 7-Up, Dr. Pepper. All right. If it ain't Coke or Pepsi, I'm with it. Forgot Tony was fighting on this card? How could you have forgotten? This is the fight that a lot of people are we're talking about, like, is you know, this could be it. And unfortunately, I would tend to believe that it is. I'm saying that a little earlier in the stream. I was starting to see some of the cracks in Tony's facade. Like, early into the losing streak, I was like, Tony might be on the way out. And sadly, I've been proven right. Sticks around because he's a fan favorite, but see how old those highlights are? Imagine simultaneously holding the record for longest win streak and longest loss streak at light heavyweight, or lightweight rather. Yeah. That is really sad. It's, it's tough, man. It's tough. he's one of those guys that, you could kind of see the writing on the wall in the fact that he wouldn't be a dude who would know when to quit. He's just, he's Tony Ferguson. His mind works differently. So when the loss streak started, I really kind of again, I'm not trying to say that I'm, predicting the future amazingly or anything, but I did say, I was like, Tony's probably on the downslide here, and he's probably not going to stop. And sadly, both of those things came true. Genuinely don't want to see the guy fight anymore, so I try to forget he's still fighting instead. Sorry, bro. This could be it, though, because honestly, I think that either way, whether he loses this fight and and gets let go or decides to retire, something tells me that this is his last fight in the UFC. He might be able to go fight somewhere else. Maybe he's going to want to go do bare knuckle or go over to Bellator, I guess. Maybe they'll have him, but he just seems like the kind of guy that just doesn't know when to quit. His brain works differently. We know this. When was the last time you seen Tony come out looking dangerous? I mean, yeah, prior to the losing streak, really. I mean, maybe at the very beginning of the losing streak. Let's see. So, let's take a look at Tony's record here. His last win was against Cowboy Cerrone. She won by doctor stoppage. Before that, TKO against Pettis, corner threw in the towel. That doctor stoppage against Cerrone was in 2019. And then, of course, Justin Gaethje beat him with a punch. Lost to Oliveira, lost to Dariush. Michael Chandler front kicked the fuck out of him. I really think that was the point that shit really, really changed. Because, I mean, he got knocked out by Justin Gaethje. All right, that does happen. He then gets unanimous decision loss to Oliveira, another one to Dariush, then that front kick from Michael Chandler. That was when it was like, all right, this is really donezo. The Michael Chandler fight was the turning point to me. But yeah, since looking dangerous though, yeah, I mean, shit, dude. Been a long time. Has been a long time. Sucks. Chiesa gonna win, or Chiesa gonna wet blanket Tony and you're not ready? I mean, I don't know if he necessarily is gonna wet blanket him though. I think Chiesa might try to fuck around and strike, and that might be Tony's opening. Bro got the logo on his shorts from yeah, yo, legit, dude. Jack, you ain't lying. That's how old the highlights are for real. So I was saying how old those highlights are. Yeah, he's in a whole different era of the sport. That was pre-Reebok deal. Chandler, he won round one. Well, fair, but we know how that one ended. You watched Gaethje versus Tony yesterday. It's even more brutal than you remembered. Yeah, Justin Gaethje was a killer. Especially that was like when he was in his absolute pinnacle of killarness. Not to say that Justin Gaethje can't still be a killer, but I don't know. Times change quickly. Again, what I say about this sport, it's one of the few sports that moves very fast and very slow at the same time. All right, here we go. 40 years old, Tony Ferguson. Oh, yeah, both of them won the Ultimate Fighter. How crazy is that? Buff looking so dapper right now. Really is looking like Humphrey Bogart right now. Minus 520. DraftKings fucking up, man. He's like a minus 650 on some books right now. I think when this fight was first announced, he was a minus 750. That's insanity. Yes, he said my name. Ah, even the crowd in Abu Dhabi loves Tony Ferguson. All right, over under on Tony Ferguson using the sand. Is he going to throw sand in this fight? What do you think? Mark Goddard. There's a ring girl right there. All right, everybody. Let's see it. Here we go. Fight's underway. Oh, buddy. Low kick for Tony. Checking distance. Circling around here. Chiesa throwing little checks out there just to gauge distance as well, I guess. Man, they are going wild for Tony Ferguson right now. The crowd is on his side. Crowd is loving Tony. Chiesa being real cautious with him. Nice body kick for him. Chiesa, that is. Tony reaching a little bit. That was a nice one for Chiesa, landed. Good left. Leg kick for Tony. Come on, channel your inner Goggins, Tony. You know the UFC has a retirement video package ready for Tony if he wants to retire, like, or if he's forced to retire. They've been sitting on that retirement video for like 3 fights now. That was a nice one for Tony. All right, another one lands. Tony's got the distance gauged. Oof. Good clash there with Chiesa getting the better of it. Not a whole hell of a lot going on in this fight so far. Nice 1-2 for Chiesa. Just gets out of the way of it, Tony does. Nice, nice. I mean, Gooden's talking about how creative Tony is. He hasn't been doing anything very creative yet. Chiesa lands another decent one. All right, there's one for Tony. Pretty even round considering no one's really pulling away with it. Somebody's got to engage here. Yeah, nice leg kick for Tony. All right, Chiesa got him wrapped up here. Almost has his back. Picks him up. Doesn't get the drop, though. Oh, there he goes. Drags him down. He's almost got his back. Oh, rear naked. This could be it. I mean, it doesn't look like it's under the chin. See if Tony can fight the hands off. Minute 30. He's got all the time in the world to get this. The angle's a little weird, though. The angle's not great for this right now. And, oh, Tony's not looking really sharp right now. You can... Oh... And you know Tony will go out. And, oh, yeah. And there it is. Michael Chiesa gets the rear naked. Tony done, guys. Tony done. Come on, guys. As I don't like to be right about that. That's one of those things that, I would have loved to have been proven wrong, but It's gone. It's over, guys. The dream is dead. Ah, man. Does he drop the gloves now? Does he lay down the gloves? That is the question. You know they got that tape queued up in the back. Michael was all over him. Yeah. Jesus, man. Just got it in so quick. Tony really wasn't throwing that heavy to begin with. Nobody really had anything going. I'm surprised that Tony even tapped, to be perfectly honest. You know, Tony is the type of guy that, you know, all jokes aside, Tony is the type of guy who does not tap. The sport is just pure heartbreak. Yo, fucking print that out and frame it, Deadly. Sorry. You ain't wrong, Toby. You ain't wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, man. Pure heartbreak is right. But yeah, I mean, does he drop the gloves? If Tony Ferguson comes out here and says that he's going to continue fighting, my brain might leak out of my ears. What happens now is my depression for Tony can't get lower. Legit. Yeah. I think it might have taken 8 fights, but I think that at some point you have to come to terms with it, right? Oh, good Lord. Rip. R.I.P. R.I.P. Michael Chiesa, very nice win. Is Tony sticking around? When you lose to Nate Diaz, you should probably retire. Hey, talk about Jorge Masvidal like that. Oh, good man, Chiesa. Good man, Chiesa. Aw, mom is there. His lady's there. You know, could make a comment about his mother, but you really shouldn't do that to Michael Chiesa. Aw, the gloves are off. Oh, it's time, folks. It's time. Oh, the heartbreak. Is he going to pull a Wolf of Wall Street? Oh my God. Oh. This is tough. Tearing up over here, folks. Tearing up a little bit. He's gonna get a talking to afterwards. Oh. Aw. It's a nice moment. It's touching. Oh. Oh. Right here it's hitting me. Right here it's hitting me. Oh. All right, so he half retires. Oh, man. Yeah. What do you say about it? What do you say about a career like Tony Ferguson's, man? What a crazy, crazy road it's been for him. The highest of the highs and the lowest of the lows, really. I mean, interim champion, you know, another one of the greats who never touched undisputed. Man. Well, that, you know, I think that was fitting. I think that was kind of what you might have expected out of a retirement from Tony Ferguson. Threw the other glove into the crowd. Damn, that's a great souvenir for somebody. Bro couldn't even retire the normal way. Tony's the type of guy to retire and only put down one glove. Oh, that's funny. But yeah. Ah, man. I can't lie, dude. That hits me in the feels a little bit, you know? Gonna miss him. I mean, well, he left the door open for coming back. Maybe Dana calls him back for 400. You know, he'll be 58 years old. Man. What the fuck is half retirement? That's just CTE brain damage. All right, dude. Let the man have his moment. We're losing a lot of legends. Yeah, it's true. We're in a transitional period right now, dude. It's what I said in the video when Volk lost the title. Hold on, brother. I'm crying. All right. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. It just, you know, it changes the vibe, you know. It sucks. But we are in a transitional period right now, you know. Changing of the guard is underway here. The greats have their times. The sport is so unforgiving. It's, you know, Toby said it best. The sport is pure heartbreak. These guys, it's such a small and finite window. That's why when guys waste their prime years or get sidelined with a lot of stuff, like, you know, I mean, I don't want to start naming too many names, but like, you know, you think about all of what John Jones could have accomplished had he not gone through the litany of things he went through. Santiago Ponzinibbio is another name that comes to mind just off the top of my head. A guy who wasted some of his prime years. The sport is so fast and so unforgiving. It is a cruel mistress. So, you know, a lot of these guys that are able to stick around for as long as they have, it's like amazing that they're able to do that, you know? And it's not the same as like back in the day when you'd have a guy like Randy Couture who could go on well into his 40s and make something happen late in the career. It's just, it's too fast now. The skill level is too high. Oh God, I had fucking that fight on that whole time. That sucks. Sorry, Tony. But what did the man accomplish being a screw up is amazing with John. Yeah, you're Ryan. You had case on your parlay, but at what cost? Yeah. I mean, you know, you got to see the writing on the wall sometimes. And really, I mean, looking back at it, I didn't think it necessarily would have been that quick, but it is kind of the conclusion that I had expected. Fuck, man. All right, no more drinking of any water at this point. The bathroom breaks are adding up too quickly. We are at commercial though. Another quick one, guys. I promise. I'm gonna try and make this one the last one. Get it all out. BRB. All right. Say, quick. Hold on, brother. I'm retiring. Yeah. Couldn't even get the right fight up on the screen for Tony Ferguson. All of that emotion going into what would have appeared to be Mackenzie Dern and Lupe Godinez. I go buy a crate of beer after this. Yeah. you know, it's tough. It's tough, man. It's all what I was just saying before, though. The sport moves too quickly. And honestly, Kiesa's not some fucking world ender, as we know. I mean, he's been on a little bit of a losing streak himself. He was saying about, trying to get himself back in the win column. It was a long road to get back there. I mean, these, like, Chiesa, if they try to pull the shit with him where they put him up against some young, hungry killer, it can certainly happen to him, too. I'm kind of surprised they didn't give him a video package, though. Even if it was like a half retirement or whatever the hell that was. Cancer round one finish. I'm probably heading to a bridge. Don't worry, bro. Figueiredo's going to come through, turn this whole ship around. Figueiredo, undisputed former champion. It's going to be a big test for Figueiredo at bantamweight. Going to see what he looks like here. It's going to be interesting if he can get this win. I think a lot of people are going to be saying, how's he going to match up against O'Malley? See if O'Malley can get his win over Merab. To fish and enjoy retirement, not anything crazy. Okay, good stuff there, Toby. That's what I thought you meant. I like Figgy in this one too. I mean, I think that he's more active, and I think that his wrestling, if he can tie up Cheeto, I think it's going to be a long fight for him. Cheeto in the last fight, I mean, granted it was against Sean O'Malley, but still, he couldn't get out of second gear. I think that's the way that I put it in the video I made. You have Figgy by decision. You had that as your lock. I think that that's pretty acceptable. Training with the Pitbull brothers. That's a good place to be training. Those Pitbulls, staples of the Bellator brand. The big question is, what the fuck happened to Cheeto, man? He was a killer, and then a switch went off, and we got this new guy now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's necessarily that or if it was just the jump in competition. I think he was a killer over some guys who weren't giving him enough back, perhaps. Like, what was he like before this now? Let's see. Cheeto Vera putting on for Ecuador. Got to shout my boy Nico out. Have to talk to him on this coming week, sometime this coming week. Shout out to Ecuador. But yeah, I mean, so he's fighting Frankie Edgar and, at the tail end of Frankie Edgar's career. A win over Davey Grant is not super impressive. A win over Rob Font is decent, but Rob Font's been real spotty lately himself. And a win over Dom Cruz. The head kick was nice, but also Dom Cruz is just injury prone and also late in his career as well. That was his last win streak. Loses to Jose Aldo before all of that. And then that's, the fight with O'Malley where O'Malley hurt his foot is the fight before all of that. So after that, he loses to Sandhagen, beats Pedro Munoz, also somewhat spotty-ish. I mean, I thought that Munoz did pretty good in that fight, but it wasn't, he definitely won, and it was just an okay fight overall. It was kind of boring. And then he loses to O'Malley. So, I mean, I don't know if he necessarily was this like world ender before. Um, you think win over Dom is still pretty big? Yeah, no, it is. I mean, the name alone is. I just don't think that Dom is the same Dom that he once was. It's like getting a win over Tony Ferguson now. It's just not the same. I'm not saying that they're at the same level necessarily. I'm just saying both. They're similar in their differentness, so to speak. The difference is there. It's like, you beat the guy at like the prime of his life when he's at his absolute peak, then yeah, okay, that makes sense. But the things change, and Dom, by the time that they were fighting that fight, had already gone through so many fucking injuries. I mean, Dom, on top of being the sourpuss that he is also extremely injury prone. I mean, you got to remember that. Talking about people wasting their primes. Now, of course, it's not his fault. I'm not trying to lay the blame on him. Sadly, his body, betrayed his ability a little bit in the sense that he was injured so often. People say he's one of the biggest what ifs in the sport. I'd say that they're not too far off with that. Him and Zabit. Going back to the Henin fight that never happened. Yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate. And I'm not trying to be a Dom hater. I mean, like, look, he is a ridiculously good fighter. He's still talking about coming back. He might be able to come back and do something. I'm not counting the guy out altogether just because he has no fun and feels no joy. That's his personal choice, I choose to laugh and try to find the comedy in things. Dom does not. To each his own, right? Do I think he's the bantamweight GOAT? If he's not, he's pretty close. If he's not, he's pretty close. Yeah, I would say that. But if... Hold on a second. But yeah, no, I mean, I'd probably still go with Jose Aldo, though. Yeah. Because, I mean, Jose, you want to talk about, like, comparing prime to prime? Jose Aldo was ending lives. Dom was too. I'd say that they're pretty close. And I would probably put him at, like, a close second. But personally, I'd go with Jose Aldo. Even though, I mean, Jose did leave bantamweight, right? Didn't he end up moving up? Oh, did he move down? Is that what the deal was? Was he fighting? Oh yeah, because he debuted at bantamweight after the featherweight. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Dom, fine. I'll take the egg on that one. My bad. So yeah, then after that, after him at bantamweight, after Dom, yeah, then I guess maybe Dom is the GOAT at bantamweight. Nah, I think O'Malley's better than. No, I'm kidding. I'll take the goose egg on that one. That's my bad. Damn. I did not realize that Cheeto tattooed a pair of fucking scorpions on his scalp. That's pretty hard. Has he always had those? O'Malley has a shot to try and break it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. As of right now, I mean, I didn't think that O'Malley was going to be able to get through Aljo, so O'Malley consistently is proving me wrong left and right. And good on him for that. I just wish he wasn't such a fucking cringe lord outside of the cage. I'd say Jose Aldo at bantamweight is better than Dom Cruz. I said what I said. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Aljo, his game plan was a little bit off, but at the same time, when he did try to change that, when he did try to go in, that's when he got caught. That uppercut was mean. All right. Cheeto versus Davison. Fights on. Yeah, those fucking scorpions on Cheeto's head are hard as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Nice. Low kick for Cheeto to start it. Why does he cut it? Because he's got a scorpion and what is that thing? I thought it was 2 scorpions, but it looks like something else. It's like a rose or something? I can't tell what the other side of the head is. But yeah. No need for hair when you can tattoo your scalp. Yeah, hopefully I'll get to see what the other side of his head is. I'm curious what that tattoo is now. Should probably also pay attention to the actual fight. Ooh, that was a nice one from Cheeto. Left hand connected. Nice low kick for Davison. See when the wrestling starts here. That's what I'm looking forward to. Well, I'm conscious of anyway. I'm there. Yep, that's what I would. There you go. The takedown. Again, it's amazing how they listen even when I'm not with the Vitz King. Good takedown for Figueiredo. This is kind of what I was anticipating. I was saying that his wrestling was going to be the deciding factor here. So far, so good. He is in Cheeto's guard. Cheeto readjusting the legs here. Kind of keeping Figueiredo at distance a little bit. From his face, that is. So that Figueiredo can't start raining down some shots, which is what he's trying to do. There's one. Nice hammer fist. Cheeto tying the hands up here. Yeah, I mean, Figueiredo is not able to get the hammer fists off here from as far off as he is. That was a nice one. Got a swiping shot in there. I mean, he can stay here and win a round. Be nice if he was a little more active. He's trying to be. Cheeto's tying him up, but this is kind of what I expected out of Figueiredo here. Take him down, control. Ooh, damn, nice up kick from Cheeto. You gotta be careful of that. Wow. That was crazy. That connected too. All right, back to their feet. Nice. Good job for Cheeto. I think that Figueiredo's just going to keep doing that. I think he's going to go right back to the ground again. Keep taking him down, taking him down, taking him down. Yeah, Marlon Vera not been finished in the UFC. That is madness. The level of competition he's been facing. Leg kicks going for Figueiredo. right. Oh, jab for Figueiredo. Ooh, Cheeto going in for a knee. Figueiredo catches him, takes him down again. Very nice. Looks like he almost looked like he almost had a head and arm there for a second, but does not. Yeah, Figueiredo doing a really nice job just taking him down when he gets the ability to. That knee did look pretty heavy, though. I mean, I don't know how flush it landed, but... Oh. I mean, that would have been an illegal strike, no? I mean, what the fuck, dude? That was... He went for a fucking axe kick to the face. I mean, it was at the bell. That... Man. Keith Peterson going to say something about that? That was clearly an illegal shot. Cheeto has a humiliation fetish, losing to a guy with rainbow hair who smokes weed 11 months a year. Perhaps. Maybe that's what it is. Toby, you got it all figured out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was like a fucking axe kick to the head. Like, I mean, there's no more downed an opponent can be. See if Peterson takes a point for that, like. Nah, but it wasn't to the body. That looked like it was like straight to the maybe the shoulder. Yeah, they need to redefine that a little bit because that clearly looked illegal to me. I mean, but I don't know. What do I know? What I need is a copy of the unified rules. Next time I go over to Vista's place, I need to print that out. Print it out at work. I would never do that. Cheeto pointed to his chin and Figgy said, sorry. Yeah, I mean, shit. He should be sorry. And honestly, that could have been a fight-altering sequence there. I mean, doesn't seem like any point was taken or anything. I think that the announcement team would have said something if it was between rounds. That was crazy. We all need a new copy because they're updating the rules. Yeah. The 12-6s are now legal, and the definition of a grounded opponent is being changed. I believe both of those changes went through, as far as I know. So that's good for the sport. 1-0 Figgy, yeah, I'd say so. I'd say Figueiredo took that round. I mean, some of the striking from Cheeto was okay, but the takedowns, I think they make the difference. Grounded knees? Nah. I think Andy Foster said on Ariel's show that he's not too keen on that, which sucks because they are fucking awesome in one. One's got the universal rule set, and that is, to me, the superior rule set. Pride rules. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Would be awesome, though. If they were pride rules, they just let them juice again. All right. Let's see what we got here. Coming up on the halfway mark of this round. Not a hell of a lot has happened in this round so far. It's leg kick for Cheeto. Another nice one. It's a leg kick and then goes for the right hand. That was pretty nice. I mean, Cheeto just needs to be more active here, man. I mean, just throw a couple combinations while you're in there. Ooh, nice body shot for Figueiredo. Oof. Yeah, they're saying that that Cheeto's defense is good. It's like, yeah, it's fine, but I mean, he's not doing much. He's okay. I will take that back. He is kicking the legs nicely, eating up the lead leg decently, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to swing around. I mean, honestly, this has kind of been a slightly dead round. I don't think either of them are really pulling away with it right now. Nice leg kick for Figueiredo. Cheeto gets one back. They trade. Another one for Figueiredo. Kick up the middle for Cheeto. All right, Figueiredo got to rein that in a little bit. Hitting air there. Right on, Toby. Thank you, brother. Sorry that you're having such a problem with the delay. I mean, honestly, not missing too much right now. I mean, they're trading decently, but no real definitive statements in this round so far. Close round, but somebody needs to really put a stamp on it. I mean, I would say that Cheeto's maybe getting this round. Looking a little bit sharper. Oof. Oh, heavy shot from Cheeto there. That was good. Cheeto hit him after the bell and Figgy was like, what the fuck? And he was like, hey, well, you got one on me. What the fuck? That was a double what the fuck. Damn. All right. Not bad. I mean, not great, but not terrible. What do we have after this? Oh, we got the Shara. God, they put fucking Shara Bullet as the co-main. It's so fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Jack, if you're listening, you gotta remind me not to drink so much fucking so much liquid during these streams. If I'm not with Vitz King. Because these bathroom breaks are adding up. Hate having to do it, but then again, 6-hour stream. Could be 2-0. It could be. I mean, it was a close round. I'm not. I wouldn't be like super against it if that was the case, but I think Cheeto did enough to swing that round. I'd say it's 1-1 right now. Figueiredo goes in for the takedown early to start the third. Does not get it. Good defense from Cheeto. Ooh, Cheeto landed a heavy one, but Figueiredo gets the leg. Oof. Oof. Trading elbows there for a second. Oh, it's a tiger. He's got a scorpion and a tiger on his head. Or not like a jaguar. Or like a Black Panther. Couldn't let that go. Sorry. The only 2 picks you have wrong were in the WMMA fights? Nice. Good shit, man. Hope you made some money tonight. We'll see if that plus 900 comes through for you in a minute here. Oof. Cheeto's looking pretty sharp right now. Ooh. Oh, nice. Damn, good combo for Figueiredo. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it. You don't know if he can get these takedowns anymore? I was kind of thinking the same thing after he tried for that last one. Like, Cheeto might be wise to it. We'll see. Gonna have to get it at like an odd angle or a time where Cheeto's just exposed. He's gonna have to time it well. I mean, he's doing pretty nicely with his own striking, though. I'm not gonna lie here. I mean, you know, you see there? Laying it on. This leg kick for Cheeto again. Yeah. Oof. Uh-oh. Davison might be... Oh! Knockdown for Figueiredo! Vera back to his feet, but he was stumbling for a second there. It was a quick one, but knockdown nonetheless. I don't know if they'll count that. He was right back to his feet. Oof. This uppercut for Figueiredo. Striking's looking nice. And to drop Cheeto Vera, a dude whose chin is made of fucking granite. Up kick knocked him in the chin just there, too. Figueiredo's getting some nice strikes in right now. Might be swinging this round here. Cheeto landed to the body on that last one. This is close, man. It's a close fight. Come on, Ecuador. Ooh, heavy body shot from Figueiredo. Figueiredo trying to bait him in a little bit, just standing steady. Moving now. Faking a little bit there. It's good. Feint. Tried to go for the takedown. Abandons it. Oof. Knee up the middle for Figueiredo. Yeah. That was a nice combo for real. Yeah, that might have swung this round for him so far. It's still a minute, just about a minute 10 right now left in this fight. Yes, he's got to stop going for those takedowns, though. There's nothing doing there anymore. Oof. Spinning heel kick for Vera does not land. Man, they're fighting right up to the end here. Appreciate this. Good fight. Oof. That knee looked like it landed, though. I don't know if it affected Figueiredo, but looked like it hit. He got Cheeto biting on that feint. For real. Fakes the takedown. Nothing doing. Had Cheeto sprawling for nothing. Ooh. Getting mean. All right. 15 seconds. Yeah, Figueiredo's asking him on. Nice lunging elbow for Cheeto there. Goes for a knee. Nice uppercut there. I mean, that was a good fight, man. It's going to be interesting to see what the judges have to say about it. I would probably give it to Figueiredo. I think that his striking in that last round was just enough. I mean, but it was just enough. Get a takedown to secure the 3-0. I don't know if I would give him that second round, though. I think Cheeto took that second round. I'd say it's Figueiredo 2 rounds to 1. Vera's flinching hard. How hard does this motherfucker? Yeah, for real. He rocked him 3 times in round 3. Have it 3-0. Fair. I still give that second round to him, to Cheeto, but I wouldn't be super mad at it if it was 30-27. But yeah, I definitely do think that Figueiredo took that fight. Figueiredo's just built different, man. He was a champ for a reason. A champ for a reason. The Mauler from Moldova. They just called Sergey Spivak. Yo! Thank you very much for following. For whatever reason, the notifications do not show up on my screen, but I appreciate it. If you subbed, if you followed, thank you very much. I hear the notifications. I can't see the notifications. I have no idea why. Hopefully you saw that it showed up on screen. Either way, I appreciate you. Go ahead and say hi in the chat if you'd like to. Thank you very much, though. And Figueiredo gets the nod. Very nice. It's crazy, though. Cheeto's granite chin got cracked by a dude moving up a weight. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't lying. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, Figueiredo's just different, bro. Figgy by points. You're basically a house you call every fight so far, except for the women. Oh, the women don't count. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Amazingly, I called the women. God, I wish I had Figueiredo on that line with Mackenzie Dern instead of fucking Elvis Brenner. Why, Elvis Brenner? Why you do me like that? See if this changes it. He's got a whole hell of a lot to say, Figueiredo does. All right, Figueiredo making some waves at bantamweight. This is really nice to see. Good for him. Solid win. Close fight. Tough fight. That was definitely a tough fight for him, but nice victory after all of that. Oh, yeah, and he's got, what's his name? The coach who does the good jump roping. Maturing as an MMA fan is realizing that Vera honestly kind of mid aside from having a good chin. Yeah, that's kind of the assessment that I had after his last two fights, I would say. Even the fight that he won, I didn't think that it was like the greatest performance. And, checked against Corey Sandhagen. Corey Sandhagen, who's fighting on this card, as we know. But, yeah, I'd say that that's pretty accurate. I'd say that Cheeto is moving into potential gatekeeper territory if he doesn't string together a couple wins going forward. His stock is dropping. I would say that that is accurate. All right. All right. Let's see if I can get this to be the last bathroom break that I have to take, but god damn it, I drank too much soda. I'm hopped up. I had a fucking Red Bull before the stream, drinking water, drinking soda. Too much going on right now. I'll BRB. All right, Jesus Christ, man. What is in American drinks? Yeah, I don't think it's the American drinks. I think it's just because I have a small, dainty bladder. That's probably what it is. But, yeah, hopefully that'll be the last one. I have ceased the beverages for right now. See if we can get through the rest of this card without a break. Lerone Murphy getting main card at 308 makes you happy? Yeah, it makes me fucking happy too, considering he is next up, man. Lerone Murphy has championship potential, in my opinion. if he can continue fighting at the pace and accuracy that he fought Edson Barbosa, who is still fucking dangerous, Edson Barbosa, who is a dude who has put on for years, if he can continue what he did against him, that dude can be a champion. That might be your next UK champion right there. Your boy Shera is next. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. You know, maybe this will be the fight where Shera shows me something that I actually like can chew on a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, give me some reason to think that you're an amazing fighter, because everybody has this like super high opinion of him, and I'm just like, I don't know what everybody sees in this guy. You just realized you put your parlay on twice. Ooh, your parlay that won? Or did you have the women's fights on all your parlays? Yikes. Rip your bank account, brother. A breakout star in recent months. That's how they're billing this guy. Breakout star. Fucking barely beat Silva. His last fight was okay. The one with Shara and Corey. Oh, that one. Uh-oh. Yeah, I would probably cash one of those out, brother. That's probably wise. Because, yeah, you threw some decent money on it, honestly. I'm only betting like $1 or $2 here and there, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really like... I never go super heavy unless I'm like way, way sure. And... if this fight has proven anything, being sure does not always equal anything. Let's see here. Can anybody come through for me? God damn it, dude. If I had fucking Mackenzie Dern on the line with Chiesa and Figueiredo, I would have made out. Short money, but still, money's money. Oh my God, so many dead parlays. Yeah, I think I might be 100% out. Yeah, and I had Olashechek with Ferguson. Fuck my life. All right, last one. I'm gonna go heavy here. I'm going Nurmagomedov, and I'm going Sandhagen, and I believe that it will be okay if I lose all this money. If I lose this money, I will lose this money knowing that I lost a lot of money before, and I will lose money again, and it's okay. It's all right. It's going to be fine. Your biggest card ever bet was Conor to beat Dustin Poirier Part 3? Ugh. How'd that work out for you? Man, I already had those picks. I'm not copying your parlay. Get out of here. Get out of here, guy who bet on Leon Edwards. That's a bet that came through for me. Ooh, 900 pounds on Conor. Yikes. I just found out that the pound is not stronger than the dollar anymore. I've for this long, forever thought that the pound was the stronger currency. So I don't know where it was at that point, but damn, that's a lot of money to lose on that, my dude. Sorry about that one. But, I mean, really looking back on it, you based that bet on what? On Conor beating Cowboy? Yeah, that'll definitely dampen an evening. I know. Well, when you got it like that, you know, when you're balling like Toby, obviously a minor inconvenience. Chalk it up to a loss. You move on. That's boss moves. Based on you being extremely drunk with Connor merch and proper 12. I can just imagine you with your Connor shirt on, holding your proper 12 in like a dark room, just like, you know, that meme. Cigarette going. Oh, that's sad, man. Sorry. Sorry, brother. That's pretty heavy. Should have talked to me. I would have told you what was up. Shara by knockout or points is your next bet in the parlay. I think that's probably pretty safe. I might put a straight on Olashaychuk. I'm just going to throw a quick straight one on him. What the fuck? Why didn't the back... what? You're kidding me right now? Oh, never mind. It went through. But yeah, I'm gonna put a straight on Olashaychuk just to be safe. Or actually, you know what? I'll do the opposite parlay to really fuck my night up. I'll do Olashaychuk. All right, come on, go away. Do Olashaychuk and Umar. And of course, one of them will win, one of them will lose. And it won't be the one that's on that parlay. So I'm ready to lose all the money tonight, everybody. We're throwing dollars away tonight. If he subs him, you might quit UFC. I highly doubt that Shara is getting a sub. Oh, you mean if Olashaychuk gets the sub? That's possible. I did see that on Instagram. I really pray that he was joking. Early thoughts on Ankalaev versus Rakic. Is that announced? I didn't know that they... I don't think I heard that one. When did that get announced? Is that on 308? Is that another one for 308? Or maybe I did see that. Was that in the announce video? Yeah, I don't necessarily love that fight. It's definitely going to be a styles make fights kind of fight. You know, Rakic heavy with the striking, Ankalaev wrestling. I don't know. It could be interesting. I'm not super enthused about that. I think that Ankalaev versus Alex made more sense, but we got to see what's actually going to happen with Alex now. He might be moving up. He might be fighting Jan again. There's a lot of variables going on there. If Rakic wins, he doesn't deserve a title shot after Yuri just KO'd him. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, if he wins, he'll probably need another fight. Unless it's like a super crazy, like, impressive knockout win or something, but I don't know. We'll see. All right. It's bullet time, folks. We're in the Matrix. See what we got here. All right. Leg kick for Shara. Yeah, exactly. Give me a reason. I don't want to like... I have no interest in not liking the guy. Show me something. Make Olashaychuk look like he was fighting Pereira again. There you go. Olashaychuk gets a nice knockdown. Shara back to his feet. Nothing doing. Might have been a slip, but either way, he was on his ass for a second there. Olashaychuk pushes the arm out of the way. That was kind of odd. Like double-handed thrusted his arm. Oleszejczyk's putting a lot of pressure on him right now. He's not really letting him stay at range. That was a nice body shot for Oleszejczyk. Oof, there you go. Nice one for Oleszejczyk. Nice knee for Shara. Oleszejczyk is muscling him around a little bit. He's putting some decent pressure on him. He's staying with it. Shara's up against the cage. Not letting Shara circle out very much either. It's not like Shara's like actively moving that far away from it, but he's just kind of letting it happen. Got a knee and a kick in there, Shara, but they're still just bouncing around a little bit. But Oleszejczyk is keeping with the pressure. He's right on top of him, keeping him up against the cage. Shara's moving a little bit better now, a little bit farther out. There he goes. Yeah, circling a little bit better. But Oleszejczyk is really staying with it with the pressure. He just needs to capitalize on it. That was a nice knee for Shara. Side kick for Shara as well. Oleszejczyk, is he bleeding? I don't know what caught him. Oh, Shara goes for the question mark. Does not get it. Oleszejczyk backs him up against the cage. Lands a nice strike. But yeah, he is bleeding a little bit off this. Oh, a lot of bit off the side. Yeah, I wonder what caught him. I wonder which one of those strikes was the one that opened him up. He's bleeding pretty nicely there. Cosmetic, but still. Never looks good to the judges. Yeah, okay, they're going to show the replay here, which, oh, it was an elbow that did it. Oh, it was a sneaky little elbow. All right. I give Shara some credit for that one. That was well-timed. Little slicing elbow as Oleszejczyk was diving in on him. Shara goes for a spinning back fist. Doesn't land all of it, but a little bit got through. Nice one for Oleszejczyk. They're going back and forth. I'll give it that. It's a competitive fight so far. Heavy with those leg kicks, man. Shara's putting some work in. I will give Shara that he does have some nice kicks. I'm just not super impressed in the whole package necessarily because he is getting touched right now. Knees too. Yeah, Oleszejczyk should since he's putting so much pressure on him, he should probably go in and try to rough him up, make it dirty a little bit here. Like, he's so close to the cage. Get him up against the cage and start wrecking him a little bit. I mean, Shara's doing a nice job to push kick his way out of a lot of that, but, I mean, there's plenty of openings for it. Nice duck for Oleszejczyk. He ducked right out of the way of a shot that looked like it had some power on it. Oof, that was a nice one for Oleszejczyk. Oof. Kick to the face for Shara. All right. Interesting round. You know, decent. Good two-way action. I'm not seeing anything super unusual from Shara yet. Oleszejczyk putting on some good pressure. Did get cut. Hard round to call. Overall, yeah, it's a hard round to call. I mean, it was pretty even, I would say. See, the striking numbers are pretty even as well. Saying Shara got the better of the significant strikes. I mean, if they give that round to Shara, I wouldn't be mad at it. I wouldn't be mad at it either way, honestly. Yeah, see, there you go. You're starting to see what I've been saying. Saying that since fight number 1 for this guy. I'm not seeing anything, you know, world-ending here. Shara 1-0. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be mad at that. If they give it to Oleszejczyk, I wouldn't be mad either, but it was a very close round. And yeah, it is a fun fight. It's not, yeah, not bad.
See if they can turn this up a little bit more, though. I'd like to see Oleszejczyk go in there and like make it dirty with him a little bit, though. Like, he keeps backing him down. You see the pressure is immediately on. Immediately. The round just started. He's already back up against the cage. He's trying to circle out. Oleszejczyk's just staying right with it. Like, if you have him in positions like this, like, bum rush him at some point, man. And I mean, like, Shara keeps throwing those kicks out, and when they're not accurate, he's leaving himself pretty open for, some reversals there. Oleszejczyk's not biting on it necessarily, so fine for him, I guess. Nice body shot for Oleszejczyk. What the fuck? Oof. Oh, cage grab. Lucky that that was not seen. Ooh, nice elbow for Shara. There you go. I guess that's why Oleszejczyk didn't want to get in there and make it dirty. Those close range elbows are working for Shara. Ooh, that was a nice shot for Shara. Uh-oh. Oleszejczyk's starting to look a little wobbly, starting to slow down a little bit here. His energy bar is starting to lower. He's got another cut going, too. Cut's under his eye this time. Yeah, that side of his face is getting beaten up, man. Left side of his face, all kinds of leaky right now. Yeah, dude, seriously. I don't think the ref saw it, but I mean, it looked like a grab to me. The commentary team didn't say anything about it. Usually DC would be all over that, so maybe he didn't actually grip his fingers, but it's what it looked like. 3 fights in a row. Did that happen in the last 2? I don't remember that in the Cheeto fight. Maybe I didn't catch one. Yeah, Oleszejczyk is leaking out of that side of his face, bro. He's looking leaky. Nice body shot. Ooh, body to head. Very nice. Good combo for Shara. Oh, 3 fights in a row for Shara. Yeah, okay, got you, yeah. I don't remember commenting on it in his last 2, but it wouldn't surprise me. Like, that's not something I, like, mentally noted about him. Oh, he grabs the cage a whole bunch. Oof. Lunging elbow there for Shara. Nice knees, too. Knees are getting through. Oleszejczyk is staying with it, but Shara's running away with this round. He's going to be down 2 rounds if he can't turn something up here. Shara's just not letting him hit him. That's really the problem. Like, anytime that Oleszejczyk comes in, Shara has an answer for it, which is nice. Yeah, Shara's getting the better of these striking exchanges for real. All right, nice head kick, but Oleszejczyk oh, nice. All right, Oleszejczyk dumps the kick and has the back of Shara bullet here. I mean, 22 seconds. There's not a lot for him to do in this position, though. Yeah, this is not great. Oleszejczyk just kind of waiting it out right now. There's a picture for you. Two of them just staring at the clock together. Somebody meme that. That's got potential right there. Yeah, that's definitely not enough to give him a round. Fuck that. That was a solid round for Shara. Yeah, I'd say he's either up 1 round or 2 rounds, but either way, that round is completely dropped for Olashechuk. Nothing was doing in that round. I mean, what, he fucking hung onto his back for a little bit for 20 seconds? Give me a break. Oh, stand up for a second here. Shit. Sitting in this chair is a lot different than sitting on the couch for 5 hours. All right. Round 3. Let's see if Olashechuk has anything that he can do here. Swing this round, swing this fight, because I wouldn't, fucking Abu Dhabi, he's definitely down 2 rounds. Oof, that was a nice one for him. Oh, Shara taunting him a little bit. Oof, nice kick for Shara. Close range. Another nice body kick for Shara. You hate backpackers at least show intent. Well, yeah, I mean, it was the end of the round. I think he knew he didn't have anything he could really do. And plus, Shara was fighting the hand, so I can't really be too mad at it. But he needs to do something heavy here now, dude. Especially if Shara's taunting him and shit. Like, fucking show this guy, dude. Because, I mean, I would think that Olashechuk's probably in danger of getting cut. Even though he's fighting pretty well in this fight. He's not looking terrible, but Shara's all kinds of taunting right now. Egging him on. They're talking about that movie that Shara was in. I got to see that movie. Whatever this fucking movie that he's in. He's playing like a killer or something. Some kind of villain. I saw that picture of him in the UPS outfit. That was kind of funny. Yeah, we'll have to find out what movie that is. Go check that one out. War Shara. Yeah, it's looking like it. Ooh, that was a mean kick to the face. Yeah, he's walking away with this one now. Beckoning him on like he isn't backing up the whole fight. Yeah, for real. He's been backing up this entire fight. That is totally true. But at the same time, countering extremely nicely any time that Olashechuk throws like anything. There you go, right there. Another good example. See if another nice kick to the body for Shara. Now Olashechuk's swinging wild, trying to load up on some of those shots. It's probably not a bad idea at this point. The fight is lost, really, unless he lands some crazy shit. Nice knees for Shara. Ooh, question mark kick. Love one of those. I'm not going on. I am denying the hype train. I'm walking home. There you go. All right. Olashechuk gets the takedown. Not fully, though. Shara's on his knees, trying to get himself back up. Almost there, and he's back. All right. I'm telling you, man. I don't see him as an insurmountable threat even in this fight. He needs to fight somebody who's like 100% fresh. They want to hotshot this guy. He's supposed to be some kind of ghoulish goblin. Let him fight somebody who is not Mikhail Olashechuk. Let him fight Michelle Pajeda. There you go. See if he can do this shit with Michelle. They both beat Olashechuk. I like that fight. Is it time for a ranked guy? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, he has been dominating this fight. If it's not a ranked guy, it needs to be a guy that's like right at the edge of being ranked. But yeah, I would say so. I mean, unless Oleszejczyk can swing this around, he gets the takedown. Immediately goes into guard, though. Yeah, there's no... I mean, he got the butterflies really nicely high on him, keeping him at range, landing some strikes from the bottom. That's pretty nice. Yeah, there... I mean, I don't think there's anything doing in this position for Oleszejczyk. Shara doing a good job just to neutralize a lot of this. I mean, he's taking a couple of shots, but it's nothing too crazy. You like Oleszejczyk, but any decent wrestler beats him? I mean, shit, a decent striker is beating him right now. But yeah, there's nothing doing with any of this. I mean, give him credit for swinging to the bell, but yeah, pretty solid performance for Shara. I'm not going to deny that. It was a good performance for him. His kicks are nice. I got to believe that there's a guy who can beat him, though. I mean, like, this ascension will not stand. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on. They're fighting middleweight. And we're talking ranked guys at this point. Chris Curtis is 15 right now. I think that's an all right fight. Yeah. If it's not somebody who's ranked, it needs to be somebody just outside of ranking. And if they're going to give him a ranked guy, yeah, Chris Curtis. I like that fight. I think Chris Curtis is fighting Brendan Allen again. Is that? Did I hear that? Or maybe that's just what he wanted. Maybe they're not going to do that. Brendan Allen's number 7 now. Probably a little bit too much of a jump. Izzy versus Shara. Hey, you put some respect on the former champion's name there, sir. Both of you guys, you know who you're talking about? You're talking about one of the most dominant champions in the history of the UFC right there. You're talking about one of the most dominant dog diddlers in the history of the UFC. You put some respect on that canine lover's name. Oh my God. Every time that they make one of these announcers yell, "Let's go sports bar," my heart just sinks a little bit in my chest. Oh, wow. Oleszejczyk can't even get up for the announcement. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's bad news. All right. Good win. I'm not going to deny that it was a good win. I'm not denying it was a good win. We need to give this guy a little bit of media training. Israel the puppy bender out of Sanya. All right. Is he going to drop the Allahu Akbar? Yeah, no shit. They give you a favorable matchup in a favorable territory of the world. What a surprise. Yeah, that was bad, though. Not going to lie. He did beat him so bad he couldn't stand up. That is not good. Not good news. Throwing a little bit of love towards the UFC. Probably smart on his part. Trying to go for some English, too. There you go. Making a bigger fan out of Jack. He wants to fight Nick Diaz? No! Hey! Timex Black, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have no idea why they're showing up for you guys and not for me. That is so weird. Hold on a second. Maybe if I do Thank you very much for following, though. Time X Black. Appreciate you, brother. And Jack, thank you for the notification. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, you didn't see it, but you heard it. I have no fucking idea what the hell's going on with this. Dude, I don't fucking know. I mean, are you seeing it in the chat, Jack, or are you seeing it on stream? Like, are you seeing it on the screen? Because I have no, it's not invisible here. Yeah, I know that Nick Diaz call out is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is that? Ah, jeez. Yeah, that's so weird. I have no fucking idea why. That's so strange. Because, yeah, it's not showing up on screen for me. Why is it showing up for you on stream? It's not showing up for Toby on screen. I don't know. You should have clipped it. I mean, I believe you. Obviously, we can hear it. We can hear it. We just can't see it. And I mean, it's not invisible. I have the source open. I don't know, man. Either way, though, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. I'll figure it out. I'll get it worked out. I might have to delete the source and re-add it or something. Like, I tested it out and everything, too. Like, what the fuck? Seriously, dude, this is Link's fault. He's not even here and he's fucking up the stream. Oh, my God. All right, I lied. We got a main event coming up. I'm running to the bathroom one more time. I can't control it, guys. I don't know what it is. I apologize sincerely, but I wanted to be able to fully focus on the fight. I'll be right back. You know how quick it is. Don't go away. All right. Hell no, dude. Fucking toilet flushed and hands washed in that quick amount of time. It's just that the actual peeing is just short. It's just, I have a mental tick about this. If I have to pee, I cannot enjoy anything. Like, if I'm in a movie and have to pee, I stop focusing on the movie. If I'm watching sports, I have to go take the piss. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, it used to be when I was smoking sticks, that was the worst. Like, if you ask anybody that would ever smoke cigarettes with me, if I was smoking cigarettes and had to go to the bathroom, I would go to the bathroom before every smoke break. I would never smoke a cigarette before going to the bathroom because I just couldn't enjoy it. And for whatever reason, I just like that need to go to the bathroom just like hits me and like it like is nags at the back of my fucking head. It's so annoying. But yeah, clean hands, brother. Clean hands. Yep, and there's Habib. Got his cousin with you. His cousin is with him. Habib looking like he put on a little bit of weight. We could witness a masterclass versus Dagestani tonight. Well, you know, it would be nice if somebody could. I've been saying this for a while. There was a post that I saw a while back that was talking about Sakuraba. And they were saying how Sakuraba was the Gracie killer because he figured out the style and could negate and defeat it. We're still waiting for the Dagestani killer over here. Corey Sandhagen could be the Dagestani killer. It is possible. I think it's more than possible. I want to believe that it's possible. That could be my downfall, you know? Oh, shit, my fucking lights turned off. Starting to get a little later in the day. If there's a way I can turn the timer off on this thing. Oh. I think that turns the timer off. Doesn't Adrian Martins count as a Dagestani killer? No. Yeah, I mean, he did sleep Islam. You're right about that. But that doesn't count because we're talking about the ground game style that a lot of these guys have. And plus, Islam doesn't really like follow the same patterns as like Umar and Habib did. Yeah, no, it's true. It was a cold ass knockout. I've seen that knockout for sure. Corey Sandhagen walking out to some Jimi Hendrix. Good shit. Stand up next to a mountain. Cut it down with the palm of my hand. Trying to cut down some mountains tonight. Let's go, Corey. Come on. Not a single person in that arena cheering. You don't hate all Dagestanis. You just hope they all lose. Got you. I mean, I'm not even like mad at the Dagestanis. They know how to win. I just want to see somebody who can overcome the style because I think that it's necessary for the progression of the sport. You know, I mean, like there needs to be a person who can effectively negate this style and then others can build on that progression because the Dagestani dominance, it's the biggest hurdle that, I mean, like it's the biggest hurdle that we've had in the sport since BJJ, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm off base with that, but I think that's, I don't think that's too far off. One reason you couldn't watch the Weasel anymore, he's so biased. Is he? I like the Weasel. I think he's good at breaking fights down. I haven't listened to him in a while, though. You believe Bobby Green when he said they're juiced since birth? I mean, you know, that is something that has been floated. I talked about that in the USADA video. I mean, it's, you know, as I said in the video, Islam did tell a story about one of the WADA guys going to test them. I can't imagine that they get tested as often as the rest of the world does. I don't know. I mean, Bilal was training with them. He looked pretty good in his last fight. Main event time, everybody. Man, we made it. Been fun. It's been a good card. Enjoying this card. Bilal was juiced too. People were saying that. We talked about that on the Monday stream a little bit. Chase was bringing that up. It's not impossible. A main event before 11 p.m. Tears of enjoyment in your eyes. I believe it, dude. It's nice for everybody. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with myself. The one time that I have an early card, I got nothing to do tonight. go out and play some pinball, watch a movie, go to the gym, play some video games. I got all kinds of options in my boring ass life. All right. Come on, Corey Sandhagen. Show the world. Show the world. I'm gonna watch the boxing after. Who's fighting? Is this the Terrence Crawford fight tonight? I mean, I could. I might throw it on just to have it on, but I'm not the hugest boxing fan. I kind of keep up with boxing peripherally. Oh, and Andy Ruiz is fighting in half an hour? All right. Andy Ruiz hasn't been the same since he won, though, bro. Andy Ruiz pulls off this amazing upset, and then he's been kind of shaky, right? I mean, didn't he lose his last, like, one or two? Maybe I'm getting wrong information. That's what I thought I heard anyway. Again, like I said, I don't follow boxing that closely, so certainly not as closely as I follow the UFC and mixed martial arts in general. Saw some of the PFL last night. Not the same since he's not obese. Yeah, exactly. All right, they touch gloves. Are tattoos haram in Islam? I don't know about that. Just noticed that a lot of these guys have no tattoos. All right, here we go. Round 1. 5-round fight. Show the world, Corey. Corey shuffling. You just see Umar locked in, waiting to go for the takedown. Throws a kick out there, nothing doing. Another kick from Umar. That was a nice one. Another nice kick for Umar. He's throwing some nice kicks. The first 30 seconds of this fight. Nice inside kick for Corey. Umar throws back. There he goes for the leg. Corey, and he got him down. This is not good, brother. Oh my God. Just on his back. Corey fighting the hands. Spins out. This is better. All right, back out. There you go. Nice. Good job for Corey to evade that. Does not let his back taken. Does not let his back get taken. I swear that I know how to speak. I think my brain moves faster than my words sometimes. All the time. Often. All right. Umar's kicks are nice. Sandhagen really hasn't been able to get anything off yet. I think Sandhagen's starting to get a little worried about these takedowns early since that instance there. Nothing doing on any of his striking that he just threw. Got Trevor Whitman in the corner. You know, he's going to be smiling no matter what the outcome is. Yeah, Umar keeps throwing those kicks out there. Grabs the single leg. Out at open range here. Corey doing a decent job to negate. Is he going to let go? Nope, he's staying with it. Umar is trying to get this takedown off the single leg. Corey with good balance. Trying to yank it. Corey doing a good job to balance. This is nice work right now. Making Umar exert energy for no reason. Very good. Looking good, Corey. Looking sharp. I think there might have been a clash of heads there. It's good work for Corey so far, but he needs to turn up some offense of his own. He keeps throwing. Umar just stays out of range. Kick landed for Corey. Guess it might have been low. Umar touches hands with him. Kick for Corey lands. Umar checked it decently. Still landed a little bit, though. Yeah, Umar's getting the better of this right now just off of his kicks. I mean, he's been the only one really connecting so far. He's been really good at staying out of the range of Corey Sandhagen, who is longer. Goes for a weird takedown. He sort of tripped into his own takedown. Did not get it. Umar needs to realize that these takedowns are not going to be effective every time he goes for him. I think he feels like he's just going to instantly get a land himself in a takedown position just off of anything that he goes for, and it's not the way that it's going to work with Corey Sandhagen. Leg kick for Corey. Finally, he lands something. And, it's good that Corey is defending all of these takedowns early and effectively, because that's going to start getting a little frustrating for Umar the longer that this fight goes on. And, of course, we have 5 rounds of here, so. All right. So far, so good. Switch kick for Corey. All right. Oh, Umar gets the takedown. Corey rolls through, tries to roll out of it. Does not get the rollout, though. This is decent, but, short time here. Almost has a crucifix going on, but not really. And now they're just in a odd pretzel together. They've turned into a Rat King. I mean, this is a good round for Umar, but Corey giving him some stuff to think about. I'm liking this. Corey's cut. Good low kick. So was Corey cut? I didn't see it. Where was the cut? And what caught him? One of those kicks? I mean, Umar did get a punch or two in there. I don't think he threw an elbow at all, though. Yeah, I don't know where the cut would have come from. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's tiny. Yeah, it's just a tiny one. Oh, yeah. It's right there. 1-0 Corey? I don't know about all that. I mean, again, I think it was a good round for him either way, though. Even if he's down a round, he's evading nicely. He's showing that if Umar gets him in these tied-up situations, he's not just going to accept any of these positions. One of Corey's greatest strengths, not accepting the position. And again, this fight goes 5 rounds, man. This is going to start getting exhausting for Umar to keep in these situations that he's in. These trying to go for the takedown and not getting anything out of it. Start getting frustrating for him. Umar going again for the leg. Corey defending, staying up. Nice takedown defense. Corey Sandhagen, let's go! Stuffs the takedown. But again, if this thing goes to decision, you know what's going to happen. So, I mean... Oh, Umar gets his back. That's not great. I mean, it was... I think that really it was the kicks of Umar that swung it. It wasn't necessarily the takedowns, because he didn't get anything out of them. But I just think he was more active that first round. Ooh, there you go. That was a nice hook for Sandhagen there. Looked like it stunned Umar for a second. Corey's so technical, man. Yeah, R.I.P. Abdulmanap. He's a good man. Ooh, another nice one for Corey. Nice push kick for Corey. Starting to turn it up a little bit this round. And I know that Umar is going to start getting frustrated that all of these takedowns are not working. And this is almost going exactly as I predicted it so far. I don't want to call it too early, but as I said, Corey's going to, he's going to try for these takedowns. Corey's going to be wise to it, turns up the striking, and striking's going to be all Corey. Trading leg kicks there. Yeah, they're talking about Umar reaching for the leg, and that is definitely going to be a problem for him going forward. He keeps reaching for stuff. Corey's going to get wise to it, which I think he probably already is. Corey's starting to look good in this fight. Toby saying he got that first round. I don't necessarily agree, but I think he's getting this one for sure. So far, we got 2 minutes, 2:10 right now. All right, some decent striking out of Umar there. Nice kick for Corey. Oof. Nice counter for Corey. Hopefully Umar gets frustrated not getting these takedowns. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going to start happening. It's going to really show, be a good test of his composure. He hasn't had to deal with this at all in the UFC yet. That's a crazy stat. Corey Sandhagen has now landed the same amount of strikes as all of Umar's opponents leading up to this point. That's fucking crazy. All right, Umar has his back now. This isn't great. But Corey wise to it again, trying to get that arm. Nothing doing. And, yep, Corey just staying composed. Saying, don't grab the glove. Good call, Mr. Goddard. Corey trying to roll through. It's an odd position to be in, but not really anything going here. Corey doing an okay job, even though it's not great. Trying to get the neck, doesn't have it. Almost has a crucifix here. Corey rolls again. No, all right, good. Corey's back to his feet now. Umar's still on his back, but much better for Corey. Just evading all of this, and yet again he's out of it. And, what decent trip, but Corey back to his feet again. All of that energy for nothing, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Corey Sandhagen is leading the way here. That was very nice. That's crazy. UFC calling Umar a can crusher. I mean, he fucking is. He's been able to wet blanket all of these guys. Corey Sandhagen ain't no can. And he's, like I said, he's leading the way right now because all that striking was really nice, and none of these takedowns have gone anywhere for Umar. This is exactly what Corey wants to do. He says, go ahead and do your takedowns. Try to get me as much as you can. All of them are going to fail. You're not able to do it. He gets the striking advantage. I'm loving this right now. Trevor Whitman giving him some good advice. Hell yeah. Trevor Whitman's such an awesome coach. Have it 1-1 with Umar in round 2? What fight are you watching right now, bro? You think that one scrambly exchange was enough to swing that round for him the second round? Corey's striking was so nice in that first round. All right, round 3. Yeah. Urgency in the corner of Corey is smart. Because, yeah, Corey does need to start putting a little more work in here. Again, if it goes to decision, you know how that's going to go. And where's the flying knee? I want the knee. Crowd is very heavily in favor of Mr. Nurmagomedov. Just kind of bouncing around a little bit here. Yeah, Corey needs to start turning up the volume at this point. He's been doing great with the evasions, but he needs to start running away with it a little bit. Again, these scorecards are not going to be favorable to him. 2-0 Corey. No, I'd say it's 1-1. I think Umar took that first round. But yeah, Corey needs to start pulling away with it, though. I mean, these kicks are nice. They're starting to add up a little bit, but it could be, you know. All kinds of people are fight fans. Oh, they're saying that Umar might have turned his ankle. Is that what they're talking about? Unless they're talking about Corey doing it. Seems like both of them are moving okay, though. I mean, neither of them seems like super compromised. I think Corey's corner's calling for a takedown of his own. That'd probably be smart. Although you know that Umar can roll through, so Umar goes for another takedown. Gets the back again. And Corey breaks it again. You cannot take me down, bro. How many times do I have to tell you? Says Corey. But I mean, Corey has to do something, though. I mean, this is not a great look here. Like, Umar just looks more active in a lot of this. Lost to a dodgy ankle. Yeah, hey, whatever. Nice switch kick for Corey. Yeah, Corey is he's playing this a little too close to the chest right now to me. He needs to start opening up. I guarantee you start looking at those judges' scorecards, man. It's going to be fucking 3 rounds, Umar. Nice body shot for Umar. Corey rolls through. Umar stays with it. And yet another round that Corey ends on his back, though. I mean, got 10 seconds here. I mean, Corey's doing a good job of negating all of this, but he's got to be more active, man. Corey should throw more. Yeah, exactly. He should throw more. And really, I mean, he needs to be on the offensive side of some of these wrestling exchanges. Like, I know that it's dangerous to try to take Umar down, but like, bro, I mean, you've been doing so good with the defense. Like, go for a little offense of your own. If you're not going to throw, like, I would prefer him to be throwing like twice, to 3 times the amount right now. I think that he needs to turn up the volume in a big, big way. Judges have it 5-0 after 2 rounds in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, no shit. You're probably not too far off, sad to say. Yeah, this is not looking great for Corey right now. He needs to be on the offensive side of this, because this is going to be completely one-sided if it goes to the scorecards. Can't wait for that 50-45. Unanimous decision with 3 50-45s. Yeah, they're saying that the corner is saying basically the exact same thing we're saying. Be more aggressive. There you go. That was a nice strike for him. Yeah, I mean, that's completely accurate. He's backing him down now, putting the pressure on a little bit here. Yeah, do we need a mod in here? Actually, on this setup, I can delete your tweets myself, delete your messages. So, or I can at least time you out. I don't know if I can actually delete them. Yeah, Corey needs to turn it up. Oof. All right. Starting a little bit. That was a nice counter for Umar. But Corey keeps backing him down. He's putting decent pressure on right now. He just needs to be more active. Let your hands go, Corey. Go for the knee. Where is the flying knee of old? Oh, you're getting caught by the YouTube auto mod? That might be. Rephrase it. Don't say anything that goes against the TOS. That's my disclaimer for all chats. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Trading a little bit there. Corey bleeding out that cut again. That might be a new cut, actually. Oh, no, it's the same one. Oh, nice body shot for Corey. Gets out of the way of the counter. Well, I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but you're free to make it, I guess. I wonder if the term hillbilly is auto-modded on YouTube. I mean, Corey's letting this fight slip away. This is really sad to see. Rip all of my parlays. What another day of losing all of my money. Lose. Nice leg kick for Corey. But just not enough, man. This is just not enough. And Umar looks fresh, too. He's not looking tired at all. And goes for the takedown again. Gets the back again. Ay, Jesus, man. Corey rolls. 15 seconds. Another late takedown, so really not too much doing here. Corey, yet again, able to negate it, but he's just not doing enough. To be fair, Corey, to be honest, Corey is fighting scared. Yeah, you're not wrong. I would kind of agree with that at this point, man. Which is weird, considering that he's seen every fucking thing that he has to throw at him. Bro, he's done everything. Yeah, Trevor Whitman is exactly right, bro. You should have been making it ugly for three rounds now. You've seen everything that he's got. Yeah, mix in some fucking shots. You think? You fucking think in round 5 you should mix in some goddamn shots? Ah! Fucking frustrating, man. Oh, my God. These non-warrior Dagestanis love a close round when they win it by cuddling for the last minute. Yeah. I mean, it's a good way to end a round, right? He's done it for like 3 out of the 4, or, the 4 rounds that they've already fought. Literally 3 of those rounds, Corey has ended on his back or on his knees. Let it all go, Corey. 5th round knockout, brother. Get in there, Corey. He's bouncing all over the place with his hands low, not doing a fucking thing. This is killing me right now. Oh, there you go. A little more aggression. Because, I mean, Corey needs to finish now. I mean, he is solidly down. Yeah, I'm agreeing with Adam Martin. 3-1 Umar right now. There you go. Hopefully O'Malley sleeps both at this rate and I don't even like sugar. I mean, I was really high on Corey Sandhagen coming into this fight. I'm starting to reassess here, man. I hate to say that because I like Corey Sandhagen a lot, but just the way that he's not going in there and making this ugly, man. I mean, it's just nothing doing. Oh, nice striking from Umar too. Absolute facts, the stupid scared nerd. I wouldn't go that far, but it ain't too far off, sadly. I mean, again, back out at range. Like it was really the exact fight I was anticipating, except he didn't let the hands go. What did I say coming into this? He would negate all of the wrestling and he would let the hands go. He got 1 out of 2. Sadly, the 1 out of 2 is not enough. And now Umar has his back again. And now Umar has plenty of time to work. Corey rolls through. Yet again, great negation. I mean, at least if there's anything to take away from this fight for other fighters out there, there's, that Corey's showing that if you roll through Umar, you can at least get a better advantage. Uh-oh. Corey almost had a triangle there for a second. Umar barrels right through it. But yeah, I mean, let this be a lesson to any fighter who would be fighting Umar. It's like, roll through his takedowns. You can get a better advantage out of it, but you also have to, strike. Let your fucking hands go. This is driving me wild. Oh, God damn it. Throw a punch. Impossible challenge would be Corey's next YouTube video. That's fucking funny. Keen. I'll throw that into a Yam episode. I'll give you some writing credit there, Toby. And I mean, Umar's now in much better position here. Trying to flatten him out a little bit, stretch him. All he's got to do is swing that arm over. He's got overhand. He was over for a second there. All right, Corey gets out of it yet again. Yeah, the pace of the scrambling has been really good, but like it just didn't equal up to anything since Corey didn't do anything else. You wrestle good for nothing, Corey Sandhagen. You escape for nothing. Too slow for a triangle. Yeah, that's true. Losing brain cells. And yet again, as we enter the last 34, 33 seconds of this fight, Umar ends on top, and that is a damn shame. So what did we learn today, folks? What did we learn today? You can negate the wrestling of Umar if you roll through, but you also have to strike. You cannot not strike. You must engage. Well, RIP all of my money today. All of it gone. Every single one. And what did I say about those last two parlays that I put down? Both of those blow. Because one guy that I had wins, one guy that I had loses. On both parlays. Fuck my life. I like the little song that they're playing. That little techno song. All right. Solid win for Umar. And now Umar jumps from 10th place to 3rd or 4th or whatever. Where was Corey at? $50.45. Yep, he is the real deal. So, what do you think, boys? You thinking future champ? I mean, what was that jump? That's now he's what was Corey was at? Where was he? Corey Sandhagen was 2nd. So he's jumping from 10th to 2nd in the division. Fake scripted. Nice. O'Malley and Jan beat Umar based off of that. I mean, I don't know if either of them can negate the takedowns like that, though. I mean, maybe O'Malley, considering that he was able to do it against Aljo. Everybody thought that the wrestling from Aljo was going to be the deciding factor, and it wasn't. But I don't think Piotr Jan can take that as far as wrestling goes. Yeah, 10 to 2nd is fucking crazy is right. That's insane. Nurmagomedov's never bleed. You ain't wrong about that. 50-45, I thought you were joking. Yeah, no. Yeah, legit. I cannot fucking believe that, but there you go. Unsubbing from Corey right now. Oh, man. Anybody who is unsubbing from Corey Sandhagen is welcome to sub to the Yama channel. YouTube.com/@YamaShow. New content coming out all the time. 3 streams a week coming out during the Contender Series time. So you'll have a lot to sink your teeth into over here if you are defecting from Corey Sandhagen's channel. Just want to put that out there. Bro is future champion, but somebody has to start solving the Russian wrestling problem. That's Jack. That's exactly what we were saying before this fight started. That's literally what I was saying. Unsub to Yama. Unacceptable, TJF. That is unacceptable. Hope his YouTube career fails. Sub to Yama instead. Praise hands. But yeah, no, Jack, you're exactly right. Literally what I was saying. I've said it a couple of times on stream. One more telling of the tale is that, you know, we were saying how there was Sakuraba who figured out the Gracie system, the Gracie method of fighting, you know, figured out the Gracie problem. There needs to be a Dagestani killer out here. It's starting to get boring, you think? I mean, honestly, that was a pretty exciting fight. All of that being said, you know, the style and play and everything. I didn't think that was a boring fight. Corey made it somewhat competitive. Obviously, you can tell that Umar's wrestling can be negated. That's the biggest takeaway from this whole thing to me. That, and honestly, if now above him in the rankings are Marab and Sean, and they fight coming up here, I mean, he's got to be next for the title shot, right? He just jumped everybody. Cheeto Vera was 4th. He's down now. Davison Figueiredo goes into 4th place. He's not getting a title shot that early. Umar hotshots himself, rightfully so, apparently. I don't think that that's really necessarily wrong that he gets the title shot at this point. Oh my God, it's frustrating as fuck, but I don't think it's wrong. Decision-filled card, but Tony died bad today. There were a couple of decent finishes on the card. That Mirzakhanov fight was fucking badass. Just you getting sick of wrestling. I can understand it, but I mean, hey, dude, if it's effective, it's effective, you know? That's what I said about Bilal. Everybody's saying, oh, Bilal's so boring. Bilal's so boring. He knows how to win a fight. Obviously, Umar does too. Dagestan produces champions. We know the deal. He said he smashed everybody. I mean, bro, like, he's showing it. He just jumped the line over fucking 8 people. He said fucking 9 through 3. Get the fuck out the way. Low-key, that wasn't boring. That was just average as fuck. Yeah, probably about right. But, I mean, I would say that's slightly above average. Again, I think it was really nice that Corey was able to negate the wrestling. I think that's the biggest takeaway from this entire thing. Roll through his takedowns. Roll, baby. Keep rolling like Fred Durst circa 2006. Hey, TJF, thank you very much for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. I appreciate all of you guys. You make these events so much fun for me. You smash every Dagestani, just give me a goat, and they'll... all right. Yeah, Jack, you can go ahead and take care of that one if you want to. They're going to come wrestle you to death? Yeah, really. You're making some enemies out here. So, all right. What are the takeaways from this card, everybody? Let's go run through it real quick. Hey, go. Stop that. Cedricus Dumas gets a nice win. That's cool. Jai Herbert showing that he's not a complete slouch. That's also cool. Sam Hughes showing that there are levels to this game, taking a win over Victoria Dudakova like that. And Jordan Visenik put on a pretty decent show, even in defeat against Kutateladze. Liked that too. Shamil Ghazi versus Dontel Mays. Don't watch them fight ever. Neither of them. Do not ever tune in. That's your bathroom break right there. Muhammad Yahya versus Kue Fernandez. Kue Fernandez put on a fucking show. Talk about a nice finish there. That was a good one. Mirzakhanov, that was a great fight. Mirzakhanov is a dangerous guy, someone to look out for. Joel Alvarez, another nice performance. Really, really solid. I was big on Elvis Brenner. I think his stock is definitely dropping at this point. I think he does not hit hard enough. I think that he does not have the power he needs at lightweight. He might want to move down, actually. That might be a good idea for Elvis Brenner if he can make the weight. Mackenzie Dern getting the win over Lupe Godinez was a great win for her, but she's still too spotty. I cannot put all of my chips in that basket, even though I'd fucking love to, and you know that that's the truth. Tony Ferguson retiring, sorta. Very sad. We all know what happened there. Michael Chiesa getting a nice win. Very well deserved. Quick and easy in the first round. You don't want to see it, but you kind of have to. You got to respect reality. Davison Figueiredo getting a nice win. How about that? I think that is another big takeaway from this card. Figueiredo making a really nice home for himself at bantamweight. Going to be exciting to see what happens with him. Perhaps Umar and Figueiredo fighting before Umar gets his title shot. I wouldn't be too mad at that after both of them had really nice performances, on their fight. Shara Magomedov getting a decent win over Mikhail Olashechek. Still not 100% convinced, but he does deserve a jump in competition, so we can see if he gets that. And we already know what happened in the main event. So those are my takeaways from this card. I thought it was pretty decent overall. Not amazing, as far as fireworks goes, but there were some really nice performances on there. And now Umar is the man to beat. He just jumped the line over fucking so many people. That's so crazy. Everyone showed their gas tanks tonight. I think that that's also probably pretty accurate. There were a couple of gas moments there for some guys and a couple of dudes who showed that they've got some pretty decent ones. So not bad. Dudakova completely fraud checked. I don't know if I'd say that. She just needs to work on the fundamentals a little bit. I think it was a good loss for her. Sam Hughes, a chick who can get a win. I said that going into it. I really wish I'd put more money on her. I wish I'd parlayed her with somebody who had gotten a fucking win tonight. All of my parlays busted. Every single fucking one of them. God, that sucks. Tony should give his fans a break and go away. I think that that's also accurate. Dudakova did get tested. Yeah, we talked about it. I think that she's got plenty of potential going forward. I don't think that that's a bad loss. Figgy has weird but great power. True. I don't know if it's necessarily weird. I think his striking was pretty crispy. Takedowns were nice too. Yeah, Figgy versus Umar. Yeah, that's exactly it. Why not? Shara. All right. Like I said, still not convinced on Shara Bullet, but I'm not mad at it either. I mean, look, he's fine. I think that he's middle of the pack. That's where I'm putting him right now. Show me him against some really high-level competition. Him calling out Nick Diaz, give me a fucking break. Old man Nick Diaz, just so he can get a little bit of shine off of the name. That was dumb to me. Again, Shara's not winning me over with his actions. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of shit right there that's like, all right, bro. Calling out Nick Diaz. Bro, come on. Crazy thing is that one of the judges had it 30-27 Dudakova. That is fucking insanity. That's bizarro world if that's the truth, man. Give me a fucking break. Umar not the man to beat Sugar. Oh, you mean Umar's not the man to beat? It's Sugar that's the man to beat. Yeah, of course he is. But Umar is the man to beat if you're not Sugar Sean. And Merab could do it. Merab could do it. What do you think? What do you think, boys? You think Merab has any shot against the Sugar Show? Has Merab ever been knocked out? That's a good question here. Because I would think that would be what he should be worried about here. Yeah, I guess he did get TKO'd by Marlon Moraes. But and Rufian Stoltz also Rufian Stotts almost knocked him out. All right, so he has been knocked out before. Oh no, he won that fight. My bad. That was the fight he won. Oh no, and he knocked out Marlon Moraes. What the fuck am I talking about? Jesus Christ. So he has not been knocked out. His losses were by submission, by decision. Yeah, okay, so Merab has not been knocked out. Jesus, I was all over the place with reading that. Sorry. It's on a farther screen. I'm having a little bit of trouble seeing it. Kidding, of course. I'm just an idiot. But no, yeah, I mean, Merab's got a shot, then hey, hasn't been knocked out. He is the machine for a reason. Obviously, the cardio that guy has is fucking nuts. I mean, he's pretty heavily favorited. Is that favored? I don't know if my book has it up yet. Probably not. Let's see. Odds. Let's see. Merab is well, I mean, he's favorited, but Sean O'Malley is a minus 105 and Merab is a minus 125, so not exactly a plus money on either side. Sean put on a striking clinic. He'll win 49-46. All right. I mean, that could be. That could be. I mean, when was the last time that Merab took like a heavy amount of damage, though? Petr Yan, we saw what happened there. Everybody thought that Petr Yan was going to be the machine himself throwing on the striking. Fucking Merab made that one look easy as fuck. That was a big brothering right there. If Merab comes out in Sean's red jacket, he'll win. Coming out in the Thriller jacket. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't think that Merab necessarily is going to get like pummeled to death, but it's just a matter if he can catch Sean, because he needs to be able to do what Aljo couldn't do and tie Sean up. That was the problem with Aljo. Aljo kept reaching for those takedowns, couldn't get it. I remember before he actually got knocked out, he was going for it, reaching for one of those takedowns, and O'Malley just basically lifted his leg and stepped around it. It was like, bro, you're shooting from a million miles away and not getting the takedown because, like, O'Malley's just wise to it. Merab just needs to go in there and muscle him. Merab is a big-framed guy. I mean, O'Malley is tall and lanky. He's got the range advantage, but Merab is short and stout, you know? A little bulldog. Can we get my early 308 predictions? Let's see. How much have they announced from 308 yet? All right, let's see what we got here. Ah, fuck off, dude. Where's the rest of the card, though? Let's see. So Ilya versus... Wait, what? Oh, okay. No. Can you just show me what the actual fights are? Where the fuck... Jesus Christ. I just want a list of the fights. So Ilya versus Max, I am leaning towards Max because Max is a more well-rounded fighter than Ilya. I think if the Max that showed up in the fight with Justin Gaethje shows up against Ilya, Max can take it. And Max has a crazy chin, as we know. Ilya is a power striker. I'm leaning towards Max because of that. There is nothing to say that Ilya couldn't knock him out. I mean, it's possible, you know. I mean, he knocked out Volk. We know what happened there. It's true, yeah. I mean, he does have insane power, especially for the weight class. So that is, you know, I'm not saying that it's out of the question. I'm leaning towards Max because Max is more well-rounded. As I have said many times, to this day, Ilya Topuria has not thrown one kick in the UFC. Max Holloway, you know what his kicks look like. Max Holloway with the quick, spinning, accurate kicks. His kicks are on point. Those kicks that he was throwing against Justin Gaethje, I was like, how is Justin Gaethje eating these things up? So, there's that. I wish that I could just get the rest of the fucking... All right, let's listen to the announcement here. Oh, well, I guess you guys can't hear the announcement because I've got the... All right, now that we've got the event over, I can unmute the desktop audio. So, let's see. All right, let's listen to Dana. Wait a second. Ilya was known for his jiu-jitsu before he was sleeping, guys? That I did not know. All right, I guess we're going to have to see if he'll need to wrestle at all. But against Max Holloway, I doubt it. All right, so we just talked about this one. Those highlights are insane. All right, fair enough. I didn't know that. Yes, we know who Max Holloway is. That knockout of Korean Zombie was so crazy. Oh, right. Yeah, Robin and Hamzat. Well, all right. So Hamzat versus Rob. I like that fight. As I had said, I thought it was a little bit of them kind of doing Rob dirty after he took the other fight on essentially short notice, because it was a different opponent, and not short notice on his part. You know what I'm talking about. But I would have thought that he would deserve better. I know that the top of the division is gridlocked. He said that he wanted that fight, so I'm not super mad at that necessarily. I just think that Rob deserved a little better. Being that Rob trained so heavily for the Hamzat fight initially, I want to believe that he can get the job done. If Hamzat can, basically you already know what you're getting with that fight. For the most part, unless some crazy shit happens. But you know basically what's going to happen. Hamzat comes out a million miles an hour. Rob has to somehow weather that storm. If Rob can weather that storm, especially if it's a 5-round fight, I don't know if they've said if it's a 5-round fight, but if it's a 3-round fight, that's going to be a lot worse for Rob. I would suspect it's a 3-round fight because of, it not being a main event. So yeah, I would believe that if Rob can weather that initial storm, he could probably get a late victory. I would think that Hamzat, there is potential. He's a lot bigger than Rob. I'm leaning towards Rob because of the experience. I think that he's probably fought pressure fighters. No one's necessarily like Hamzat. Hamzat goes in there so crazy to start off a fight. I don't think he's ever dealt with that specifically, but he has such a solid base being in this sport for as long as he has been in it. He can take a punch most of the time. I want to believe that Rob can do it. I would not be super surprised if Hamzat is able to do it. We'll have to also see what version of Hamzat shows up. Yeah, it's over 2 rounds, so obvious win for Rob. If Rob can weather the storm, We've seen Rob in some compromised positions before, and again, that's what I was saying before I commented on that, is that, we got to see what version of Hamzat shows up. Is he going to be 100%? Is all of this sickness and bullshit that's going on with him outside of the cage, going to affect him at all? Who knows? Is he going to adapt his style at all or change his style in any way? That's another big question. Does he just continue doing the same thing over and over again and think that nobody can stop it? Motherfucker went to decision with Gilbert Burns with one arm. The one-armed Gilbert. Keep that in mind. So I'm leaning towards Rob, but Hamzat has potential to catch him. Let's put it that way. Jai Herbert rocked Ilya so I can see him get slept one day? I don't remember that. I'll have to go back and rewatch that fight. On your life, you're looking for a bookie to take odds for Hamzat to pull out. Oh, yeah. That's another good point. Does Hamzat even show up to the fight? Another solid point to make there. Oh, right. This fight. All right. Cyril Gane versus Volkov. I like this fight. I am slightly concerned for Volkov if Cyril Gane can get the wrestling going early. Volkov, I don't necessarily off the top of my head remember like how great or not great his ground game is, but I can tell you he doesn't want to be on the ground. Cyril Gahn, he's been out of the game for quite a minute, and we've said that people are not the same after losing to John Jones. Granted, it was a quick defeat, so it wasn't like he went through a war or anything. I will lean towards Volkov, even though Volkov is a smaller guy in frame. I mean, he might be taller. I don't know how he stacks up height wise, but he's kind of smaller in stature and in body mass, so to speak. He's less thick than Cyril Gahn, but I'd still somewhat lean towards Volkov if he can get his striking going early. I don't think that fight against Sergey Pavlovich is a great indicator of Volkov's skill level necessarily. Gahn already beat him 4-1. I don't remember that. I guess I did not realize that this was a rematch. All right, well then maybe Gahn comes back and does it again. Maybe I'm not too much of a student of history to remember. I apologize for that, but off of where they are both at now, I will still lean towards Volkov. With, a straight, put Volkov in the parlay, put a straight on Cyril Gahn kind of thing. So that would be my initial thoughts anyway. Hopefully Volkov has worked on his ground game a little bit. Maybe that could be a decider there. All right. What was the last one? Oh, right. Right, we were just talking about that. Yeah, so I would tend to lean towards Ankalaev, mostly because I think that Rakic can probably get muscled. That would be my initial gut feeling anyway. Yeah, that Volkov is feeling energized after Sergey. But see, that's the thing, though. That's why I don't necessarily put too much stock into that, because Sergey looked like a completely different Sergey. So not necessarily the greatest indicator of Volkov's current skill set. So, But yeah, Cyril Gahn's been out of the game for a minute, man. Has he been training? What's he been doing? Wasn't he acting or some shit? Didn't he go do some movie or some shit? I don't know how much that's going to factor in, but I would at least put it into the equation. Gahn was too fast for him in the first fight, and Gahn very well may be too fast for him again. Wonder what he's weighing right now. Oh, you thought he was behind the camera? I thought he was in a movie or something. I don't know. I know that he was doing something with a video project is what I had heard or saw or whatever. I wasn't paying too much fucking attention to it, honestly, because all I saw was that I don't want to fucking fight. He's sitting here turning down fights. It's like, bro, didn't he turn down Tom Aspinall? Gahn is so famous in France, is he? That's cool. I mean, he deserves that. He is the most accomplished French fighter, right? I mean, what, him and Manon Fiorot? I mean, who else really is in that camp right now? There's a couple of decent French fighters, but those are the two that stick out immediately off the top of my head. They got that one dude with the little small dreads. He's pretty good, too. And then that one guy who wrestled, it got that early submission last time he was out. I forgot what his name is off the top of my head. Oh, God. It's killing me now. It's on the tip of my tongue. He's trying to make MMA legal there. It's already legal there. MMA is legal in France now. That's why they did the France card. All those cards in France are because it was made legal. It was only made legal in 2020 or 2019 or something like that. So it wasn't too long ago, but MMA is legal in France now. Don't mention Tom. He sleeps any heavyweight. Nobody can argue otherwise. Don't you talk about Tom Aspinall. He's the greatest in the world. No matter what you think of Tom Aspinall, he's the greatest ever to do it. And the number one pound for pound in the world. And the number one pound for pound in the world. Oh, my God. All right. But so, yeah, those are my initial thoughts on those fights. I would go Max, I would go Gone, maybe. Nah, I'd still go for Volkov. And I would go um, with Ankalaev over Rakic. And then I would go Rob over Hamzat. No, yeah, no, I'd said it. I would say Ankalaev. Ankalaev, I think that he's going to be able to wrestle him. Even though I did see some stats about Ankalaev's wrestling that were not exactly encouraging. Well, hold on, let me see if I can find that tweet real quick. Is it this one? Nah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up on here, but basically, yeah, because he's never gotten a submission. That was the thing, and his takedown accuracy wasn't really great either. That was the what the tweet had said. It was like showing his percentages and stuff. Yeah, I don't think he's ever gotten a submission. And again, and his accuracy was like being called into question. Let's see if I can find it on Twitter real quick on my phone. I'm not logged into Twitter on the fucking desktop over here. Goddamn, go away. Fucking group chat is buzzing. Let's see here. I'll read it out to you if I can find it. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. Not able to find it off the top of my head. I'll post it in the Discord if I can find it. But anyway, point being is that I think that Ankalaev is going to probably be able to get inside. I don't know if Rakic really has much on the ground. I know that he's a great striker. Obviously, he got smoked by Yuri in the end, but before he got smoked, he was landing a couple of decent ones of his own. So, yeah, I'm gonna lean towards Ankalaev on that one. Maybe Rakic will show me something that I'm not expecting. But those would be my initial thoughts anyway. If you don't count Johnny Walker and Anthony Smith, his last finish was 4 years ago. Yeah, that's not great. But I mean, I guess you got to count those, right? So good wins either way. A win's a win's a win. Oh, and that was Kutalaba. Ooh, yeah. None of those wins are aging well. I don't know. I'm just going with what my gut tells me. You can do as much analysis as you want. Obviously, my analysis is not always correct, as this card has very well proven. But anyway, those are my initial gut thoughts. Max, Rob, Ankalaev, and Volkov. I could be wrong on all four of those. Those are all great fights, though. I'm looking forward to all of those. All right, guys. Man, what a nice way to spend an evening/afternoon. This was very enjoyable. I appreciate all of you as always. New video is out on the channel now. Make sure that you watch it. Leave a comment if you enjoy it. Make sure that you're liking, doing all the bullshit from YouTube because it helps out the channel. YouTube.com/@YamaShow is where you can find that and all of the streams that I do. You can also watch on Twitch, Kick, and Trovo as well @YamaShow on all of those services. Make sure you check me out on social media as well. I am @YamaShow on Twitter and on Instagram as well. And I also have Facebook, but I just post videos on there, but you're still welcome to like the Facebook page as well. That is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. So, for Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts, my name is Thinker St. James. I appreciate all of you guys very much. Have a great rest of your weekend. And, of course, I will see you for the next cadre of fights which we will hopefully enjoy, as Toby is saying. It is Tibera versus Spivak, so hopefully it'll be entertaining. Anyway, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Take care, and fight on.
Sandhagen.